Let's see. Hello. Hello. I was like, why is there no sound? And then I realized that my computer was just on mute. Okay, so I should be live now. Let's see if this is working. Okay, I think this should be live now. Maybe I have to wait for 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm on a 30-second stream delay, so... Okay, and I'm just hello. No, Wolf, only Wolf. Hello. Yeah, sorry I'm a couple minutes late. I was just checking something and it took longer than I expected. I'm just tweet this out and then we can do some good old-fashioned chatting. Any chatters in the chat? What is the team? Yeah, so I will show you momentarily. I've tweeted out the stream. If y'all want to retweet the tweet, that'd be lit. But yeah. How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing? Let's see. I've got the chat pulled up. I've got my stuff on. Let's connect to the internet. My big ol' head's in the way. I'm just eating some oatmeal. Of all things, why Magmar? That's an excellent question. So the short answer is that over a decade ago, I made probably the biggest mistake of my competitive career. I brought the worst team I've ever used to the world championships. I had qualified the year prior and I just like basically spent a year totally unlearning all of my skills and instead learning very bad lessons. And eventually I brought this horrible team to the world championships. It's one of the worst teams maybe ever brought to any world championship. There were a total of 12 EVs, so that's like 3 points total invested in the attack and special attack stats of my entire team. 12. No Pokemon had more than I think 4. I think it was like 4. Magmar was on this team. I went 3 wins, 3 losses, which is frankly a miracle. And I was really upset because I'd gotten second at Worlds the year prior, and now, you know, I hadn't followed it up, and I brought this terrible team. Anyway, the reason why I used Magmar on that team is it's one of the Pokemon that that can learn Follow Me, a very powerful move, a move that would go on to actually win the world championships the following year. And after this, the reason that you could use Magmar, the reason it was like possible to use it was because it gets the move, like basically the only way it can get Follow Me is with the like Pokemon XD. So the way that you had to do it, it was like really complicated to get. I had to ask somebody who was like a professional. It took like 4 months to get this Magmar because you could only do it, like the only way you could get one with good stats is really difficult. Anyway, after that point, after generation 5 with Magmar, we switched to generation 6, and at that point they changed the rules so that you could no longer use Pokemon that were transferred in, so you couldn't use these old powerful event only moves. This is mostly to deal with Eruption Heatran, who was incredibly powerful at the time. Anyway, so then Magmar would no longer had access to Follow Me. It was no longer usable. So nobody used Magmar again until recently, like a month ago in the DLC. Scarlet and Violet's second DLC came out, and Magmar and Electabuzz were both added back into the game. And the reason that's relevant is that for the first time ever, Follow Me was given to Magmar not as a Pokemon XD exclusive move, but instead as an egg move, meaning that Magmar can learn Follow Me again. So I wanted to bring Magmar to a tournament in order to try and redeem myself, in order to say, hey, last time I brought Magmar to a tournament, I did really bad. It's been over 10 years. Let me try and show that I've learned something. Let me try and redeem myself from the biggest competitive mistake I ever made. Does that make sense? That's why we're using Magmar. Let me pull the tournament here so that and let me actually go ahead and load my team into the damage calc. Let me just open a new window. Actually, that's here. trying to like check in. Do I? Oh, I do. Oops, that was almost bad. Okay, this is the tournament, and then this is the damage calc. Also, I saw some comments about Power World. I'm not going to be playing Power World, y'all. So just like let's make all of our lives better and just kind of drop it. I have no intention of playing Power World, and that's not going to change. So, well, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say it's not going to change because, you know, but it's not like, I mean, I don't know the future, but at the moment I have no interest in playing. Does this even work? I messed this up. No, it didn't. At the moment I have no interest in playing, and yeah, like even if people like comment about it, I'm not going to change that. So, okay, cool. Magmar, nice. Everything is loaded in. Cool. Alrighty, yeah, over 200 people signed up. So this could be exciting. Why not Magmortar? Great question. So the reason why I'm using Magmar and not Magmortar is because Magmar can hold the Eviolite item, which makes it significantly bulkier. And because you want Magmar to be sticking around for a while, like because it's a follow me Pokemon, the bulk is much more important than the extra power that you get for evolving into Magmortar. So that's why. Magmar has some other things that are like pretty good about it. For example, it has the Flame Body ability, which is very nice because every time you get hit with a contact move, you have a 30% chance to burn. So, you know, against Pokemon like Urshifu, for example, like Urshifu Water, who hits 3 times, Magmar is actually kind of scary to go up against because, you know, if you click Surging Strikes, you do a bunch of damage, yes, but you also get burnt. So it's kind of a scary trade-off. You know what I mean? So the tournament starts, by the way, in about 5 minutes. So that's I know that, look, we haven't started yet, but we will soon. I'm just gonna finish eating my oatmeal, talk to the chat a little bit. Does my chat lag out, or is this nobody talking? Oh, it's super lagged out. Why no Knoxville Regionals weekend? Yeah, so basically I went to too many events last year. Long story short, I didn't really want to mention this too much anywhere, but oh, thanks very much, Kyle. Yeah, thank you very much for hosting the tournament. I'm excited to play. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, why no Knoxville? So basically, like, there is no buy for day 2 worlds this year. There's no way to skip the whole first day of the tournament. The people who finish in the top 8 in championship points at the end of the season instead get to skip round 1, which is a much more reasonable benefit. It's much less broken. Yeah, you are getting a video about Charlotte Regionals. It's just going to take a little time because I've wanted to knock out the more regular content first. So basically I have to wrap up a video about Incineroar, and then I'm going to start working on Charlotte, and then we have a big event. So yeah, but yeah, we will be obviously I'll be doing Charlotte Regional video. Anyway, last year I went to too many events. I was at the end of the year, like by the time even Nationals came around, I was just like so exhausted, and by the time Worlds came around, I just had like nothing left in the tank. And I think that was like definitely a contributor in me doing not as well as I would have liked, because I just didn't have like there was nothing left. I was running on fumes, right? And so this year my goal is to learn from last year. Like I you know, I had a really great season last year. I learned a lot, but I don't want to spend all year, like especially the end of the year, so exhausted that yeah, so exhausted that it takes me like months to recover, you know what I mean? And so when I was gonna go to Knoxville because I was like, you know, I took like 4 months off. You know, I want to make sure I can actually qualify for Worlds, right? Like that's important. I probably need to go to Knoxville, so I registered. But then I won Charlotte, and I was like, I'm not going to Knoxville. Are you kidding me? No way. Like, I mean, like, here's the thing. If I go to Knoxville, either I bring my regional team again, in which case, let's be honest, tournaments are really hard. I'm probably not going to win again with it, right? So that would mean that, like, you know, I had this great team and I won tournament with it, but then I would bring it again and kind of like use it after it was past its prime and then probably not win. It would kind of like sour the taste. Or I could try to build a new team, which just like with just 2 weeks, I wasn't going to build a tournament winning team in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? At least probably not, because that's not really like what I think. I don't think this format is about like having some ridiculously, maybe somebody will do it, but I think this format is less about just winning off of team advantage and more about doing really well like knowing how to use your team really well. And in 2 weeks, I would need to basically 2 weeks is enough time to learn a team, but it's not enough time to build and learn a team. You know what I mean? So I decided to skip Knoxville, and instead I was like, oh, I can stream this. I've been wanting to enter a tournament with Magmar. This is a good time to do it. So this is much more chill. It's much easier for me. It's much like less travel, and I get to make a video that I wouldn't be able to make during this weekend anyway. Wouldn't Rage Powder Volcarona work just as well as Magmar? Rage Powder is significantly worse because all grass types and all things that ignore powder moves like safety goggles, overcoat, and such can ignore it. So, for example, you can't, like, if they have Ogerpon Hearthflame and you have Volcarona, tough luck. Like, your partner's still dead, right? If they have Ogerpon Hearthflame and you have Magmar, tough luck if you're wearing a mask, because yeah, Magmar is arguably the best Pokemon against Ogerpon Hearthflame, because it's just so tanky and you can redirect the powerful moves. Yeah, somebody in Liverpool won the regional with my team. That's correct. But I made the call before then, and also like they might have just been built different. You know what I mean? Like I probably could still do it. Like, it's not like it's impossible for me to win, but to win with a team requires good play. And I played really well when I won Charlotte. And it's not like I wouldn't go to a tournament being like, okay, I need to play even better now, because people probably should have practiced against the matchup, right? Like when I went into Charlotte, I got a lot of like, not free wins, but like I was able to win a lot of games because people just weren't aware of how strong Throat Spray Fergraph was. Yeah, I'm probably going to Indianapolis regionals, but other than that, I'm going to EUIC, NAIC, and that's it. So also, y'all, if you want to get this team, or if you just want to like learn a lot about competitive Pokemon, I will go ahead and recommend my Patreon. Oops, not what I wanted. Basically, just for Charlotte regionals alone, I posted the team. I posted an explanation of all of the EV spreads, and like why they do what they do. I posted every month, I let my patrons vote on which video, like what video they want. This month they voted on a team building breakdown, an intro to team building kind of fundamentals with my Charlotte team as an example. And so yeah, so basically I spent like 30 minutes talking about kind of like what are the fundamentals of team building, and how my Charlotte team both illustrates them, and also some of the places where it's weak. I also made a video talking about the metagame, where I broke down like what I thought was strong at the moment, what I thought was weak. I also talked about some Pokemon that my Charlotte team were weak to, if you're having trouble against it. And then also I reviewed my top 4 set and went through turn by turn and broke down exactly what was going on and why I made the plays that I made. So anyway, all of that to say is that I think it's a really good read. That's just for the shirt. That's just in January alone, right? So anyway, if you're interested, you should check it out. I think it's actually really, really good value. I'm really proud of the Patreon because number one, people seem really happy with it, which is the most important thing. But number two, I feel that it's like because I'm able to scale, I'm able to provide a ton of value for like at a much cheaper rate than it would cost to then it would be worth it to do for individuals. So yeah, anyway, I'm really proud of it, and I feel like people think it's a really good resource. So I just want to make sure people are aware of it. It doesn't change any main channel content, but if you want like 3 extra videos a month and lots of oh yeah, also I posted all of my, not all, but a lot of my tournament practice games before Charlotte, and I sorted them by matchup. So if you want to use the team and you're like, oh, if you want to use the team and you're like, oh, like how does he beat Arcaludon? Oh, I wonder if the round's up. Not yet. Should be soon though. Yeah, you can do that. There's like probably at least 10 replays on there. Yeah, Vortex, $50 a month is the absolute top tier, and that's if you want me to actually give you feedback on your team, basically, which is takes me a fair bit of time. So yeah, you can get all this for you can get almost all of it for $5, and you can get all of it for $10, all the videos. So yeah, the tournament should be starting soon. They're probably just wait and click the button. Oh, thanks for watching, John. Appreciate it. Wolf can use Pokemon with Toxic Spikes, Spikes, and Stealth Rocks. Not in double battles. Will Magmar cook? Oh, I really hope so. I really hope this is a redemption story and not a you didn't learn your lesson story. Yeah, like I said, not doing Knoxville. Yeah, you can use Electabuzz too, but Flame Body is typically viewed as better, and I need to compare the stats, but like Electabuzz, look at the stats. Electabuzz is faster. They have the same bulk, but Electabuzz is faster and slightly weaker. But with Follow Me, you don't really care about the speed, and Fire is, because Fire has more resistances, even though Electabuzz has less weaknesses, especially with it in a terrestrial format. Yeah, I don't know. I think that okay, round was up. Oh no, Farigiraf, Blood Moon, or Saluna. They have Magmar. It's Magmar versus Magmar. Oh my god, no, our team is like super similar. Oh my god, they have all the tech, but oh my god, this is a disaster. They have Magmar. Oh my god. Wait, this should be over here, shouldn't it? I can't believe they have Magmar. This is so unfortunate. Okay, Magmar, Farigiraf with Nasty Plot and Citrus Berry. Okay, Enamorus. I can't believe this. I can't believe they've done this. How do I beat this? Oh wait, I have a Moongus. Oh! Oh, they have Ogerpon Water though. Wait, hang on. This is like up, down, up, down. Oh, they also have Enamorus. Yeah, this is gonna be tough, folks. This is a tough round one. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a schmuck. They have Magmar. Magmar versus Magmar. I can't believe it. I simply can't believe it. My team has nothing for Magmar. At least if I lose, it's because they had Magmar. But they haven't responded yet. They only have a couple. Okay. No, they haven't responded yet. But I want to play. They haven't checked in. Okay, they have to check in within the next 6 minutes. If you let people see your nerves, they'll be able to outplay you easier. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, they have Magmar. The real threat, though, is... I mean, Magmar is the real threat, to be honest. But, yeah, Blood Moon or Saluna plus Farigiraf plus 2 Follow Me users is... And they have Kingambit with Low Kick, which isn't, like, super common. Okay, I have it. But, yeah, it's not so common. Anyway, Magmar v Magmar. I hope they show up. Because the first round, sometimes people oversleep. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Can you put their team sheet on the screen? I can try, actually. Yeah, that's a great call. Let me, how do I do this? Studio mode. I gotta get better at not moving away from the mic, because I think sometimes y'all can't hear me. Studio mode, and then I go to this, and I do browser, and then I change browser to this. Okay, sure, this should work. Okay, stream watching. Okay, here's their team sheet. Let me zoom in a little. So it is Farigiraf with the Citrus Berry, Armor Tail, Terra type Fire, Psychic, Hyper Voice, Nasty Plot, Trick Room. So this is kind of a hybrid between the defensive Citrus Berry sets and the offensive Hyper Voice set because it's using Nasty Plot. Then you've got kind of, well, it's actually not standard Blood Moon or Saluna because it's using Hyper Voice. Sorry, it doesn't have Terra Normal, which is kind of the default set. Oh, this beats a Moongus. I see the problem. Yeah. Then you have Enamorus, which is very strong, especially with helping hand supports. Like you also can't spore this. So basically half this team is immune to a Moongus. Then you have a Sulphus Kingambit with Assurance over Kowtow Cleave, Sucker Punch, Ironhead, Low Kick. Ogerpon Wellspring with the like standard set, and then Follow Me Magmar. So let's see. That wasn't what I wanted to do. But they haven't responded yet is the thing. Which is kind of a problem. Oh, they've checked in. Okay, we're gonna get a match. There is a 30-second delay on this because I don't want anybody stream sniping. Not that anybody in here would do that, but just for my own peace of mind, it's nice to kind of have the assurance. You know what I'm saying? Magmar versus Magmar. Magmar versus Magmar. This is going to be tough. So I probably don't want to bring Galarian Zapdos. Well, I mean, it is pretty good. Maybe I'll bring Galarian Zapdos. Can't tell if the music, does the music sound kind of crunchy? I can't tell the sound. Sometimes this happens. I'm probably not going to stream on Twitch again because the platform in general, I feel like isn't really making good steps forward. But more importantly, I'm a YouTuber and I feel like it's better to have everything in one central place, right? Like now, you know, if you want to watch Wolfey content, there's only one place you really have to go, and that's YouTube, right? And so, I feel like that's just better for me. That should be starting soon. Oh yeah, there is no helping hand support. You're right. Good call. Yeah. But the thing is that they have a lot of strong attackers. Shouldn't it be 45 seconds? 30 is enough. I feel like 30 is better for as a streamer because with 30 seconds, you can still like respond to things in a roughly timely manner. And I can, if I just wait 15 seconds to choose my move, then they can't. I just have to keep it in mind when I'm playing. You know what, just to be safe, I'm just gonna quit and open again just to see, just because sometimes it's a little crunchy at first. The sound should make it better. Okay, that's better. All right, we're starting. I'm gonna look away from chat. So yeah, I hope you all enjoy the games. Thank you very much. Alrighty, let's give this a shot. So I want to use wrong way, didn't I? Oh, I didn't change the name. Okay, we'll change the name after. So this is the team. Magmar, Fluttermane. Oh yeah, Fluttermane. Okay, so I have Magmar, Fluttermane, Zapdos, Amoonguss, Glamora, and Kingambit. So in terms of my Pokemon here, I think that I definitely want to bring the Anti-Trick Room Pokemon, which I should probably wait actually. The thing is that if they lead with Ogerpon Wellspring, then I can immediately go for Brave Bird with Galarian Zapdos. So that's one option that I have. Okay. I mean, it's kind of tough, right? I wish I could get Toxic Spikes up, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Basically, I have to bring Magmar. It's the whole point of the tournament, right? I have to bring Magmar. So the question is, do I want to do something like Magmar Fluttermane? Do I want to do something like Magmar Glamora? Do I want to do something like Magmar? Those are probably the two best ones, I would say. I think I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. This team really wants Trick Room to be up, but it only has one setter, so that gives me an advantage. I think a Moongoose is necessary to kind of get around Pokemon like Kingambit. I think Kingambit, if its minimum speed, is actually slower than my Amoonguss, but I don't think they're going to be minimum speed because they have Assurance. And I feel like they want to use it in Trick Room, but I don't really know. Anyway, we also have Magmar, who's really good unless they Terra into Kingambit. So it is for Ogerpon. This lead makes a lot of sense, in my opinion. The question is, do I want to just go for the one-shot, or do I want to try and do something else? Because because my Magmar has Helping Hand, I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch to Amoonguss, actually, and try and Sludge... Oh, should I just, like, Chump Check them, right? Because I could go for Helping Hand Meteor Beam if I think they're going to get greedy. I also don't know how fast they are. Helping Hand Meteor Beam could just immediately backfire. I'm thinking if I KO the... Yeah, I'm gonna go for Helping Hand Meteor Beam here because I don't want to accidentally like, this gives me the opportunity to just win the game turn one if they don't follow me and if my Glamora is faster than their Ogerpon. Oh, I lost. I guess I could have Terra'd there. You know, that was not my brightest idea, to be completely honest. Now I'm basically out of offense for the rest of the game, which is very bad. Very, very bad. Okay, Trick Room goes up. Okay. Okay, and I also can't Spore stuff now. Huh. I think I go into Kingambit here, to be honest. That went just basically as bad as possible. It's Terra Fire Farigiraf, which is interesting. I think what I want to do here is bring in Amoonguss because Trick Room is up and go for Kowtow Cleave into the Farigiraf because it can't protect itself. But this is pretty bad. To be honest. Oh, they switched. Okay. Into Whomst. Ursaluna, okay. They're gonna get poisoned, which is good. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. They want to get maximum value out of their Trick Room, right? Okay, Follow Me comes out. Good move from them. I go for Kowtow. That's under half. Okay, that's really bad. So here. Okay, so I know 3 of the 4 Pokemon, right? But the thing is, if Kingambit goes down, I'm definitely gonna lose. Is the thing. I also have a Amoonguss now with Toxic Spikes up, which is also pretty bad. And my Kingambit can't protect itself. So I would say that in terms of how this is looking, the answer is extremely bad. I kind of want to go for like Protect Low Kick here, to be honest, and try and catch them in a Blood Moon. But they also could just Earth Power. I mean, I have to make a play here or I'm gonna lose, right? Oh, they Terra'd. Very bad. Oh, they can get around Rage Powder with that. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's really bad. Yeah, I don't think Amoonguss plus Magmar can do this on their own. I could have Terra'd Kingambit here. Maybe it was better to do that. Are they going to follow me? Okay. This is very bad. They're probably min speed on the Blood Moon. Oh, yeah, great play. Honestly, they're playing so well. Like, Kingambit does survive this. However, yeah, things are still looking kind of bad. And I do low kick here. There's very little damage. So, I mean, in this position, how do I win this? If Kingambit goes down, I think I'm just, like, done for real, right? I actually think my best play is to go for Pollen Puff and switch to Magmar and take the Hyper Voice. Because if Kingambit goes down, I lose, right? And they have no reason not to just follow me and Hyper Voice. I guess something that I'm curious about is actually... Follow me. Okay, Luna. I'm going to take a KO finally. Yeah, losing Glamora turn 1 was really bad. At least I didn't get 4-0'd. Let's see here. Hyper Voice is okay here. It's probably like, given that I was... Oh man, wait, that was a crit. Magmar is so good. Okay, so the things that can happen here are... Okay, yeah, Farigiraf comes in. How many turns of Trick Room are left? Oh, I can't Spore it. That's right. Last turn of Trick Room, which is actually kind of bad for me in all honesty. So I'm threatening a KO with Pollen Puff here, and I wonder if they're going to call that. So what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to switch to Kingambit and Pollen Puff, because I think that in order to win this game, I need Kingambit to be healthy. This might be a mistake, but yeah. Because basically what I'm banking on here is the last Pokemon being Enamorous, and then Kingambit being able to win the game that way. We want to see Ursaluna Protect here. Ah, I could have just killed it. Shoot, this is probably just Hyper Voice, right? Oh, all right. Well, that's game. That is extremely game. I can't believe that. I could have just killed them. That's crazy. Okay. Psychic. Oh yeah, I lose all my Mons. All right. Well, dang, I got rolled. A good thing is it's a 2 out of 3. So that's at least something. That is at least something. And I feel like I learned something here. You know what I mean? I also was... Yeah, it was a good play from them, honestly. It actually wasn't that ridiculous of a prediction because... Yeah, because they were also psychicking there. I was worried about, like, something else, basically. I actually almost won. That's kind of wild. I want to see what the last Pokemon is, so I'm going to Flamethrower with Magmar here. Yeah, this effect. I'm not sure if I'll be able to see what the last Pokemon is. But yeah, I lose this for sure. But I think it's only game 1, so it's actually not so over yet. The poison actually wasn't that helpful because I wasn't able to spore anything. Amoonguss also just wasn't that good in general here. Go for protect. Because I want to know what the last Pokemon is. I didn't Terra here either. Like, I could have made a different play turn 1 and Terra'd with Glamora, but I was worried about eating double Hyper Voice. I do feel like King Gambit is kind of the key here. But the thing is that Blood Moon or Saloon is actually quite problematic. I also need to get rid of the Ogre Pawn faster, right? Okay, I have a couple ideas about how I can approach this. I have a couple ideas about this. I'm just shocked that they're so... Okay, it is an Amorous. That's good to know. I'm shocked that they're so fast, to be honest. That's like the most surprising thing to me with their Ogre Pawn. Sure, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it's a flying type. I was like, why didn't it get poisoned? Okay. I have a couple ideas about what I can do here. I'll guarantee kill. Okay, here's the plan. Well, okay, does this actually work? The thing is, if I do this, then I'm gonna lose to the Magmar almost certainly, right? Shoot. Okay, so maybe I don't want to do that then. I led with Glamora. They're not gonna lead with Magmar, right? Oh, they could though. I should probably do Glamora again. Like, I can do Glamora and just make a different turn 1 play, right? If I kill Ogre Pawn turn 1, because that's one of the options, is kill Ogre Pawn turn 1. It's not a good option though, to be completely honest. I want to use Magmar. That's the truth. I'm gonna try this. This is very risky. It basically, I'm gonna leave Magmar behind as a bait. But it basically, what this does basically is it calls that they're gonna do the exact same lead that they just went for. This is going to make stalling out Trick Room a lot harder. Okay, so they do lead what I expected. They're probably bringing the exact same 4 Pokemon again. This time I've got Galarian Zapdos. The idea here is that I'm threatening a KO with Brave Bird plus... I'm threatening a KO with Brave Bird into the Ogre Pawn and Kowtow Cleave into the Ogre Pawn, or into the Furgraf. So this should force a Terra. And what I can do with that is... something like this. Because if I can force the Furgraf to Terra, or if I can force... Oh, they just went for it. Okay, that's not ideal, to be honest. That's really bad. Actually, I might not get the kill here, which is... We really would... If they're going for Trick Room, then we prefer to not get the kill here, because it wastes a turn of Trick Room. Good play from them. They just kind of like just grit their teeth and called it. Kowtow. This KO. It's actually that's a really bad crit. I don't think it was gonna kill because we didn't want to give them a free switch in is the thing. Oh, they hard read it. Oh my god. What a wild play. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm probably just gonna lose now. Because they can take a kowtow, surely, right? Yeah, they can definitely take a kowtow. Yep. Yeah, kowtow does not kill without a crit. That's really bad. I think I want to protect here. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if I do protect, I've gotten every turn wrong. Unless this is Fire Giraffe. Yeah, it's better play. Ugh. Yeah, with Glamora in the back, I can't win this if they go for Earth Power. Not enough. Oh, they Blood Mooned. Oh, that's very interesting. Trick Room, okay. Okay, hang on. This isn't over. So, okay, there's 4 turns of Trick Room, and the last Pokemon is probably Enamorous. So the way that I win this is to... Like, I need a Moongus to stay alive, right? But I can't take a Psychic is the problem. My Pokemon in the back I need Magmar in the back. That would be that's the win condition here. I definitely Pollen Puff here, and I think... Like, I'm gonna take an Earth Power, right? But I think I need to save my Terra for Glamora. So I'm gonna Kowtow and Pollen here. They switched! Oh, if I get a kill here... Wait, if I get a kill here, I'm pogging that... Oh, they thought I was gonna Spore! Oh! No! Okay, 3 turns of Trick Room left. The thing is, if I can just... I'm so close! I'm so close! I swear I'm so close! I'm so close! Galarian Zapdos kind of sucks in this spot, to be completely honest, but I don't know if switching out here does me any good. I could like Pollen Puff Sucker Punch. That's one option. They've already Terra'd. Okay, I could Pollen Puff Sucker Punch the Ursaluna, but I don't think it kills. Pollen Puff is gonna do like 30. My idea here is that I want to basically... Hang on, Enamorous is slower here, right? So I can go for side Pollen Puff, and the Kowtow damage is guaranteed, but if I lose both Mons, I'm screwed, right? Oh, I'm running out of time. Wait. I'm gonna side Pollen Puff here. Oh no, I'm out of time. It should have been Sucker Punch. It should have been Sucker Punch for sure. Oh, if I side Pollen Puffed, I would have been fine. Then again, they can't kill both, right? But there's a lot. If I Sucker Punched. Okay. So this is obviously not ideal. However, we are running out of turns of Trick Room, and my Amoonguss is actually in pretty good shape here. If I Sucker Punch, this game would be over. I think I can win this, though. I actually do. I think this is winnable. Because they're Enamorous. It is slower. Oh, it's the second to last turn of Trick Room as well. What I can do is I can Pollen Puff, and... No, they have Earth Power Wolf. So I'm going to Terra Grass, Meteor Beam here. I could also protect with both to scout for a turn. If I side Pollen Puffed, I would be fine. Would have been so good. I was worried about them protecting Enamorous and taking out the... Actually, I don't think this... I think I made the right play even though it didn't work out. be honest. The worst case scenario here is that they actually predict this and go for a Moonblast and get like a crit or something, but they're Fairy Feather, so it shouldn't get the KO. Enamorous protected itself. Oh, is it protecting with both? Yeah, protecting with both. Good play. So this obviously isn't super ideal, but it's also not so bad. How much is Glamora taking from an Enamorous? Terra Grass versus Enamorous. Tyrion. Okay, they need a crit to kill me. Alternatively, I could just protect this turn. Yeah, I think I just protect this turn. I think that's actually better. Fallen Puff and Spiky Shield. I think where I could get the like. The thing is, I actually think it might be better if I Spiky Shield here. Then they send in Fergraph, and then they get to threaten a bunch of damage. I guess in the end, I always have to take one if they're smart, right? It's just that Moonblast with a crit kills me, and I'm worried about the crit. But I think that I'm gonna risk the crit. I think this is the better way to win the game. Yeah. Please don't crit. Okay, don't drop. Okay. Big damage. Actually not bad damage. Oh, but now we're in another questionable endgame. I still haven't won this yet, is the wild thing. This dimensions return to normal, okay. So Fergraph is probably just gonna Hyper Voice here, right? Okay, so I can take a Hyper Voice. I still have Citrus intact? No, I used it right from. I'm gonna Spore and Sludge Bomb here. I think that this is the best play because, yeah, they get Hyper Voice, but then Zapdos comes in, and I want to deny. I want to make sure that they can't like. I have the lead, so taking trades is in my favor, basically. Three grass types on the field. Okay. I was hoping they would just make the mistake, but they didn't. Let's see if they're psychicking or if they're going for something else. Paper Voice is what I would expect here. Psychic. Oh my god. Okay, I can still lose this. You gotta be kidding me. Man! Am I gonna lose this? Zapdos. Alright, Zapdos, it's up to you. I kinda thought you might not be very good, but I'm kind of feeling like singing a different tune here. So I can Brave Bird into the Ursaluna. That's one option. The thing is, so here's the thing. Obviously, this looks like a situation where if they get a double protect, they win. If they don't, they lose, right? However, what I can do here is because I gave my Galarian Zapdos knockoff, what I can do is go for knockoff and Sludge Bomb both into Farigiraf. Knockoff will remove the Citrus Berry and do super effective damage. And this way, oh, they called it. Survived. Okay, but that's okay because basically the only way that I lose this is if they get like super crit Hyper Voice, which I'm not even sure if that KOs. Like obviously Hyper Voice will KO Glamora, but the question is, will it KO Zapdos? So it comes down to this. Here's Hyper Voice. No critical hit. Even a critical hit wouldn't have done it. Glamora goes down, but somehow Galarian Zapdos clutches it out in a particularly difficult end game. But Galarian Zapdos actually ends up being the perfect Pokemon here. And so, yeah, because of the Choice Scarf, it's so faster than Glamora. Knockoff comes out, and we're going to game 3. We are still in this. Alrighty. Okay, we got one more game left. Okay, so that what I just did is not going to work again. Did I did tear. I saved for Lamar. That's right. Okay, actually. That is 100% not going to work again because, well, the thing is that my final kind of Wolfey's final trick here is. Oh, actually, Wolfey's final trick. Actually, oh wait, no, because I'd have to Terra for that to work. So, okay, I have a couple options here. I can do the same thing again with Zapdos King Gambit. It could work. I don't know if their adjustments necessarily going to be to bring Magmar, right? At the end of the day, I want to bet on Magmar. It didn't work game one. I didn't feel like I really got to show it off. This is not a great matchup for Magmar. I could also do Fluttermane here, but the problem is that there's no guarantee that Helping Hand Moonblast will KO Ogerpon, and that's like something that I like without terrestrializing, and that's something I would need to do, like to go for. That being said, yeah, I mean, this might not work, but it also might not work. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Same lead as game one, but this time we're going to try and not lose a Pokemon right away. Magmar Farigiraf. Okay, so I did bait them into bringing Magmar, which is really, really good for us, because now I get to do Glamora plus... what am I saying? So the question is here, I can take... I threaten a KO on the Magmar right away. The question is, do I want to go for that KO, or would I rather switch to a Moongus here? Or sorry, I can go for Flamethrower and keep Magmar on the field, or I can bring in a Moongus. I think I want to bring in a Moongus, actually. I can go for Meteor Beam into Magmar. This Magmar doesn't, unlike mine, it doesn't have Protect. It has Follow Me, Taunt, Flamethrower, and Clear Smog. Yeah. I do need to watch out for this Farigiraf because it can do a lot of damage if I'm not careful. So Moongus is coming in here. Follow Me comes out. Okay, so I feel like if they're going for Trick Room here, I probably made the right play. Meteor Beam comes out. This can miss. It is worth noting. Magmar's Flame Body. I need to check because it can also get Vital Spirit. There's the Power Herb. Glamora launches, connects. This should take out the Magmar, though. It's so bulky that I'm not even positive. Okay, it does take out the Magmar. So I do give them 4 turns in Trick Room. Or, yeah, 4 turns in Trick Room. Assuming they don't go for Psychic here. Trick Room, okay. So they basically are forced into Ursaluna here. Here's Ursaluna. Okay. So my obvious play here is to Spore the Farigiraf and Spiky Shield with Glamora. And I'm considering doing that, to be completely honest. I could also make the prediction here. I think I'm going to do here, I feel like I've kind of been getting outplayed the entire game. I'm going to read the Farigiraf switching out here and the Ursaluna doing something terrestrializing to grass. So this should be a Namorous, I think. It is a Namorous. Okay. The question is, what does the Ursaluna terrestrialize here? Is that me? It looks like me. I can't even tell because I made my character all messed up. Ah, tell me they're protecting. 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 Okay, nice. Let's go. Okay, hang on. We're back in this. We're super in this, baby. Okay, Ursaluna Blood Moon protects. However, Sludge Bomb comes out with +1. It one-shots the Enamorous Therian, and now it's a 2 against 4. Okay, and we still have Cringe Gambit in the back. All right, okay, hang on. We're still in this. And the Farigiraf can't protect itself. So, I mean, I probably don't take a Blood Moon, right? Oh, you know what? I could save Glamora here if I wanted. This is really difficult for them, in all honesty. I definitely Spore the Farigiraf, I think. I think the play is Spore Farigiraf, and... like, I don't want to just go down to Blood Moon, though. You know what I mean? I'm afraid of... I guess what I'm afraid of is Spiky Shield into... I could also protect with both, right? Oh, wait, maybe that's better. If I'm going to attack... oh, basically, if I'm going to go Spore Sludge Bomb this turn, it might be better to just protect with both and say... oh, but they could Nasty Plot, so I can't do that, right? So I'm going to Spore the Farigiraf, and... I guess what I'm worried about is, like, a one-turn sleep with, it makes me a little bit vulnerable, but I'm going to go Spore Spiky Shield here. There's the Terra. Okay, this should be Terra, Grass. This now makes them weak to Magmar, actually, which is really clutch. I need to keep an eye on the sleep turns, though. I'm going to Spiky Shield here. This could backfire, but I feel like it's like, I want to play it slow, I think. See if they Blood Moon. So Spore comes out. This is Farigiraf's first turn of sleep. It's guaranteed right now. I won't, because they've Terra'd, what I need to do is get them in range of, it is, wait, it's Blood Moon, but if this kills a Moongus, it's actually really bad for them. Oh, it's really good for them. Okay. First Luna takes some recoil. Okay. So... one turn of sleep on the Giraffe. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left, right? So my thought process here is basically... they probably want to protect Ursaluna this turn, right? I think what I want to do is go for Pollen Puff here. And... what am I worried about? Double Hyper Voice here? Pollen Puff should put Farigiraf in a range where Kingambit can KO it. I'm gonna do this. Ah, they didn't protect. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Please. Oh man, wait, I could still lose this. Oh, did I mess this up? Please stay asleep. Woo, okay. Somehow we're still in this. Ursaluna goes down. Oh, so scary. Last turn of Trick Room, I can go into Kingambit, Spiky Shield, and yeah, with Kingambit still in the back. Whew. We should be able to win from... if I don't win from here, then I've just done something extremely bad. Magmar, putting on the field. Oh, although in all honesty, Glamora was kind of the MVP of the set. It did KO 3 of their Pokemon. Okay, nice. That was way too close. Yeah, this was not a great matchup for Magmar, but I was still happy to have it on the team. Okay, we'll make Magmar look better in the next one. It's just hard. Trick Room is like kind of a difficult matchup for Mags. Oh, so scary. So scary. Yeah, that was pretty spooky. That was really spooky. I mean, to be fair though, they had Magmar, and that's really what made it so difficult. That's what made it super difficult. Okay, let's take a look at the team. Yeah, Zapdos Galar actually was good there. It was the last Pokemon I added, and I didn't have a ton of time to test it, so I'm glad that it was like kind of good here. Yeah, Galarian Zapdos certainly not so bad. Well, okay, that's probably too strong of a statement, but in that set, I'm not upset that I had it. Yeah, they played really well too. Okay, which team should we remove? This is the Pittsburgh team. This is the Weezing team. Oh, here's one that's open. Yeah, I'll post the full rental code and explanation on the Patreon after this finishes. Okay, 1 win for Magmar. Let's go. Yeah, so this is the team that I came up with. You can see it here in front of you. Yeah, they played super well. Oh, it was so stressful. Oh, it was so stressful. Yeah, so this is the moves on Magmar. Magmar is really good, but the thing is that wasn't a really, like, basically Magmar is really good when they have strong single target attacks, and like all of the Pokemon on that team except for Ogerpon had a spread move, so it actually made it kind of hard to use Magmar because Follow Me was just a lot more difficult, and I couldn't rely on my fast Pokemon like Fluttermane or Zapdos because they, like, the speeds of that battle were really tough, especially with Ogerpon Wellspring. Something that I really like. Oh yeah, random, thank you. Something that I really liked, by the way, was I led with Zapdos King Gambit game 2, understanding that if they led with Magmar, I was just toast, right? Like I was just so screwed there, because then I mean Magmar would just decimate both those Pokemon and I would lose for sure. But the reason why I was able to do it is because I knew that like there was no reason for them to bring Magmar plus Ferrograth lead, because game 1 I went Glamora and Magmar. If you like, as you saw in game 3, them mismatching the leads made it like immediately an uphill battle, right? So didn't Gengar deserve the Levitate nerf? No. Why did they nerf Gengar? There's so few good poison types, especially offensive poison types, that yeah, I mean nerfing one of the better ones and then taking away the Mega Evolution is just super mean, because Levitate was actually really good on Gengar. It made it kind of a niche offensive pick, and now yeah yeah How's everybody doing? We got a little downtime here. At some point, if we have more time, I might like review like matches from Charlotte or something, like watch them on stream. But for now, I feel like let's just hang out. There's only 9 matches left in the round. There's looks like 146 players, so that's like a good number where like hopefully rounds won't take that long. Why does Galarian Zapdos look like a chicken? It looks like the Roadrunner. Do you think a Sedinga with Covert Cloak would work? No. Covert Cloak is not a very good item on Shedinja because it prevents the secondary effects of damaging moves. And if Shedinja's taking a damaging move and you have Covert Cloak, you've died. Magmar's so trash. Oh, somebody keep this comment in mind, because Magmar's gonna listen. This is like bringing Xerneas against Mono Steel and being like, oh, Xerneas is so bad. No, it wasn't a good matchup for Magmar. Magmar's good. It was just a bad matchup, and I brought it for the people. And Magmar could have been good, but it ended up not needing to do work because we just played really well. But that Sludge Bomb with the Enamorous, which was hype. We're waiting for the next match. Yep, oh, I should have a record. Can you look at my team? The only teams that I review at the moment is, that's not right. Oh no, what have I done? Is that too distracting? I'll just put the record. You all are smart. You can figure it out. Only teams I look at the moment are on Patreon. Thoughts on Garganackle in the current meta? I think that it's too slow, personally. Because like Garganackle excels at doing damage over time and kind of gradually choking out opponents, and the current format is relatively fast because there's just a lot of like big offense. Magmar's bulky. I'll post the EV spreads on the Patreon after the tournament. Magmar, the EV spread's actually kind of nuts what it can do. You're my son's hero. He started tournaments because of you. Oh, that's awesome. I hope he enjoys going to tournaments or playing in tournaments. Do you feel with the regional win? I feel awesome. I mean, I'm so happy to have been able to win. Yeah, I'm so happy to have been able to win. I feel really good about my team. I feel really good about my play. Yeah, no, I'm so happy. I mean, it's cool to win both of the biggest tournament of all time. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's really cool to do it twice in 2 years. How do you feel about how diverse the meta seems to be in Reg F? I mean, okay, I'm a little biased because I won the tournament, but I think this is a cool meta game. I do think it's kind of hard to judge a metagame until you've played it for a while. Like at first, some metagames look a certain way at first and then look a different way the longer that they go on. But I feel like there's a lot of Pokemon that are viable. Not all Pokemon are equally good, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the meta is kind of cool. I mean, like I'm not complaining, and at least like I didn't play Regulation F. Wait, no, D, E. I didn't play Regulation E. But I mean, every time I clicked on the stream, it was just Tornadus. And I think Tornadus is like a really frustrating Pokemon to play and to play against. Yeah, so why Glamora? So why did I add Glamora to this? So I was having issues with certain fire type Pokemon, and also I needed a fast-ish offensive Pokemon. And I wanted a Pokemon that could kind of ignore Amoonguss and was kind of strong into Amoonguss with Terra. I named the team wrong. I gotta make some before I post this. I gotta make a couple adjustments. Weezing is broken to me. Why is it not used? Weezing is really difficult to use because you have to build your entire team around it, because you're not going to be able to use abilities when you have Weezing on the field. So it's yeah, it's like really difficult for people to use. I think it's strong personally. I think it has a lot of utility, but I think that there's like, it's really difficult to use, especially because it's like kind of slow. It's pretty slow. So like you need to make sure that you're getting like enough value out of your other Pokemon, that Weezing like as a slow support Pokemon is better. Nowadays, with form of Landorus is better. Landorus I is currently incarnate is currently better. Here's a question: is there a VGC competitor you wish would make YouTube content about it? Not really. I mean, people can do what they want, you know. I think that there's lots of people who I'd be interested in their thoughts. But a lot of the people who I care the most about what they think are people I work with, you know, like Aaron Trailer. I think could do like really interesting content if he wanted to, but I talk to him like every day. Mega Flamigo is Zapdos. That's funny. 5 matches left in the round. Do you think Sinistra should be explored more in this regulation? I was thinking about Sinistra on this team actually. I think that it could be maybe like, so the thing about Sinistra is that it has a really good matchup into certain other grass types. Like it's pretty good into okay, it's not good into Amoonguss, but it at least ignores it, right? It's good into Rillaboom because you can burn it. It's also good into Ogerpon. It's really good into Ogerpon Wellspring. Although they can also follow me around your attacks, but then you also have Machagacha. Then again, like versus Pokemon like Ogerpon Hearthflame, for example, like being able to not do anything to it kind of sucks. And this is like, I mean, it's probably fair to say that this is the best grass type Pokemon have ever been, ever. Like by a long shot, to be honest, because we have, what do we have? We have Rillaboom, 2 Ogerpons that are metagame, 1 Ogerpon that is kind of off meta. I had Ogerpon on this team for a little bit, actually, Ogerpon Teal Mask. There is, I said, wait, Rillaboom, Amoonguss, 2 Ogerpons, and an off meta Ogerpon. And there's some other grass types as well that are viable. I forget them though. Sarina is a niche pick. I don't know. No, Espathra Opportunist does not work on teammates. 4 matches left. Who do you consider your rival in VGC? Probably Ray, but it's also kind of like it's not really a great answer because I mean, Ray's been retired for over 10 years. You know what I mean? I've been using the Charlotte team, but Weezing instead of Fluttermane and Ability Shield, Terra Grass Instant. It's been awesome. I'm happy. That's great to hear. Yeah. Just watch out for our Caledon because that's probably difficult. We play in this tour Spear Pillar every week. No. But I would consider, I mean, if it goes well, I'd definitely consider playing in another one going forward. This was like this is my last free weekend for the next 2 weeks. So I wanted to I really wanted to make a video about Magmar, and this was a good time for it. And this was a good tournament for it. Magmar is actually pretty good, but I haven't been able to show it off yet. Walking Wake I think is really strong, but it needs better Sunsetters. If I really cared about Walking Wake, I would wait till Koraidon or Groudon become legal because, yeah. Charlotte video, working on it. I haven't actually started the script yet, but I'm planning on I actually want to knock it out this weekend if I still have the energy after this tournament. I know about the Rainbow Weather effect, or the Pledge effect. Do you think that Worlds this year will be Regaf? I'm not counting on anything anymore. There are 4 Ogerpons. You mentioned 3. Yeah, but nobody really uses the rock one, to be honest. So it's basically it's like 2 Ogerpon and then 1 niche Ogerpon. The Superior viable? I haven't tested it, but my gut is that no. Like, it takes you need at least 1 Leaf Storm to start being threatening, and then its stats just aren't that good. It's pretty slow. Like, it's bad into Fluttermane. I don't know. It is a funny Terra Stellar user, but I don't think that's very good because Leaf Storm is typically just better. I think a Metagross, I don't think it's bad, but it's not a Pokemon that I'm especially interested in. If Amoonguss had Shed Tail, will that break comp games? It would be very good. The whole meta would shift to kind of accommodate it. Does Toxic Debris activate if Glamora's partner attacks? Would it be worth using a -2 move against it, a 2-hit move against a turn 1? In that set, I considered leading with Zapdos and Glamora to try and U-turn myself to get the proc, but because I expected Ogerpon lead, I didn't think it was worth it. Are you doing the global challenge? No, because I don't really, it's not fun to do. The global challenge sucks, let's be honest with ourselves. If you're playing it seriously, like you need to play like 40 games, and that sucks in a weekend against like best of 1, like, yeah, close team sheet stuff. So I don't need the championship points because I already qualified for Worlds, so I'm not playing. Why aren't you in Knoxville? I mentioned this earlier, but I'm taking a break. I'm not taking a break, sorry. I'm trying to pace myself better so I don't burn out, because I just like, last year was way too much for me. I was in a really bad place at the end of Worlds. I basically came home from Worlds. Here's the King Gambit's moves. look at him fast before my big old noggin gets in the way. I came home from Worlds and I like basically lay in my bed for 2 months. I was so exhausted. I was so tired that like, yeah. And I was just drained and like, I just didn't feel like myself. There were 4 cornerstones in day 2 of Liverpool. Okay. Maybe there are 4 upon then. My bad. People keep asking about Landorus, which is funny because just 2 days ago, I finished a video essay about Landorus. Oh, have you all watched the Psychic type video? I feel like this is a really good. I feel like this one is really good in terms of like the storytelling. I'm curious to see if the results kind of reflect that. You locked in Smeargle Muck. Well, I'm glad nobody's having fun on that in those battles. There's only 2 matches left, by the way, so it should be wrapping up somewhat soon. Which round is going at the moment of the tournament? It's round 1. I won round 1. But we're just chilling. I think it's 8 rounds total with the top. I don't know how big the top cut is. You can see my record in the corner, in the top left corner of your screen. If you need a question. If you need a question. Sometimes I feel like the words that come out of my mouth aren't the right ones. Yeah. I think Terranormal Explosion with Helping Hand would do. It will kill stuff for sure. But the problem is that you need to the problem is that if they protect, you just lose a Pokemon. And if you like, yeah, if they switch into Ghost type, you lose a Pokemon. It's really, really big, like high committal. Thoughts on Survivor 45? Are you coming back next season? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Lots of good feedback. Thank you all. Yeah, thanks for watching the Psychic video. Yeah, I feel really good about it. I feel like the storytelling was really good. Or maybe not the storytelling, but the storytelling is the wrong word. Like the narrative flow. I don't know. I feel like, and also the edits. I don't know if my editor is just so cracked. I don't know if he just like gets better every video or if I'm just like always amazed. But yeah, like I was like, holy cow, it's so good. Ability tier list. I don't think I want to make an ability tier list. I don't think that. So right now, what's cool about stream is I kind of can just like chill and actually like because almost all my videos are scripted nowadays. I don't have the opportunity to just like talk to my audience as much, which is actually that's something that's really nice about streaming. So I guess so y'all are aware of where I'm at. I feel like I've never really had a cohesive channel strategy in terms of the videos that I like to make. Like I've kind of perpetually been in throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks mode for a long time. And the way that I've improved is I've learned more about what sticks, right? So I keep the stuff that sticks, but I'm always throwing new stuff, you know? I'm like, let's try this, let's try this, let's try this. And I think this upcoming year, I really want to focus on having a cohesive and like well-rounded channel strategy where every video on my channel that I make feeds into the bigger picture of the channel. And so I'm being a lot more selective with the videos that I'm choosing to script. And the videos I'm choosing to like, because the idea of a video is really important, right? Even, you know, I probably have like one of the most cracked editors in the whole Pokemon scene, right? Maybe in the broader gaming scene, to be honest. Or there's going to be a lot of Urshifu in this tourney, yes. There's especially Urshifu Dark. But despite that, like, if the video, if people aren't interested in the concept of a video, like, then like no matter how good the title is, no matter how good the thumbnail is, no matter how good the video itself is or the editing is, there's only so much you can do, right? Like the idea of a video is super important. Bread ice cream, that's a good one. I need to go back and rewatch that. I had a lot of fun with that, but it did not do very well for good reason. I think I'm gonna go out of town during Superb Owl Sunday, but if I'm not, then yeah. Anyway, so what was I saying? I totally lost my train of thought. Anyway, so I'm not going to do an ability tier list because my goal with the channel is to make content. Like I want to bring more people into competitive Pokemon content. I want to make content that you can watch. If you are as into competitive Pokemon as I am, I want you to be able to watch my videos. But if you're not, like if you're somebody who like maybe you just play the trading card game, or maybe you played Pokemon as a kid, but then you like haven't played in like 10 years, right? Or I don't know, maybe, maybe you like the anime, right? I want you to be able to see a video of mine, be interested in the concepts, be able to click on the video, feel like you learned something, and be entertained throughout. And so something like an ability tier list, that doesn't meet my criteria of like, somebody who's just played the trading card game or someone who's just played the anime, right? I'm not gonna get it right every time, but for the psychic type video, for example, I think that if you watch just the anime and that's your, or like you only played Pokemon Go, I think that you could click on that video, learn something, and enjoy it. And I think that that topic might be interesting to you, right? Does that like kind of make sense? That's my goal. Oh, round 2 is up. Let's see what we got. No Magmars, no Magmars. Paragraph, Ursaluna. Bah! Walking Wake? Charizard? Oh, no-y. This is extraordinarily bad, champ. This is supremely not good, champ. This is terrible, champ. Chi-Yu with Nasty Plot? Ursaluna! Why? I don't know if I can. I genuinely think that this is going to be really difficult because they have, it's, the bad thing is it's actually regular Ursaluna. And the problem with that is that I don't have grassy terrain on this team. This team is very difficult. Man, these are not good matchups for Magmar. Okay, what do I do here? So, okay, the most threatening stuff, I probably need to use Magmar, actually. I definitely need to use Magmar. Maybe I can get away without it. Scorching Sands, that's a single target move, right? Hard Press. What is Hard Press? Wait, what is hard? What? I don't even know what type that is. Huh? Hard Press? It sounds like a rock move. Steel. Steel. Target is crushed with an arm, a claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? Why do I have to play Trick Room again? Why do I have to play Trick Room versus Luna again? Also, what do I even do? I don't have Intimidate. I don't have any way of cutting Ursaluna's damage output. Chat, I think it might be actually Omega Doomered. Wait, what item is on the Fergraph? Citrus Berry, okay. That's interesting. Okay. We're just waiting for them to check in. They got a couple minutes left. 4 minutes left before they... This is not good. This is not good. What happened to Cresselia? I think it's like... It's really bad into both Ogerpon, and the power level just increased a lot. Also, Ursaluna Dark is more of a thing now. Also, like, I actually think that you get a lot more utility out of Paragraph blocking priority. Also, Incineroar's back. Also, it's not even that good in Rillaboom. Yeah, the battle will start soon. Yeah. We're just waiting for our opponent to check in. I'm just gonna blow my nose real quick. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, Magmar just makes me so emotional. Whoa. Hello? Okay. They have 3 minutes to check in. I really hope they show up. Zapdos, Choice Scarf, knockoff Flame Orb. The thing is that I can't really deny Trick Room with... Well... Okay, the thing is that it's not just the, let me show you the team, because the problem is that it's not just, this works, right? The problem is it's not just the Farigiraf Ursaluna, it's the fact that there's also Tornadus, Chi-Yu, Walking Wake, and Charizard, and this is Sunny Day. So you get Solar Power Charizard, you get this, oh, it's Specs! Oh, that's not good for me. That's quite bad. Yeah, so this thing is going to be the strongest Pokemon you've ever seen in your entire life. They also have Chi-Yu. The thing is, it's this Torn, right? Because if they didn't have Torn, I could actually lead Zapdos like Glamora, for example, but they have this Torn, and if they lead like Torn and like pretty much anything, Walking Wake, Chi-Yu, Charizard, right? Even the fact that Farigiraf has Protect here makes things really difficult. Yeah, anyway, not good for Wolfies. Not good for Wolfies. L plus ratio plus not good into Farigiraf. Yeah, Farigiraf is kind of hard. Oh wait, you can see what I see. Dang. Go back to here. There's my opponent. Okay, wait, they only have a minute and a half. Will they just say hello? Hello. No, I mean, I don't like, obviously, I mean, I want to win, but I want to be able to play, you know, I want to earn the win. Yeah, the thing is that their Ursaluna is probably slower than, wait, how does, oh, Ursaluna is actually, oh, my Amoonguss is too fast. It's actually, if this is min speed Ursaluna, although it could be faster Ursaluna because they also have Tailwind, right? Yeah, it actually could be faster Ursaluna. So I actually have no idea the speed interactions here, but they might not even show up. They have 1 minute and 8 seconds left. I really hope they show. What is the Zapdos for? I don't know. I just added it. Okay. Beep beep. Uh-oh. 47 seconds. Please show up. Please show up. Please? Any showers? "20 seconds. Where's my opponent? Oh, is Trailer on stream? Oh man, wait, okay, well maybe, I don't know if we're allowed to. I don't know if we're allowed to. All right, did my opponent show up? They didn't show up. It just gave me the win. I don't want to just take the win. They didn't show. Oh my god, I wanted to play. They didn't show. I wanted to play. This isn't good content. Hello? Listen, I know Magmar's scary, but you guys still gotta go against it. Okay, if the opponent arrives and you would like to play Wolf, request a judge and I will reset your lobby. Okay, cool. So if they show up, we can play. Let's see if they show. We're gonna have like 50 minutes. I'm probably not allowed to watch Trailer on stream, right? I think I'm not allowed to do that. At least not, like, I don't think I'm allowed to restream. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to. Well, maybe the opponent will show up. We can just chill. Another dub in the books. Another W for Magmar. That's not true. Wait, somebody said let the record show over the course of 2 games. Oh, because Magmar, you're talking about the opponent's Magmar. That's not fair. My Magmar is 1-1 in games. How long? I think probably they're already 10 minutes late, to be honest. Whatever. We'll see if they show up. We'll see if they show up. Yeah, I would like to watch. I'd love to watch it on stream. Let me ask in my chat. Yeah, I don't think I should restream it, especially like I think it sets a bad precedent too, because like the Pokemon company is investing a ton of time, and also like the casters are doing really good, and if like some streamer can just like restream and take all their hard work, I think it's probably not like it's just for this one round, but even still I think it's probably not a good precedent that I want to set. So what we could do though in the meantime is we can review other oh, my opponent messaged me. They said they had problems. They had Switch problems. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, the admin says that they can reset it, so we'll see if they fix them. Not responding. Okay, so here's what I think we should do is I think that maybe what we should do is we can watch matches from Charlotte, because that's not restreaming, that's not live, right? And I can give commentary. Does that sound like a good plan in the meantime? Yeah, the opponent's not responding. Why is bro not in the Knoxville stream? Bro's at home. Bro slept in this morning. Bro didn't have to fly. Bro had some really mid oatmeal. Mid is being generous. Wolf, bro gets to smack around the mic stand. Every time I try to use Iron Boulder, it doesn't work. Tried it on this team. Well, thought about trying it on this team and then said, probably not. I hate Urshifu and Incineroar and Fluttermane. Well, hang on. Well, boy, do I have good news for you. That's my wall. Ooh, wall reveal. Scary. Why no Knoxville? Because it's currently live. Oh, are you asking why I'm not at Knoxville? Okay, my opponent isn't responding. I think they're not. Yeah, I think, okay, let's do something else then. Let's see here. So why don't we open up YouTube and let's go to Pokemon Charlotte. Do you all have requests for a match that I review? I'm gonna say I've already on Patreon done top 4, so we're not gonna do that. And finals I'm gonna react to publicly. My own top 4, I think. And also, like, if there is a different tournament you want me to watch, that's fine. It's just that I won Charlotte, so I figured it'd be interesting. I think maybe the day 1 match, because I'll be able to go more in depth here, and I don't think people are going to. Yeah. Okay, I think what we should do is where is it? It's probably easier to just look it up. Let's see here. Okay. Alrighty. This here. Full screen. Okay. So I think, yeah, this makes sense. This way, there's still something. Studio mode, stream watching, browser. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wish I could watch the trailer, but I don't think I'm allowed to. My loss wasn't streamed; it was off stream. But in the actual video, we can do it. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. Okay, so. Yeah, the only matches that were streamed are this match, day 1, the top 4 versus Luca, and then 2 matches versus Nick. The others weren't streamed, so you'll have to wait for the video to see what happens. So this is day 1, round 7, I think. Yeah, round 7, and I'm going up against Zach Thornburg, who eliminated me from Nationals last year, and actually, was it Charlotte? I think he also was the person who beat me. I think it was Charlotte. I definitely lost to him at some point during the season. I'm pretty sure it was Charlotte, because I think it was my stupidest Spathra team. Anyway, yeah, so I lost him twice last season, and this time he's got a really weird team. I think that they will... Right, okay, this is my team. Yippee! Strong team. Wahoo! Yahoo! Yee! This is his team. So this team is really, really weird. This team is really, really weird. It's Clear Smog Porygon 2. That's or sorry, Clear Smog Amoonguss. That's not that weird. Leftovers Goldango. That's not that weird. But okay, first of all, okay, I guess Incineroar is not that weird either. But like the overall composition is really strange. It's a really slow team. The fastest Pokemon is Goldango. He's got Reflect, Light Screen, Light Clay, Hatterini. He's got Eerie Impulse, Trick Room, Recover, Terra Blast, Porygon 2. And he's got this weird Ursaluna with Swords Dance, Earthquake, Facade. And so overall, I'm just like, what the heck is going on? The team is so weird that I misread Reflect as Rest on the Hatterini. And I was like, that's weird. Like, but I didn't even question it because I was like so confused at what I was seeing. So, anyway, yeah. So going to the match, I'm like, okay, like, Choreograph is probably pretty good here because of the fact that I can reverse Trick Room, and also against Trick Room teams in general, I like just being able to kind of use Choreograph to set up the Throat Spray while they set Trick Room, and then just like go ahead and like spam damage with Choreograph. So yeah, so that was like the idea there. In terms of the other Pokemon, I basically realized I didn't want Fluttermane in this matchup because like Calm Mind Fluttermane is not good into these like super bulky Pokemon. And so I knew that I wanted something along the lines of like the other 5 Pokemon. And I thought that basically I was always bringing Incineroar. I was always bringing Rillaboom. Rillaboom is mandatory here because the Ursaluna has Earthquake as its only ground type attack. And so if I want to, like, the thing about only Earthquake Ursaluna is that the like in grassy terrain, Earthquake's power is cut in half. So if you want to deal with the ground moves of Ursaluna, then like, yeah, grassy terrain is a really, really good way of doing that. Even with like, yeah, so that's kind of the downside of Swords Dance Earthquake. And you weren't dripped and flexing for that? I don't know what that means, to be honest, but I think it's a compliment, but thanks. Anyway, so I knew I want Rillaboom. I knew I want Incineroar. These are going to be the kind of the backbone of me dealing with the Ursaluna. And these are also 2 Amoonguss immune Pokemon. Incineroar is also good into Goldango because it hits it for super effective damage. It's also good into Porygon 2. It's just such a good Pokemon in general, and especially here. So Rillaboom and Incineroar are definitely coming here. And then I knew I wanted Choreograph because I wanted the ability to reverse the Trick Room. I wanted the ability to shut down, intimidate, fake out from Incineroar. I wanted to get Hyper Voices off. And so I knew I either wanted Urshifu or Ogerpon. And I looked at this team and I was like, man, there's not really anything aside from Ursaluna that immediately threatens Ogerpon, which means I can probably just set up a Swords Dance, right? I can just set up a Swords Dance and Pog out, right? So anyway, that was my thought process here. But I was like, Urshifu's good here as well. But I like, if Zach brings a Amoonguss, then I don't really want Urshifu. By bringing Ogerpon as well, it also gives him the ability to have 3 Pokemon immune to Spore, which is really, really good. So yeah, so the battle starts here, and we see that Intimidate comes out from Incineroar, and then P2 traces Armor Tail, which means I don't actually have access to Intimidate or to Fake Out anymore. And we see that Zach's Intimidate activates before mine does. And so basically in this spot, do I lock in super fast? I'm not locking it. Oh my god. Okay, I locked in super fast. So the reason is I don't know exactly how I knew this. I think I was just kind of like locked in. But in this position, here's the dynamics at play. Porygon 2 isn't really threatened by anything. I can knock it off. That's the worst thing that can happen to it and take it to Eviolite. But in terms of immediate damage, nothing is really threatening immediate damage here except for Zach's Incineroar attacking my Choreograph. However, in this position, it just really looked to me like Zach wanted to go for Parting Shot into Ursaluna and go for Trick Room right away. Just because basically my team in Trick Room against Ursaluna just is super strong against my team. So I like, for some reason I just felt in my soul that Zach wanted to Parting Shot into the Ursaluna, even though knockoff would have been really bad for Farigiraf. I think also like if Zach knockoffs into Farigiraf here, which is the scary play for me, and I go for like Parting Shot and Protect, or Parting Shot and even take the damage and bring in something like Urshifu or Ogerpon here, it can become really scary. So that goes ahead and brings out his He parting shots into Fergraft, he'll drop the special attack and brings in Ursaluna. But I predicted this, and this is actually going to be almost a game-winning play right away because I hit it with like Hyper Voice, which doesn't do very much because of the parting shot. This is the least amount of damage Fergraft will do all day, all weekend even. And then I hit it with Knockoff. So this isn't going to do a ton of damage, but the thing is that Ursaluna is only powerful because of its Guts ability, powering up its Guts powers up its physical attack stat by 50%, and it also doubles the power of Facade. So Facade goes from a 70 base power move to a 140 base power move if it's burned, and then another 50%, so 210 base power. It's basically triple the power when Ursaluna is burnt. So by knocking off the Flame Orb, I've just taken out one of Zach's best ways of doing damage, which is really, really impactful because Ursaluna was the scariest thing, especially in Trick Room. So yeah, that's basically what happens here. And now in this position, I think, okay, well, I want to reverse the Trick Room. Do I just I feel like I parting shot here. I feel like I make a prediction that he's not going to like raw Earthquake here, because if Zach just Earthquakes here, it'll still do super effective damage to my Incineroar, which should be pretty bad. But I think that I make the call that he's not going to I think I make the call that he's not going to go for an Earthquake here. So I go for parting shot into the Rillaboom just to into the Porygon 2. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, honestly. It's a better play. Ursaluna actually switches out here and brings in Goldango. So I don't really know why I parting shotted the Porygon 2, because to me it seems like the Ursaluna is the better target, but because I targeted it this way, I'm actually able to yeah, actually parting shot out, because it wouldn't have worked on Goldango and I would have been stuck with Incineroar on the field. But here I go for the parting shot and reverse Trick Room, which ends up being like super, like just like the arguably the best possible. I think it's the best play I could have made in this spot, to be honest, which is kind of crazy because there's so rarely like a best play. And this is a perfect opportunity to just bring in my Ogerpon, right? Because now there's no Trick Room up. I've just removed it, and I know all 4 Pokemon, and the Incineroar is already on the field. It can't fake me out because of Farigiraf. And yeah, Goldango is just like super, super vulnerable here. So yeah, just bring out Ogerpon here. Here's Mold Breaker and a reverse Trick Room. So this is going like pretty nutty. Here's where things get difficult because my Ogerpon's not threatening, like isn't threatened at all. So I have like a relatively free Swords Dance here. However, what I decided to do is just go for the Ivy Cudgel. I think I just Ivy Cudgel here because I'm worried about taking like, I don't know, Shadow Ball, Flare Blitz or something. And I figure like, yeah, like basically if I just Ivy Cudgel and I get it right and Zach predicts Swords Dance, which most people will predict Swords Dance in this spot. Yeah, most people in this spot would just predict a Swords Dance. So I figure like, okay, well, if I hit the Goldango with Ivy Cudgel here, I'm just going to win the game immediately. So I just go for the Ivy Cudgel here, even though I could like get greedy. I feel like, okay, I have a pretty big lead. There's still no like clear way around Ogerpon. And so, yeah, I'm pretty confident that Incineroar is going to parting shot out here. Farigiraf is -3, but I don't have a special attack drop. So I actually Psychic the Incineroar here, which is crazy, right? Like it's crazy to go for a Psychic into a Dark type here, especially because I could still eat the knockoff. It's not like Incineroar is intimidated, but the dude, thanks for joining the channel. Oh yeah, really quick, y'all, if you want to support the channel, I really appreciate it. You know, I'm really lucky to be able to do what I do, and I really appreciate all the support. For your sake, I definitely recommend joining on Patreon. I've pinned it at the top here. You get so much more value out of your, you know, $5 on Patreon. You get 2 extra videos a month. You get all access to all of my replays that I used in practicing before a tournament. Most recently, I sorted these by like archetype. So with my Charlotte winning team, this team that you see here, I went on like through my replays. I found good replays from every single matchup that I practice against, like Sun, Rain, Ursaluna Trick Room, Ursaluna Tailwind, like all these Spam, like all these different archetypes, and I posted them there. And there's some other stuff too that I'm even forgetting about. Anyway, it's for only $5 a month. You get at least 2 videos of every single month. And for $10, you get a 3rd video where I break down the metagame. So, and like talk about good Pokemon and Pokemon that I think are overvalued and stuff like that. So, yeah, all of this to say, if you want to support me, I definitely recommend doing it on Patreon, because I think you just get, I think that it's like if you're interested in competitive Pokemon, I think that it's a really good value for the money that you put in, personally. And I, you know, I think people, if we have any patrons here, they can agree or disagree as they will, but that's how I feel. Anyway, in this battle, Goldango does protect. It's the safer move. It's the right move, because this is what I go for. Parting Shot comes out into my Ogerpon, so now I'm -1. This isn't a recap stream. It's just that my round 2 opponent was having technical issues, so they had to forfeit the round. So we have like some time before the next round. Anyway, psychic into Incineroar, but it does parting shot into Porygon 2, and this chip damage is actually going to end up being really important. It traces Armor Tail again, which is the worst of the two abilities for the trace. However, in this, worst for me, I mean, but yeah, psychic actually does a lot of damage there. It did more than I remembered. And in this spot, I decide like, okay, well, Incineroar could just come in here again. But I feel like Goldengo's gonna switch to Incineroar, but I think I'd find just a Terra here. Like Goldengo probably wants to switch out here. Let me just go for damage. Let me just go for Terra Fire, Ivy Cudgel into the Porygon 2 and Hyper Voice. This way I'll still do like some damage, and I'll do like, this is an opportunity to just get a ton of damage on Porygon 2. And if it goes for Trick Room, hang on, I actually want to address this. Somebody comments W sellout. Who am I selling out to? Sorry, I probably shouldn't even address this. I just think it's crazy because like, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe this isn't something I should mold about. I think it's, I'm really surprised. Like when I was really surprised when I first made my Patreon because, like it's one of those things where I feel like people are so opposed to content creators, like just monetizing in any way. Not everybody, of course, but a lot of people. And I was really shocked because I spent like a ton of time. Yeah, like really, I put like a lot of thought into Patreon. Like I worked on it for quite a bit, and I thought about like, okay, how do I make sure that like everybody's getting a lot of value? How do I like make sure that like this isn't isolating people who don't like sign up? Like, how do I make sure that this is only extra, but that it's also worth it to people? And I feel like I did a really good job. And then like, I still get people who are like, wow, I can't believe you're like, you know, like I think it's so funny. Like, I'm going to be a little bit facetious here, but they're like, I can't believe that like somebody who has 13 years, like spent at the pinnacle of their craft, somebody who's worked, you know, trying to be the best in the world for over a decade, somebody who has the most competitive resume of all time is charging $5 a month to I can't believe somebody is charging $5 a month for specific content. Selling out to myself. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's crazy because these are like, I mean, if you care about competitive Pokemon, being able to pay $5 a month for a specific breakdown like you're seeing here once per month of a top competitive match that you vote on, and then also the ability to watch like a team building fun, like any kind of content, right? This month for $5 that people got a breakdown of my top 4 set turn by turn with full analysis, plus plus a team building fundamentals video with my Charlotte team as an example, plus a bunch like 10 replays like from a tournament winning team, plus access to the team that won the tournament, plus an explanation for the EV spreads, plus the rental team so they could use the team for themselves, and the showdown export for $5 a month. And I have to deal with people calling me a sellout. Oh, it's okay. Anyway, back to the match. Anyway, I don't think it's, also the other thing about me doing Patreon is that I think it's like, I'm really lucky in that like I was able to support myself just from doing YouTube, but I think that it's like good for the like the #1 person in the space to like do the like, I mean, listen, I'm not doing this to be altruistic. This is a side benefit, right? But I think it's good like when people who are like the biggest in the space kind of legitimize options for people to monetize, because coaching is a great example, right? Before I was doing coaching, I feel like almost nobody did coaching. And when I started doing coaching, I charged a really high price. I charged $150 an hour. And I was pretty much constantly sold out. And eventually I stopped doing it because it was just too taxing for me, because I really wanted to do a good job. And I switched to Patreon, which kind of allowed me to do a lot of the similar stuff, but at scale, right? Anyway, yeah, but then after I started doing coaching, and it's not purely because I did, but a lot of other top players now have started doing coaching. And yeah, like I think it's a way that a lot of kind of like players who don't have a big YouTube audience but are still good at the game are able to kind of make money and kind of monetize this thing that, like, you know, isn't especially easy to monetize. When I won my first season, I got first at regionals, first at nationals, and top 8 at worlds, and I made $0 cash. I got 2 3DSs. No, I think I got 3 3DSs. I think that was my prize. One per event. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think that was my prize, and I won trips. But like in terms of actual like monetization, it was nothing, right? VGC is not, if you want to make money, play a different game. Go play, like, I don't know, anything else. VGC is one of the worst games when it comes to actually like making money. And so anyway, people gave me shit when I first started doing coaching. People were giving me a lot of crap when I first started doing coaching, and they're like, oh, Wolf, you know, selling out, trying to make money, right? But nowadays, a lot of other top players are able to charge, you know, $25, $30, $40 an hour, and it seems reasonable because I charged $150, right? And I think that's good for the scene, right? Again, I'm not doing any of this to be altruistic, but I don't think that it's immoral for people who are really good at something that's like is difficult generally to make money. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's wrong for people to try and monetize a specialized skill, because if people don't think it's worth it, they just won't pay. That's the crazy thing to me. I'm not going to go on another rant, but if it's not worth it to people, they won't pay. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, sorry for ranting. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Anyway, back to the match. So let's do a little recap. This turn, it's Goldango and Porygon 2 versus -1 Ogerpon and Ferrograph. And the play that I'm expecting here is Incineroar to come in, Porygon 2 to go for Trick Room. So I say, all right, like, let me Terra this turn. I'm probably gonna want to be Terra'd at some point anyway. Like, I don't need a defensive Terra here. I want to go on the offensive. This is my only offensive Terra. Anyway, so I go for Terrafire, Ivy Cudgel, expecting Goldango to switch out. However, Goldango instead goes for a Terastallization here. This could have really backfired, by the way, if it had been Incineroar switching in for the Porygon 2 slot. So I was a little surprised, but Incineroar doesn't switch in here, which is really good. So anyway, Ivy Cudgel comes out, and with the Terra, I'm back to neutral, but Porygon 2 is still really tanky, so it will tank this. However, keep in mind that Psychic from earlier. This is going to be really close, whether or not Hyper Voice KOs. And Goldango does go for a Terra Fairy here. By the way, I was just using Hyper Voice because I thought the Incineroar was switching in, but it's funny to get a little... It's not much, but a little chip on Goldango in the process. However, because of the Psychic from earlier, Hyper Voice actually picks up the KO, and now I'm in a really good like position. I just need to watch out for this Goldango because yeah, it's like pretty threatening because now it has +2. So anyway, here the problem is that this Goldango is +2 and the Incineroar is coming back in, which is going to put my Ogerpon back to -1. And so I need to make sure that I can switch Ogerpon out. The good thing is that my Incineroar is a very safe switch because, you know, I dealt with the Ursaluna already. So Incineroar comes out. This is a great mark, by the way, because yeah, it's funny. And now my Ogerpon is -1. And in this spot, what I'm thinking is, okay, like I need to get Ogerpon off the field. The good news is that I do have a safe switch, but the nice thing about Terastallizing is next time I come in, I'm not at neutral. I'm at +1. And let's see here. Yeah, I basically, obviously it's a little bit strange to just attack with Ferrograph here because it's like the obvious thing is that it's under a lot of pressure, but I decided to go for Hyper Voice here because what I was worried about was a second Nasty Plot, and I wanted to make sure that like if Goldango goes for another Nasty Plot that I didn't just like, you know, let it happen for free. Also, the thing is that Ferrograph isn't that necessary anymore. Blocking Fake Out is nice, but in terms of damage output, I'm just kind of stuck Hyper Voicing into 3 especially bulky Pokemon, and I never got, because I already been parting shotted, I can never get to +1, so I'm not like that in that good of a spot, you know what I mean? So with Ferrograph, so I sacrificed Ferrograph here, but it actually is kind of nice because I'm able to bring in Ogerpon again for free while also having Fake Out pressure, which gives me a really safe Fake Out plus Swords Dance. This is another turn where I could make a prediction. I could Fake Out the Incineroar and go for a Ivy Cudgel into the Goldango if I expected to protect. I could also go for, or I expected to not protect. I could also go for Fake Out into Incineroar and Ivy Cudgel into Ogerpon if I expected to protect. But I end up going for this as the safest play, I think. Fake Out plus Swords Dance, because now, even after a Parting Shot and an Intimidate, I will still be at +1, which is really important here. So Goldango flinches, Incineroar Parting Shots, and now I'm at +2, because +1 for the Terra, and then +2 for the Swords Dance, which is +3, and then -1 for the Parting Shot. So, yeah. First Luna is going to come out here. Also, if Trailer wins, you'll let me know. Okay, Ursaluna comes back out here, and now, I mean, the Goldango didn't protect, so I have a couple options here. My most obvious play is to go for, like, Ivy Cudgel into Goldango. It's only +1 as well, so it's not that threatening, and, like, I don't know, kind of any, maybe knockoff with Incineroar, but here I'm thinking, okay, like it's still +1, so getting this turn wrong would be bad, and what I can do here, they obviously protect, so this turn, like, it doesn't go very well for me. However, the thing here is that I figured that Incineroar was faster than Ursaluna. I figured there was no way I was slower. So I Parting Shot into the Ursaluna here, drop its attack by 1, and now I'm able to bring in Rillaboom. By bringing in Rillaboom, I'm able to kind of activate that mechanic we talked about earlier, which is the grassy terrain, cutting the power of Earthquake in half. So even though this is still a super effective Earthquake, I've now cut it by 2/3 by into like parting shotting the Ursaluna, and then another 50% in half. So it's like, what is that, a third of its original, like its otherwise power? Not even mentioning the fact that it doesn't have Flame Orb. So it doesn't even do 50% to my zero bulk super effective Ogerpon. It does like, you know, almost so little damage to Rillaboom that it's not even worth mentioning. So here I'm thinking, what do I do here? Here the Goldango switching out is really obvious. But I think I still have to go. I think I go for like Ivy Cudgel and Woodhammer here, maybe. What do I even do? Woodhammer into the Ursaluna, Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, this is just the safest play again. I keep making the safest play. This is obvious, but again, I don't want to like lose the game because I over predicted and got hit with like a +1 Shadow Ball at this point might KO. So I think I do need to cover the Goldango here. And my idea is that like if the Ursaluna just like attacks here, then I can hit with a Woodhammer and it'll probably either KO or come close to it. But yeah, just protect. So now this is +1. This is now +1 Ivy Cudgel. So it's gonna do a little under 50%. Yeah. Woodhammer goes into protect. So at this point, things are kind of like, because I refused to make a prediction, things are kind of like starting to get a little bit scary, but I still have such a huge lead that I'm like still probably okay. For context, the Ogerpon is +1 and the Rillaboom is -1. Here what I'm thinking is, okay, Ursaluna just protected, so I can actually just attack it with both my Pokemon. By the way, is Grassy Glide or Ivy Cudgel stronger here? Because Ivy Cudgel gets the Terra boost, but Grassy Glide is super effective and Grassy Terrain boosted. In my head, it was Grassy Glide. Then I thought about it. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Ivy Cudgel, but then I think I calced it and it was Grassy Glide. So I don't know. Anyway, Ursaluna switches out here. Zach is probably predicting something like, I don't know, like something like Protect and switch to Incineroar, for example. But I just go for Grassy Glide, do a ton of Goldango's remaining health, and then Woodhammer comes out, and I pick up the KO on the Goldango that switched in. I mean, it makes sense in that position. You're so far behind that you kind of need to make an aggressive play to get back into it. And then Incineroar's going to Parting Shot, I think, into Rillaboom here. Yeah, so I think it was an Incineroar prediction here, switching in. So Parting Shot comes out into Rillaboom, and I think at this point Zach just forfeits maybe because, yeah, it's like he's pretty far behind, to be honest. So Ursaluna comes out, Instant comes out, and I'm pretty sure this is just a forfeit. Oh, no, sorry. We can just go ahead. Jeremy, thanks for joining the channel. I appreciate it. So I switch into, why do I do this? I get an Intimidate down. I'm still +0. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember now. So I get Intimidate down. I think I just go for a, I don't think I protect here, actually. Incineroar goes for Fake Out into Rillaboom because it's the more immediately threatening Pokemon. And I go for Grassy Glide into the Ursaluna. I'm still neutral. It doesn't KO, but it comes really close. And Ursaluna doubles into my Rillaboom. Actually, he's going to get a critical hit here, but I will still survive. Yeah. So at this point, I mean, yeah, like there's no, because I was able to do the damage on Ursaluna, there's no longer a way for Incineroar to stop Ogerpon from KOing Ursaluna. And there's also not really a clear way for Incineroar to deal with Ogerpon in general. Even if every attack crits, it's still going to be difficult. So I think at this point, the game is pretty much a foregone conclusion. Fake Out and Ivy Cudgel is the safest move here. And then I think this is actually a double protect. And I go for Parting Shot Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, it gets the double protect, but doesn't matter. Zach goes for a Flare Blitz into my Incineroar because of -1, it doesn't kill. And I get the Parting Shot out. So I get Rillaboom back in and then Fake Out Ivy Cudgel again. And then there's a forfeit. So yeah, so that was that's game 1 of my first day set on stream. I think the really big thing here was the knockoff turn 1. I just cut the damage output so much because Porygon 2 and Incineroar couldn't really do damage, and then yeah, Ursaluna couldn't really do damage, and then Goldango's typing was so bad against the double fire type. So the next match, the next round is going to start somewhat soon. There's only 4 matches left in the game, in the round. So yeah. Anyway, so we won't watch another match. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Magmar time soon. Oh my god, Jeremy just gifted 50 members. Holy cow. That is so, that might be your biggest gift ever. Holy cow, thank you so much. That is super generous. Oh my god. Holy cow. It just keeps coming. Well, thank you so much. That was Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy, thank you so much. That is super, super generous. What on earth? Holy cow. Whew. Enjoy your little Eggy badges, everybody. Holy cow. That's super, super generous. Oh my god. Wow. That is nuts. Oh my god. Whew, I don't know how to react to that. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, really appreciate that, Jeremy. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. How many wins do we have? Record is top left. 2-0. Thank you so much, Jeremy. That is genuinely incredibly generous. I really do appreciate that. What's the logic behind the Magmar team? I explained it a little at the beginning of the team, but beginning of the stream. But yeah, I have personal reasons for wanting to use Magmar, and Follow Me is really good, and Magmar is really bulky, and Helping Hand is nice as well. How many rounds is the tournament, by the way? I need to actually look into it. Schedule? 8 rounds. Okay. And I don't know how big the top cut will be. Probably less than top 32. I have not played Power World, and I don't plan on doing any Power World stuff. So, yeah. This isn't really the place if you want to talk about Power World stuff. It's awesome gunned. Same Magmar from 2013 Worlds. I think I had a slightly different move pool. I feel like I had Heat Wave over Flamethrower. Maybe I had Overheat, but I don't think I had Flamethrower. Are you going for another gimmicky team? What? This team isn't gimmicky. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. What's the weirdest Pokemon you think could be used? That's hard to say, because if a Pokemon could be used, then it's not that weird. Also, what the heck? Oh, never mind. 1 match left. Yeah, it is Galarian Zapdos. I don't collect cards. No, I do think they're cool. I really like the artwork on some of them. What do I say? The Gouging Fire artwork is really nice. There's a new set, I think, with it, and it's super cool. I really appreciate a lot of the artwork, but no, I don't collect personally. Why the Grass Terra? My team is kind of weak to Amoonguss. My team is pretty weak to Amoonguss, so having a Follow Me Grass type to completely invalidate Spore is nice, and then Glumora ignoring Amoonguss is nice, and then yeah, those are the Grass Terras. Why no Tailwind? I don't know. I tried to fit Tailwind, but it wasn't working, so I stopped. Yeah, I had Latios on this team at one point, and I also had Latios on this team at one point, but neither stuck around. Why Magmar, not Electabuzz? Well, I have personal history with Magmar, and Magmar, they have the same bulk, but Fire is a better defensive type in the sense that it has more resistances compared to Electric, and Flame Body is much better than Static. What if the round is up? Oh, round's up. Okay, here we go. Ogerpon, Kingambit, Amoonguss, Tinglu, Gouging Fire, Flutter Me. Ogerpon, Water. Okay. AV Kingambit with low kick, Amoonguss. This doesn't... Oh, it's Clear Amulet Tinglu. That's interesting. This doesn't look like a super easy matchup, but it also doesn't look awful. Specs Flutter Mane is kind of spooky. Yeah, this doesn't look super easy, but it also doesn't look so bad. Do I die to... Does my Flutter Mane die to Gouging Fire? Because I need to know that. Oh, okay. No. Good to know. Hello. Yeah, Tingus Lu is kind of difficult. Yeah, this I could definitely lose this, but I don't think it's like an awful matchup. I think it's just kind of difficult. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. All right, I'm not gonna be able to look at chat for a little bit, folks, because I gotta use Magmar, baby. So I have a couple options about how to approach this. They have Amoonguss, they have Ting Lu. These are both kind of, and they have King Gambit, all of whom are kind of challenging for this team. When I look at the Pokemon that I have access to, I mean, I have Magmar, I have Fluttermane, I have Galarian Zapdos. I need to watch out for this. There's a couple Pokemon that are actually pretty threatening to me, in all honesty. See, I would like to use my Lamora here, but I'm really worried about the Tingus Lu. In all honesty, I mean, I definitely want to bring Magmar. I think my plan is to pair Magmar with Doodle. Not the worst idea I've had. This doesn't feel very smart, to be honest. Oh. Actually, this is probably stupid, to be completely frank. This probably is actually really dumb now that I think about it. Bah. Stomping Tantrum, Payback, Heavy Slam, King Lu. So in terms of Terras, I have to be really careful. Gouging Fire and... Cool. By cool, I mean... Vessel of Ruin activates. Okay. Let's see here. This sucks. Okay. I mean, I'm threatening a KO into the Ting Lu with helping in close combat. I don't want just helping in close combat and trying to get the Ting Lu. Oh. If this backfires, I lose the game immediately, right? If they just they have Burning Bologna, right? I'm risking it all. If they just Burning Bulwark, I'm gonna lose the game turn 1 for sure. Okay, we just don't want to. We want to see, the best thing to see here would be Ting Lu use Protect. That's what I would love to see, personally. Helping Hand, no Terra. Let's go! Okay, Ting Lu use Protect. Helping Hand, Terra Flying boosted, Galarian Zapdos, Brave Bird, faster than Gouging Fire with the Speed Booster energy. So long, Game Bowser. Okay, nice. Big kill. Okay, but we are not out of the woods yet by any means, because, yeah, like, I just used my Terra, which means that I need to be really careful, because Fluttermane. Huh? That's Fluttermane here. Okay. I mean, all right, let's just follow me here. Brave Bird into the Fluttermane, I think. Like, I'm Scarf, so they could just switch out. Nope, no switching. I wonder what the last Pokemon is. So even though Galarian Zapdos is, like, you know, in danger of being KO'd here, Magmar can keep it safe with Follow Me, and then Brave Bird with Terra Flying picks up the KO. Nice and easy. All right, let's go. Yeah, Magmar as a support Pokemon is very dangerous. Let's see here. Stomping Tantrum, this is not going to 2-hit KO. I'm going to call it. Even though it's super effective, it 2-hit KO'd. It 2-hit KO'd. Flame Body? No! Okay. So here, I know all the Pokemon, and if I actually could still lose this, if you can even believe that. I kind of want to just Helping Hand Brave Bird again. I probably shouldn't, though. I'm gonna lose this. I'm unironically gonna lose this, I think. Because I brought the wrong Pokemon. Ah. Okay, we need this to be I messed up. I think I'm gonna lose this, actually. I'm actually gonna lose. That's so dumb. No, 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 no. Stomping Tantrum, Stomping Tantrum, Stomping Tantrum. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Stomping, 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 not payback. I lost. I actually unironically lost. That is so funny. I actually lost because I didn't bring Fluttermane. Because I Terra. That's the problem. I actually lost. I don't see a way to win this. To be honest, I lost. Because I brought two ground Pokemon in the back. I needed like a Moongus or something. I should have followed Mead. So I can go Helping Hand low kick here and try and kill the Tinglu in one shot. That's probably my best bet. I lost. I can't believe I lost this. Ah! I should have followed me and just gone for guaranteed damage. You know what? I actually had a safe play. Here comes the Terra. See who it is. Probably Ogerpon, right? It's Tinglu, actually. Okay. That's not ideal, but it's also not awful. It just kind of depends here on... Yeah. I need the burn. I'm gonna lose this. I brought the wrong Pokemon here. Like bringing Lamora into Tinglu was really, really ambitious. Fudgel into Magmar. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Maybe with a critical hit. Thought I Helping Handed. I need to crit. How much does this do? I am faster, which is nice. Which is a lot of damage. Okay, so here it is follow me, right? It is follow me. What are my options? I have super effective earth power as one option. I want to just like Meteor Beam and Sucker Punch. I think I definitely Meteor Beam here. You know what I do? I'm gonna Meteor Beam here, and I'm gonna go for a flinch because I think if I get the flinch, it's possible to, if I like under certain conditions. Shoot. Maybe they protect both? No. Yeah, good play. I need the flinch here. So you even have a chance at this? I need the flinch. Yeah, I don't deserve to win this, in all honesty. I played really bad. Flinch! What is the flinch chance? 20%? This Tinglu was actually... I didn't practice against any, but it's really hard. Flinch! No, my beloved Pokemon. Okay. I needed to save the Terra. If I was going to bring Lamora, what I needed to do was save the Terra for it. Also, Tinglu just did way more damage than I was expecting. We don't get to use faster. Okay, well, this went really badly, and I think that I need to bring a Moongus here, or else I'm just going to, like, lose this again. Oh, man, Magmar was so good. I can't believe I lost this. This was my worst play ever. What am I supposed to do here is the thing. Because I got like the early turns correct and I still lost. That's the thing. And actually with Tinglu, yeah, I don't actually have a good way through Tinglu at all. I think I need to use a Moongus, right? But they have Ogerpon Wellspring with Follow Me. Man, I can't believe I lost after those early turns. Okay. Yeah, the thing is that it's Terra Poison. I'm actually so weak to Terra Poison Tinglu. The plus side is that I do feel like I got a lot of good information there, in terms of what I can and can't do in this matchup, and what I should and shouldn't do, and what I will and won't do. You know what I'm saying? What Terra type is the Gouging Fire? It is Grass Gouging Fire, which is pretty spooky. Oh, this sucks. So the problem here is that what I didn't really think about was that it's what I didn't think about is that it's Terra Grass here. Wait, what the heck is going on here? It's Terra Grass Gouging Fire. This is very risky. I actually don't like this play at all in hindsight. Yeah, this is a bad play. Actually, yeah, everything about this play is really bad. At the very least, yeah. If they just heat crash me, I'm just into my Glamora. I'm just running Bulwark. Oh man, that's not good. Wait, I could have spored. Are they? I could have just spored through Protect. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Wait, I'm actually screwed now. Oh, because I didn't bring Magmar. Okay, hang on. Do we think they're going to Terra Grass here? That's the big question. Oh man, this is really bad. What's my last? I have King. I shouldn't have Terra'd. I should have not sporing there was really silly. Questions, are they going to Terra Grass this turn? I think that I've just put myself in a really difficult position to get out of. I think I have to predict a Terra Grass here. Spiky Shield. Yeah, all my Pokemon are weak to I'm gonna switch it. Ah, oh, so bad. Tell me they're gonna Terra. Please tell me they're gonna Terra here. So bad. Okay, I at least got the Terra correct. Oh, actually, this is now suddenly a lot better. Assuming they go for a burning, no, Heat Crash. Because my Zapdos is faster. Yeah, now both their Pokemon are immune. This is not over yet. Okay, it is Heat Crash. That is a contact move, so I get a little chip here. A cheeky chip. This is gonna be Zapdos or bust. This is literally Zapdos or bust gameplay. Okay, so now I have another choice to make. Do I want to go for Brave Bird into the this thing, knowing that if it Burning Bulwarks, I'll just lose? Yeah, it was a safe play from them, and I can't really punish it. I could have switched, actually. That was the other option. I kill the Ogerpon, which is good. The bad thing is that I'm about to lose Glamora. The good thing is I am gonna get the poison out of this, right? The Toxic Spike should go up. Yeah. The Toxic Spikes are good if they don't have a Moongus. If they do have a Moongus, then things are a lot worse. Yeah, burning my Terra here is really bad. Because yeah. Let's go into a Moongus here, I think, because I'm still threatening a KO with Brave Bird. Lu again. Ugh, I do not know what the right play to, like, what the right move here is. I also don't know what their last Pokemon is. Like, I think that in order to win this, what I would like to do here is Brave Bird the Gouging Fire. How much is it going to do if, you know, let's think of it. Zapdos, Galar. that. Gouging Fire. Let's get our max HP. You know what? I'm gonna go for Brave Bird, and do I die to a Tinglu Heavy Slam? Okay, I get burnt, which is pretty bad. This sucks. Get burnt. Wow, wow. I shouldn't die to this. Okay. Poison. Burn. I'm just gonna Brave Bird again here. And go for... Do I want to protect here? Because I don't know. Brave Bird could KO here, to be honest. Brave Bird has a decent chance to KO, I think. The other option is to Pollen Puff into... Like, I think I just protect, honestly. Brave Bird comes out. Please KO. Please, 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 please. I forgot to calc burnt. I'm so bad. I forgot to calc that I was burnt. No! I totally forgot to calc the burn. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay. So if I Kowtow Cleave and I get it wrong, I'm going to lose for sure, right? Sucker Punch is an option. It might KO actually from this range. Oh, wrong move. There's a lot of damage. They're not going to double me, are they? There's a lot. Heavy Slam. They doubled. Oh my god, I'm so toast. Oh, if I Pollen Puffed anywhere. I'm playing so bad. I'm playing so bad. Okay. Go for a cheeky... Die. I don't know my calcs. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I don't know any calcs, and the last Pokemon's Flutter Mane. I actually almost had this. I just need to make one better play. Like, I just had to Kowtow Cleave into the Gouging Fire last turn. Oh my god, I played so bad. They played really well too, and the Tinglu was really hard. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe I messed up game one. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, no, the Tinglu was really difficult. Galarian Zapdos was good too. I just like never was able to kind of get the calls correct. Yeah, it's Flutter Mane. This was actually really close to winnable is the messed up thing. Yeah. I definitely like didn't know how much my moves were doing either. I thought Sucker Punch would probably KO there, which affected how I played. Yeah, they played really well. I don't even think I think Gouging Fire is kind of hard for my team. I don't think it's like that bad because Magmar is really good into it, but the combination of Tinglu and Gouging Fire was pretty difficult. I feel like I got almost every play wrong, or like I guess I should say that they got every play right. Just not ideal for me. Yeah. Yeah, Tinglu is actually pretty challenging, I think, for my team because especially Tinglu that can protect itself. That's okay. I don't think it's so bad to lose to a difficult matchup when the opponent plays well, to be honest. Like, I think it happens, you know? I definitely thought Braver to do... I wonder what I did wrong there. I think I forgot to turn on the... Hang on, Gouging Fire. You know, if I really sat and thought about it, yeah, I had it already terred to grass, and I Like, I thought that I was calcing on non. Yeah, it looks so wrong. I should have realized that it was wrong. I feel like I got close too. I also, yeah, I mean, I blew my Terra both games, like really without any good reason. My mid game was pretty good. Like my mid game was okay in this game. Like my Glamora, honestly, Galarian Zapdos is the best Pokemon on the team there. Yeah, I think I just had to play better. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was another tough matchup for Magmar. Also, I had like probably a decent chance to win game one. Like I had to get some calls correct. If the Magmar Flame Body had burnt game one, I would have won as well. But it didn't. Yeah. I didn't feel like I couldn't win though. You know what I mean? And I think that's the important thing, right? Because if you lose and you're like, oh my god, I had no tools, but I felt like I had tools there. I just didn't use them correctly. Yeah, I felt like I had to lock into I felt like I had to lock into Brave Bird though. I could have close combated, I guess, but I felt like I needed the. Yeah, I guess I could have close combated. That's okay. That's okay. It happens. We still have some time until the next round. Why did you Brave Bird into Ogerpon game one when Spiky Shield was high likelihood? Because I thought that I would take too much recoil if I hit the Ting-Lu, and I don't know. Like, it was obviously, like, it was obvious it wanted a Spiky Shield, but it also could Terra Water there and try and survive. I thought that, like, basically, I thought they were going to Stomping Tantrum Magmar, because I wasn't sure that Payback would KO, so I thought that, like, I guess my best play in hindsight was, yeah, my best play in hindsight was to go for Follow Me and Brave Bird. Because in that covers for pretty much everything except for Terra Water on the Ogerpon. How much does Galarian Zapdos do to Ogerpon with flying, Ogerpon water? Yeah, I'm basically never killing it. If they're not that bulky, I could kill, but yeah, I basically needed to go for Follow Me, Terra Flying Brave Bird the Ogerpon. And then I was worried about Terra Water Ivy Cudgel there, and so I thought, like, okay, well, I'll keep Magmar alive anyway, but then they just Spiky Shielded. I think I overthought it was the truth. Like, I should just Follow Me. That was Magmar's job. That was not, like, that was my bad, not Magmar's dead. Bad. Is the run dead? No. I'm getting ready for a tournament with my friends. I really want to use Wind Ride or Shiftry. What move should I use? Depends how you want to set Tailwind up. I would recommend Knock Off. I think it's Leaf Blade is the best grass move against. I don't like Power Whip. Let's see. I would recommend probably Sucker Punch, Knock Off. Yeah, Leaf Blade. I think Leaf Blade's your best bet. And like either Fake Out or Protect. If you have Focus Sash, you might be able to afford Fake Out, but for Shiftry, because it's so frail, I personally recommend Protect. So yeah, Protect, Leaf Blade, Knock Off, Sucker Punch. Why are you attacking? Well, okay, guys, with the benefit of hindsight, a lot of plays are good or bad. If they hadn't Burning Bulwark, then the Brave Bird would have been amazing. I thought that I would take too much recoil if I attacked into the Ting-Lu, that I would die. I guess I could have Brave Birded the Ting-Lu and Rage Powder, but I was honestly concerned that I was gonna die to recoil anyway. And if I get it wrong, I'm just in this, like, basically, you're like, oh, why not predict the Spiky Shield or the Burning Bulwark? But the thing is, if you predict it and you get it wrong, then you're in the same minigame next turn, except you've taken more damage. So I just chose to predict it early, and I was wrong. Yeah, so there are 5 rounds left, and I need to win 4 of them to advance. Otherwise, the dream is dead. Oh my god, Aaron Trailer and Aaron Zhang are playing. That sucks so much. Oh. How's everybody doing? Dude, why didn't you just win? It's the best strategy. Gigathonk. It's gonna be a gigathonk from me. Oh, I didn't think about that. It's a good idea, folks. Thank you. It's a great idea. Me when I get to decide what the best move is after seeing what my opponent does. That's funny. Yeah, honestly, Galarian Zapdos has been really good. It's been super good so far. I kind of added it and I was like, this seems like it fits, but it's probably bad. But honestly, I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's been pogging out. You know what I mean? It's kind of been good. Like, no cap. It's actually kind of been good. Thank you for the donos, everybody. Appreciate it. Thousand Terra Stellar, Contrary Superior. Meh. It's probably fine, but I don't think it's so good. What was your best tournament performance in your opinion? Probably when I won Worlds. I want to win Worlds. Play Pixelmon? No. Not gonna play Pixelmon. I'm probably not doing anything on stream other than Pokemon for a while. Will Superb Owl ever make his return? I love Superb Owl, but I think I'm out of town this Sunday. So, or not this. Oh yeah, I guess next Sunday. Is it next Sunday? You can't skill swap Goldango, I don't think. What's Meteor Beam do? It's a really strong move that gives you a +1 boost, and it's a 2-turn move, so you can activate it in 1 turn with Power Herb. I just thought of another way I could have done better there. Shoot. I guess it's still a return one. Yeah. The combination of Ting-Lu and Gouging Fire with both being able to protect was actually pretty difficult. I don't really play a lot of games other than Pokemon right now, to be honest. I was playing TFT for a bit, but yeah, I was playing TFT for a bit, but I don't play anymore. Is Galarian Zapdos better than Kanto Zapdos? I would say generally no, personally. Generally, I would say no. But it's a different type of Pokemon. The thing about this regular Zapdos is it feels bulkier. I don't know if it actually is bulkier, but it feels bulkier. And it's really good at like kind of being like, it has really good defensive typing, like with electric and flying. It's really good. And it also, what's the other thing? It's like good reliable damage output against that Tailwind. It has a good ability in static. It's like a nice bulky defensive Tailwind setter, but it struggles because its only good flying attack is Hurricane, which doesn't work in without rain consistently. So it's like it's really hard to get flying damage out of it. Whereas Galarian Zapdos is a physical attacker, so it learns Brave Bird. I can't believe I lost that game 1. That's crazy. Galarian Zapdos pogged out, and I still lost. I don't play Unite anymore. My friend Dylan wants to play this, so I'm probably gonna play with him sometime. But I haven't played in probably like a long time, months and months and months. I never played League, and I never want to. Yeah. I have 30 messages. My God. Is Murkrow still common? No, Murkrow's been gone for a long time. Murkrow very much disappeared. Like, the thing is that Murkrow was good when we didn't have another Tailwind Prankster setter. Even, like, it started to fall off, honestly, after the first couple months. Maybe the first month, even, of Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. And with Tornadus back, you would never want to use Murkrow. I don't really have a favorite Pokemon. I like Executor. That's normally the answer I give people, but I don't really have a favorite Pokemon. I think Iron Crown is good. The thing is, like, it's a good Pokemon, but its matchups are kind of like, it has some really difficult matchups if you want to use it with like the Expanding Force build, because Rillaboom and Incineroar are both really good against Expanding Force. So you need to like build your team in a really specific way that, like, I think you're always, if you want to use an Expanding Force strategy, you're always going to be a disadvantage against Incineroar Rillaboom. So it's not a Pokemon that I'm personally like super interested in at the moment, because I think it has more polarizing matchups. But yeah. Zapdos is bulkier than regular Zapdos? Wait, really? What are the base stats? Is that true? Zapdos feels so much bulkier. Is that really true? That can't be true. Is that really true? No way. How good is Whimsicott? It hasn't seen a ton of use, but I feel like it has a lot going for it, so I feel like it should be okay. I guess just like, it's hard to justify Whimsicott if you want Tailwind over Tornadus, because Bleak Wind Storm is just so dumb. Why Terra Dragon? I wanted the resistance to fire and water. Yeah. Fairy was the other one I considered. Is Hydrapple good? I haven't tried it. I think it probably isn't like broke. It's not broken by any means. Like, maybe it has a niche, but it's not like, no one's like, oh my god, Hydrapple, it's so good, you know? I don't like Talonflame at all. I don't like Talonflame at all. Its stats are so bad. Yeah, Fluttermane is still the most used Pokemon. Would you play me in Showdown? No. 5 more defense? Really? Maybe Dragon Cheer's. Dragon Cheer's got an interesting mechanic. I don't really know, to be honest. It probably has some use, so it's hard to see, like, figure it out. Galarian Moltres is really good in Sword and Shield, but it's not so good anymore because it's just really weak. So you really want it to like Dynamax was kind of necessary to, and like Life Orb to make it hit hard, but without that, it's a lot weaker. And Galarian Articuno is actually an interesting mon. Because of its competitive ability, it has a niche, but it's not super good in my opinion. I really want to get a match where Magmar looks good. It almost looked good in that match with Zapdos, but then I lost. 30-second stream delay. Terra Dragon Rillaboom. I don't love Terra Dragon Rillaboom because I think you want the fairy resistance because of Fluttermane's the most common Pokemon. Like, I think you'd rather have Terra Fire there. Everybody likes Primarina. Everybody in my... like, half of the teams that people submitted to me on Patreon this month were Primarina teams. And then one of my friends started talking about Primarina. And I was like, dude, Primarina... I don't think it's that good. I'm not a Primarina believer. I'm going to compare Zapdos' base stats and Zapdos Galar's base stats because I don't believe y'all. Okay, they have the same HP. They have 5 less. Yeah, okay, you're right. Zapdos Galar is tankier. I did not know that. Oh, that's not what I'm going to do. That is super, super weird. I need help improving my team. I got Sensu, Oricorio, Volcarona, Dragapult, Flamigo, Mousehole, Alolan Golem. I don't know how to give you advice on that one. I'm trying to use Psychic, Terra Grass, Chi-Yu, Psychic, Terra Storm Drain, Terra Steel, Solo, Tatsugiri. What would you recommend? To be honest, I'd recommend different Pokemon. To be honest. Psychic, Terra Grass, Chi-Yu. I don't think that's a great solo. If you want to use a solo Storm Drain mon, try Gastrodon. That's the way better one. Though I don't know. Thanks very much, SCNC. Thoughts on Iron Boulder? I thought it was going to be good, and then I tried it before Charlotte, and it was really bad. I don't know. Maybe it can be good. But I don't know. I don't know. It was literally, it had a niche with Dynamax because it just like did so much damage. You know what I'm saying? It did so much damage. Because like max, like Life Orb, Max Primarina, that thing hit hard. It did infinite damage. When's the next game? Soon. There are 6 matches left in the round. What are your opinions on Raging Bolt? Great Pokemon. Super, super strong. This is not Nashville Regionals or Knoxville Regionals. This is an online tournament. What's on Sharpness Gallade? It hits really hard. Every time I play against one, I'm like, Gallade's not that good, and then it kills all my Pokemon. And I'm like, oh, wait a second. It's actually kind of goated with the sauce. I definitely got to slow down a little. I had ways of winning that last game, and I just didn't find them. Draki and Whimsicott foul play. I think you mean beat up. Beat up is good, but like it's tough because in front of Fluttermane you are slower, right? How does the team control speed? Yeah, Scarf Zapdos. How broken would a physical defense variant of Assaultless be? I think it'd be good, but not that good because you have Intimidate anyway, right? Intimidate, like the thing is that Assaultless is partially good because it pairs so well with Intimidate. Oh, thanks very much for the dono. Do you think Teacher and Exca could be good at all in the current meta? Exca draws some stuff going for it with like Clear Amulet. It's probably pretty decent. Like maybe Clear Amulet Swords Dance stuff. It outspeeds Fluttermane, which is good. It's good into Raging Bolt. It's good into Incineroar. You could run like Terra Grass to get around Amoonguss if you wanted. It's good, but like it's kind of hard to say. Tyranitar is pretty good into the Tailwind teams. Maybe it could be good. I don't think it's so bad. Firefish is very good with Sushi Trust. I'll take your word for it. Tatsugiri's stats are not very good at all. In fact, they're really abysmal. Tatsugiri stats are just really bad. Do you think the Ultra Beast could come back? I kind of don't want them to. They're not super interesting Pokemon, but I'm sure they'll be back at some point. Thanks for all the donos, y'all. Oh my god, another 20 gifted memberships from Jeremy. Holy cow. That is so generous. Thank you so much. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Holy cow. 70 subs in one stream. Oh my god. Absolutely wild. Thank you so much, Jeremy. That's super generous. We'll try our best to win so that the stream is actually like a good one. I don't know if Freeze being Frostbite would definitely be better, but I think it would have to be as like as infrequent as it currently is. Thoughts on Bastiodon? I think it's kind of cool as a Pokemon. It's not very good. It's got a terrible typing, especially for a Steel type to have such bad weaknesses. It's pretty bad, and it doesn't have like good stats aren't that good either. It's very tanky, but it can't really do anything beyond tank hits. Yeah. Cortana is cool from a design perspective, but from a game design perspective, oh. Huh. Wait, am I still live? Hello? What is you? Do you think I'm playing Mario Kart? Oh, hang on. I'll fix that. I'll tell the game I'm playing Scarlet and Violet. Oh, I messed up. Hang on. Wait, now I've lost the chat. Hang on, wait, chat, I'm coming. I'm almost back. All right, nice. All right, I'm back, chat. Why got Araquanid? I think Araquanid's cool, but I was running calcs with it, and I was kind of underwhelmed, to be honest. Like, I remember Araquanid basically just, like, hogging out all the time. And nowadays it feels like, I don't know. Nowadays it feels like it just, like, doesn't hit as hard as it used to. You know what I mean? Why are people saying yes? I'm still live? Okay, good. I got a notification saying that I got disconnected. Cool. Lander T is really not used at all at the moment, to be honest. 3 matches left. Favorite fossil Pokemon? I think Cradily is really cool. Oh, Dracovish. Gotta be Dracovish. Thanks for the dono condolences. Appreciate it. What's unique about Magmar? It has Follow Me and Helping Hand, and it's really bulky. I haven't played Smash in a while. Cardano plus Tatsu for the takeout sushi combo. That is so funny. Basically using it as a budget Clefable. Clefable doesn't resist Fairy. Clefable doesn't have Flame Body, and Magmar is a lot tankier than Clefable. You also resist fire moves, which is really good, like Entei, for example. You also resist both of Ogerpon Fire as attacks. So yeah, I don't think it's definitely not budget Clefable. It's a different niche. I think Dracovish makes return. Dracovish is so strong. It might be, I love Dracovish. For the overall health of the game, it might be better if it never comes back. Because like, okay, imagine Terra Water Dracovish next to Farigiraf with Choice Scarf. You can't fake it out. You can't do like, it outspeeds everything with Choice Scarf. Well, I tried Latias. It was pretty good. How many gifted you need for an Ambipom in tournament? I'm not going to use Ambipom in tournaments. Sorry. I only play VGC, no OU for me. I like Dugong. Yeah, Dugong's cool. It's a Parasong. It's like a fake out Parasong user, which is like somewhat rare. Pretty rare. I think Terraflying, Expert and Empoleon could be good. No. I don't think it's the best set for Empoleon, is what I'll say. I think Serena's pretty decent, honestly. I think Serena's pretty decent. Oh yeah, I forgot about Upper Hand. I think it's good that Hidden Power is gone. Yeah, there's still a Discord server for anyone on YouTube. Anyone who's a member on YouTube or join the Patreon, or yeah. Basically, if you support me financially in any way, you can join the sub Discord. I think !Bitpoint Discord should be the command for that. Lemore is popping off because Meteor Beam is really strong. If you win another Worlds, do you consider quitting competitive Pokemon? No, whether I play or don't play has nothing to do with my tournament success. Two matches left. Stronger at the moment, Sun or Rain. They both have a niche. Neither of them are so overpowered, in my opinion. What's the best water starter in VGC? Not Blastoise, not Feraligatr, not Swampert, not Empoleon, not Samurott. It's Gen 6, not Greninja. Primarina? Not Inteleon, and not... they're all bad. Primarina, I guess. What Terraform is Kingambit? That's Dragon. One match left. Yeah, I think if the Tapus were in Scarlet and Violet, it'd be pretty nuts because there's no good way of getting Electric Terrain right now. And so, yeah, like with Electric Terrain, suddenly all of the Paradox Pokemon that are future are become much stronger. I don't really care about the Super Bowl, honestly. My hope for Gen 10 is that it's really polished and that maybe they take an extra year to work on it. Why Citrus Berry Amoonguss? Leftovers, with the leftovers, you need to have 4 turns to have it be like basically about the same value as Citrus Berry and 5 turns to be better than it. So with Amoonguss, where people try to double into it and take it out, having the Citrus Berry is really valuable. My team also isn't super weak to taunt generally. Like, I mean, Magmar and Amoonguss can be taunted, but the other Pokemon don't really care. So yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Jack. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks very much for the membership, dude. Would you consider best of 1 competitive or not worth playing? I mean, it's still competitive, but it's a much more volatile format. I much prefer best of 3. Yeah, Lele Iron Crown would be nuts. Coco plus, I mean, Coco Bundle would probably be good. Coco plus a lot of things would be good. Coco plus Iron Leaves probably would even be good. Still one match left. Why not Magmortar? Eviolite. It makes you tankier. Do you think black and white was the next remake? I have no idea. Think flying Terrapika is viable? No. No. I don't. Flying Terra Pikachu. I mean, Light Ball Pikachu, it's really hard, but yeah. Do you have a timeline for the regional recap video? Not really. Hopefully, I mean, it depends on how quickly I can finish the script. The tournament is not Jover. There's 8 rounds of Swiss. I've done 3 of them. I'm 2-1. You can see the score in the top left. There's 5 to go. I don't think finals being best of 5 would add a lot, to be honest. I think best of 3 is okay. And Entei is strong. I'm not going to play Power World, no. Do you all know about the rumors of swimming goggles? Do people still know about this? Sikander, I'm running Executor because he's awesome. What do you think of a set that would function in and Trick Room with DD Torkoal? I like Harvest the most personally because Chlorophyll, like if you're going to use Chlorophyll Executor, you should probably just use Lilligant. So if you really want to use Executor, I definitely recommend like a set that like is like a the way that I used Executor is you get rid of the Pokemon that can beat it and then just beat everything with infinite HP. So that's what I would recommend personally, but it does have a high special attack stat, so you could use it like a sweeper. But again, I do think that Lilligant, because it is after you, is typically a better sweeper than Executor. Lilligant is also faster, right? Because Executor, like, it probably needs... Isn't it base like 55 or something? What's Executor's base speed? It's really slow. I'm pretty sure it's like really... I think it's like 55. Yeah, it's 55 base speed, so you need to be max speed to even outspeed stuff like Fluttermane. Yeah, you need to be near max speed to outspeed Fluttermane, and that means you're like slower than Scarf Urshifu, and you're 4 times weak to it, even in the sun. So, yeah, I personally recommend the Citrus Berries, or the Citrus Berry set. Swimming Goggles was a rumor. I think that's what it was called. Swimming Goggles was a rumor. I don't know if it was actually... It might have been in the game at one point programmed in. I think it was just a rumor, though, where it's an item that it's like Choice Scarf, but you're allowed to switch moves and it puts your Pokemon to sleep. Maybe it was real. I don't know. I think it was a rumor though. So like the idea was like it's like Choice Scarf, but it puts your Pokemon to sleep. Maybe after they use a move. So there was this set that was like Sleep Talk, like it was like Sleep Talk, Swimming Goggles, Whirlwind, Crobat, and Singles was the theory. Where like you set up Stealth Rock and then you have like priority, basically like super fast, like only priority is faster than that Whirlwind, and you can just Whirlwind around your opponent's entire team after setting up hazards. So it's like, I don't know if it's real. I think it might have been real. Okay, matches up. Iron Crown, Regidrago, and DD. Okay, Booster Energy, Iron Crown. Do I have anything that... I have Kingambit, so I'm not so... Oh, they have Focus Blast. It's Doomered. It's so Doomered. Okay, cool. Hello. And code. They also have Regidrongo, which is pretty spooky. All right, let's go. Iron Crown, baby. Oh, they have Urshifu. Wait, I missed that. Oh, they have Urshifu. Urshifu. Okay. This seems kind of challenging, to be honest. Do y'all think Zapdos is good against Psychic Spam? I don't know. What do y'all think? Well, this seems kind of tough, but I think that this is better than the last one, so I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, cool. So Tornadus with Covert Cloak, Terra Steel, Rain Dance, Bleak Windstorm, Scary Face, Tailwind, Mystic Water, Urshifu, Standard and DD Female, Iron Crown with Booster Energy, Specs Fluttermane, and Regidrago. Okay, so I feel like this is going to be tough, I think. I mean, I gotta bring Magmar, right? I think I actually do bring Magmar. Zapdos is an option here. Zapdos isn't even a bad option, for the truth. Wait, I was kind of joking about Zapdos, but I think it actually might be Zapdos. Amoonguss will make me really passive is the thing. It does give me more for Urshifu. It's Terra Water. I think I'm gonna try Amoonguss to start. I think I feel better about that. I'm gonna be putting a lot of pressure on King Gambit to be doing damage here, and Fluttermane. I think I maybe should have brought Zapdos. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about the Tornadus and kind of weathering form. Torn Ursh. Okay, cool. Tornadus, Urshifu is the lead. I'm lead Magmar and Fluttermane. So I can switch to Amoonguss here with Fluttermane or with Magmar. Oh, I should switch Fluttermane out and Flamethrower, right? I'll Flamethrower the Torn and switch out. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Switch to Amoonguss. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, I can Terra to Grass. How scary. I kind of want to Moonblast and Call it Protect, but I'll just go for Gleam. They Terra'd. Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, wait. That's actually really bad. I mean, okay, it's bad, but it's not so... it's really bad. Yeah. The thing is that I've got the Terra out now, which is good, and I'm actually in this position. It's really good that I brought Amoonguss back, because otherwise I could have some actual major issues. I could have Terra'd here, but I don't think it was worth it. Let's see if they go for Bleak Wind or if they go for Tailwind. Tailwind, okay, that's pretty good for me. So the thing is that Surging Strikes hits 3 times. 3, count them. So the question is, will Flame Body burn at some point? Oh, I only get 2. Magmar! Magmar, come on, Flame Body! You're not gonna burn? Okay, yippee! Yahoo! Yaha! Wahoo! Okay, cool. So we got the Terra, we got the burn. Magmar went down, but hey, Magmar did great, honestly. I didn't kill either. Oh, great Terra. Okay, realistically, it's okay to Terra here. I mean, I gotta go into Among Us, right? I have to go into Among Us. The thing is, like, I kind of want this Torn gone, right? It's turn 2 of Tailwind. I think I need to get rid of this Torn. I'm gonna Rage Powder Terra Gleam. Like, it kind of sucks, to be honest, but at the same time, it's also probably kind of important to do this, right? It depends on what's in the back, right? Also, we would... Oh, they can protect. They don't have Taunt, right? No, they don't. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Oh, please miss. Please miss. Please miss. Please miss. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, oh. They're not going to miss. I see. They didn't expect the Terra there, so they went for Rain Dance. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah. They wanted to get a damage boost, and... Yeah. Yeah, the burn ends up being very important here from the Magmar. One more burn chip. I do need to watch out for this Urshifu because I could just end up getting kind of blasted. Oh, I see. And now I see. Oh, no, I don't see. Never mind. I thought I saw. I didn't see. This is Specs Flutter. So, I mean, I probably want to go for Rage Powder. What's the last Mon then? It's either Regidrago or Iron Crown, right? The question is, do I want to just try and take the KO with Flutter Mane? I actually think it's better to just get rid of the Urshifu here, to be honest. Because then I'm able to actually, like, attack with my Pokemon, right? Okay, cool. So, this thing has Gleam. It also has Icy Wind. Shadow Ball. Makes sense, yeah. Lots of damage there. No drop is good. So how much did it do? About 100 damage? A little over 100. I think I have 111 left. Yeah, so it did 108 damage, so I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, the burn ends up being so impactful here. Okay. So I will probably go down to another Shadow Ball. But it's okay because now this thing is specced into Shadow Ball. My last one is King Gambit. And I can protect again, which is really important. Urshifu goes down. Now the only question is what's the last Pokemon? Is it Regidrago or is it Iron Crown? I don't think it's going to be Indeedee, personally. We would love to win this game without revealing our last. It is Regidrago. Okay, so I'm just gonna be in really good shape here, probably. I'll protect. Last turn of Tailwind, right? They don't have any kind of setup moves. This is specs. Yeah, this game is over for sure. I've guaranteed one. Protect with both. Shadow Ball into the Flutter. Yep, makes sense. Earth Power into the Flutter. Yeah, that's the right move. All that's the way that they win. Okay, Rage Powder, Dazzling Gleam just should steal it up. I would love to know who's faster between our Flutter Mane, if they're timid or not. Okay, cool. I was worried they were gonna forfeit actually. They also don't protect, which is nice because I think that it means that I don't have to reveal my last Pokemon. I'm faster. That's really good to know. So they've got some bulk on them. We learned a lot of good information in this game. We learned that Dazzle Gleam 2-hit KOs Flutter Mane. We learned that my Flutter Mane's faster than their Flutter Mane, which is really, that could actually have a huge implication on the rest of the match. So what I'm thinking game 2 is that they're probably going to lead into the Psy Spam mode, right? That's what I would expect, personally. Oh, I didn't know that Focus Blast kills King Gambit. Oh, hang on, wait. This is actually a lot harder than I thought. Wait, hold on. Okay, well, okay, hang on. Wait. I won the game, but I need to actually make sure I'm covering properly for the big threats, right? Focus Blast just one-shots me is the thing, which is really bad. Like, really, really bad. Hang on. Okay, this is actually a lot harder than I expected, than I initially thought. I think what I need to do here is lead with, like, I want to bring Magmar. I really, like, I'm worried about, oh, okay, I know what to do. 1, 2, I'm gonna bring these 3 again. Amoonguss actually was so good last game that I feel like I have to bring it again. They're not just gonna lead with Urshifu again, are they? Like, I kind of want to make a call that they're not going to lead with Urshifu and instead lead with Mag. You know, I'm going to make a call here. I'm going to do Magmar Gambit up front with Flutter Mane and Amoonguss in the back, I think. No. Well, This is basically calling specifically the Iron Crown lead. I'm gonna try this. This is not good practice. I definitely don't recommend doing this kind of thing. I'm basically calling that the way that they're gonna adjust is Indeedee Iron Crown up front, and if they do anything else, I become like much worse off. Good. Okay, well, that's quite bad. That's like potentially game losing from turn 1. I can follow me here and sacrifice Magmar, but I don't think that helps me very much. I think what I want to do is switch here, and I think I'm forced to just Terra and go for Kowtow Cleave. I'm going to assume they're back to then, or Indeedee Armor Rouge, which then makes this, or Indeedee Iron Crown, which makes this a lot worse. Because I just used my Terra. But even if I get through these, I'm kind of in trouble. But they can just go for Rain Dance, or Bleak Wind. They don't have to go for anything, any kind of setup. There's the Terra. Rain Dance would probably be the worst case scenario here. Yeah, I just needed to lead Flutter Mane. That's crazy. I overthought this big time. I should have done the same thing again. It's not over though. Like, it's just that it depends on what they have in the back, right? But I suspect it's Indeedee Iron Crown, and so it's gonna make the rest of this game really difficult once I get through the leads. If I get through the leads, I should say. Rain Dance. Yeah, really unfortunate. Land. See what they target down. Surging into, it's probably Gambit here. Yeah. This is my best answer against the Indeedee Iron Crown stuff, so to take this much damage this early. Do y'all think that Sucker into, or Kowtow into Sucker kills the Tauren? Probably not, right? The Kowtow comes out. I mean, if I get denied the speed control, how much weaker is Sucker? Do you think that probably doesn't KO, right? I'm gonna Spore the Ursh, and I am gonna go for the Sucker, I think. Just hope that I think it might KO actually. Hey, Sucker comes out. That is unfortunate, folks. A lot of damage. Do I even think does Amoonguss even tank this? Wrong Mon got the stat drop. Oh, both Mons got the stat drop. I don't even know if Amoonguss tanks this, to be honest. I kind of suspect that it doesn't. Amoonguss might be able to tank it. Hang on, wait. Terra Water, Surging Strikes, in the rain. Oh, Amoonguss doesn't need to tank it. Hang on, wait, this actually isn't... It's not Jover. It's just almost Jover. I can still win this. I can actually still win this. Trust. It's possible. It's not likely, but it is possible. Flutter comes out. Okay. I still have Magmar in the back. So, I can just go for Dazzling Gleam here and take the KO, right? Maybe Protect? How much are my moves doing? Probably not enough, right? I kind of want to like Moonblast the Urshifu here, I think. Yeah, because I was predicting the Tailwind, so I figure no need to go for Gleam here because they have to Tailwind. It would have been really nice. If Sucker KO'd that turn, I would have been in such good shape. Unbelievable shape. I guess I made the best play I could given that, though. Yeah, they have some bulk on them. The thing is that now I'm in danger of a one-turn sleep. I could still win this. I probably need some good sleep turns. It also really depends on what they go into here. But it is possible for me to still win this. Because, like, they're probably going to go into Iron Crown here, right? And then I can go for a Shadow Ball. No, a Dazzling Gleam. Flutter? Which Pokemon did they bring? Hey, hang on. What's the last Pokemon? Is it just raw Iron Crown? I gotta go Rage Powder, right? Maybe Rage Powder and... I I could just go for the kill here is the thing. Okay, let's think about this. Rage Powder and Gleam kills Urshifu and does some damage to Fluttermane, but not enough. Whereas Rage Powder and Shadow Ball, so if they stay asleep, Rage Powder and Shadow Ball is basically strictly better. I think I want to get rid of the Urshifu, to be honest. I think that's the more threatening Pokemon. So I still have Magmar in the back. There's always Magmar. They've already Terra'd. A bait and switch? They wanted me to go for Shadow Ball? Indeedy, they're gonna run out of damage. Wait, I can do it. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Oh, please stay asleep. Please, 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 please. Please stay asleep. Okay, yippee. So now there are three, there's the only Pokemon left in the game are Pokemon that redirect attacks and Fluttermane. That's all that's left. That's really funny. The thing is, Tailwind will eventually be over, and then I will have the speed advantage. Okay, let's see here. 2 turns of Tailwind, 1 turn of Rain, 4 turns of Psychic Terrain. Indeed, he has Trick Room, but I'm not that worried about it because I still have a Mungus left. So I'm going to protect with both here, I think. Just stall out another turn of Tailwind and to see what they lock into. Because there's no point Rage Powdering if they lock into Gleam, right? Their options are Helping Hand, like Helping Hand Shadow Ball, for example. Or Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam. They're also Follow Me, or it's Trick Room. The last move is Dazzling Gleam on the NDD, by the way. Helping Hand, okay. So we get to scout the move here. If it's Gleam, it makes my life very easy. If it's Shadow Ball, things become a bit more challenging. Gleam. Okay, so now I know there's no need to go for a Rage Powder, right? Let's go for Spore into Fluttermane and Moonblast into Helping Hand again. Okay, I don't know if Dazzling Gleam crit would KO Fluttermane. I hope not to find out. Might have actually. It would have been close. About 90, right? 91 damage. So it actually might have been exactly enough to KO with a crit. Oh, I forgot to change the music. My bad. Okay, Fluttermane falls asleep, and now this game is over. Yeah, it was close, but we did manage to clutch it out. I'm happy with this one, honestly. Go for Pollen Puff into Fluttermane and Shadow Ball into Fluttermane. Oh, it lived. Okay, switch to Magmar. And Shadow Ball. Listen, I know Magmar hasn't like popped off yet. It was actually okay. It was really good game one, right? Actually, Magmar has done a good job. It's not really, yeah, Magmar's done a really good job. The times that Magmar hasn't done well, it's not really its fault, in my opinion. Like the Zapdos game, Magmar popped off, and then I messed up. And this game, like Magmar getting the burn and the reduction turn one was very, very important. So, yeah, thank you, Magmar. But I think there'll be a game where everybody sees Division with Magmar soon. That's my belief, and I think we're gonna get there. Cool. Okay, so now we're 3-1. We're halfway through the tournament. I need to win 3 of the next 4 rounds. And I'm back to chat. The early turns were really scary. Like the leading King Gambit there was really bad, and I thought they were gonna bring Iron Crown, which is why I was so scared, but they ended up leaving it behind. So yeah, the burn game 1 was really game changing from Magmar. And Follow Me was really good as well. Yeah. What was the vision of bringing DD in the back? Probably like, I'm not totally sure. Maybe they thought that Torn would go down first and then they could use DD, or I don't fully know. Maybe their plan was just not to get burnt on the flame body, which is valuable, like valid. It's about 50%. Magmar will pop off. Trust me. Trust me, it will pop off at some point. It just hasn't popped off yet. That's the problem. We're gonna get there. We're gonna make it. Trust me. We're gonna make it. Magmar's gonna pop off. Trust. Would I lie to you? Eh. What do you think of Brandblast as a counter to Urshifu Tornadus lead? I think Brandblast has kind of been outscaled, to be honest. Like, it was decent in Regulation D, but now with so many stronger Pokemon like Incineroar, yeah. It's having a hard time keeping up. I think open team sheets are so good. Open team, I would have so much trouble. I hope they never get rid of open team sheets. I think it would make the game so much worse, to be honest. It was so hard. Like, closed team sheets in Pokemon is just so difficult. Magmar's gonna pop off. Trust me. I know it hasn't yet. I know it hasn't yet, but it will. It definitely will. I'm confident about that at some point. Go Hokies. All the EVs will be posted in the Patreon once the tournament's over. Yeah, Magmar's done well the last 2 sets. I don't feel like I've brought out its full potential yet, honestly. But I will. Trust. You guys gotta have a little faith. A little bit of faith. Come on. Just a little bit. Optimal Rillaboom Terra, I say generally fire. But it varies based on the team. Like on my Charlotte team, it was better to have Poison Terra because it helped versus Glamora compared to fire, which was very bad versus Glamora. How do open team sheets work with the players playing in different languages? That's a great question. The answer is that the team sheet is in like every official language. So when you use the team sheet is like a full sheet of paper. Actually, I wonder if I have one. I'll see if I have one real quick. I might still have my Charlotte one. One sec. I do have it. So this is the team sheet. On the back it says like video game reminders and has stuff about like the settings and how to do it. And then on the front, you probably won't be able to see, but basically each of these rows here is the team. So this is the team in English. The second one is the team in French. Sorry, I know this is hard to see. The third one is like, I think Spanish, no Italian, then German, then Spanish. So it's like, even though the whole team sheet is, you know, here, actually the only part that's relevant to me personally is this little bit at the very top. Like this little thing is all the information about the team sheet is here. So yeah, so it's printed in every official language that the game like supports. English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Japanese, Korean. I don't actually know what SC is. I think TC is think these are the two of the Chinese types, traditional Chinese, and I don't actually know. I don't know what's SC or TC are. They look like one of them is certainly Chinese, and the other one I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, that's how team sheets work. Ta-da! Name of the game? Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon. The text is kind of small, yeah. It's like, yeah. But it's a good solution in my opinion, because otherwise, like, yeah. Well, triple battles, like, the company stopped supporting them, you know what I mean? Like, that, it's not like players didn't play. I mean, they were kind of stupid, though, as I remember. Like, if I remember correctly, they were kind of dumb. Like, they didn't really work properly. Simplified Chinese. The tournament organizers print out the team sheets and distribute them prior to round 1. Simple Chinese and traditional Chinese? Simplified? Okay, simplified and traditional Chinese, that makes sense. Yeah, GG's Ron, appreciate it. Thanks very much, Ham Guy, I appreciate that. Pins and Dragapult. I tried Dragapult over Galarian Zapdos on this team. I don't really like it very much, to be honest. I feel like with Dragapult, it's like one of those mons where you need to be correctly predicting every turn. Yeah. So I don't like love that kind of style myself. And even with the Choice Band and Terra Ghost, you really need some extra help. Like even with Magmar's help, it wasn't killing everything. So I thought, yeah, maybe I drop it. Will you be using Walking Wake when it's allowed? It's actually currently legal. It's just not super good because the only Sunsetters that are in the game are Torkoal and Ninetales, who it doesn't pair very well with. That being said, once Koraidon and Groudon become legal, I think it will be very strong. Be able to bring a magnifying glass? No. Maybe. I don't know. So you're given your own team sheet, and then prior to the match starting, or as the match is starting, you exchange with your opponent. So I carry around my team sheet all day, and then I give it to my opponents. They do the same, and then after the match, you trade back. I played Walking Wake at Charlotte Regionals. It does so much damage in the sun, but it really needs the sun to be up. And yeah, like Torkoal and Ninetales just aren't like Torkoal's a good Pokemon. Ninetales isn't a very good Pokemon. Torkoal's a better Pokemon, but it's so slow that it kind of requires you to play in stupid ways. So when Groudon and Koraidon become legal, it's going to be a lot stronger, is my prediction. Rotation battles were stupid. Like, they're funny, but they don't work competitively, as I recall. I remember them being super dumb. Is Kingdra good? I haven't tried it. It's probably been power crept out. Knoxville Regionals today, yes. For all the Raging Bolts? Yeah, I don't know. It's really strong. They're definitely represented in the tournament. Yeah, Koraidon, Fluttermane, Walking Wake. Yippee! Would you be happy if Mons learn a 5th move in Gen 10? No. I think the Pokemon learning... I made a video on this, but I think Pokemon learning a 5th move would be really bad for the game. Like, it's already hard enough to cover all your options, and adding additional tools for your opponent just increases the, like, variance so much, in my opinion. So I'm happy that they can only learn 4. Clear Amulet Gouging Fire? I think it's strong, personally. I probably wouldn't personally consider Gouging Fire without the Clear Amulet. Even though the booster set is strong, it's just so weak to Incineroar. It's so weak to Incineroar. But people can also get around it. Like, I mean, players are pairing with King Gambit, and yeah. Also, something fun about this team is you can't intimidate any Pokemon on this team and have it be good for you, because it's 4 special attackers and 2 Defiant users. Inverse battles, yeah, that was cool. That's still a gimmick. I don't know how good they are. Yeah, I read One Piece every week. I'm up to date. Will you be attending Knoxville? No, Knoxville's currently going on as we speak, so I'm at home, not going there. No, your opponent can also say the EVs or the IVs or any of the stats. How do you think Terrapagos will be used when it's legalized? In all honesty, I haven't really looked at it. I don't know if it'll be good or not. I really have no idea. Hi, Wolfey, heard you won at Liverpool. My team won at Liverpool. A different player used it. They used it super well. Game one, I was out, so I was just kind of glancing at it. I saw game one, and I saw an early turn. I was like, oh, it's over. I stopped looking. Then I looked back later, and they'd won, and I was like, huh? How did they do that? I have the time to play other games, but I don't really play a ton of other games at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I actually it's kind of funny because despite being a world champ, I'm actually not that much of a gamer. Rather than being somebody who plays a lot of games, a little bit, I play a couple games or one game a ton. So, yeah. So I'm not really playing anything else at the moment. All Pokemon get set to level 50, so the levels don't really matter. This is Fluttermane is 84 because it learns Moonblast then. Some other reasons as well. Zapdos, I think you catch it at level 70. I don't think Protective Pads Urshifu is very good. The thing is that you get more value generally from an item like Scarf or Mystic Water or Goggles. I haven't read any of the Pokemon manga. Yeah, my next official tournament's not till April, EUIC. That's also why I'm not doing Orlando, because Orlando's 1 week after EUIC, and it's I'm not gonna want to do that, you know. Do you read any other manga? Yeah, I'm reading the Zatch Bell 2, Zatch Bell 2, the sequel to Zatch Bell. Most of you probably don't know what that is. I read Jujutsu Kaisen every week, my least favorite manga of all time. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I'm a little behind on Blue Lock. Other than that, I don't know. I finished IQ, finished Jihaifuru. It's probably, I think weekly right now it's just Jujutsu Kaisen, which I hate, and One Piece, which I really like. What game gimmick mechanic will Gen 10 have? I don't know. I'm curious what they come up with. I don't think you want to use Perish Trap in the current format. Everything has U-turn. Hey Wolf, I won the first round against my friend group with the Wind Rider Shift Tree. It clutched the win by taking out Ogerpon and Indeedee. Really happy with it so far. That's awesome, Jeremy. Congratulations. That rocks. Yeah, I thought I was doing Kaizo Coliseum, but I think I'm not going to. The next Kaizo game I wanted to do is Platinum Kaizo. Yeah, Zatch Bell 2. It's heat. It hasn't been coming out for that long. I think it's only a couple chapters, maybe 14. I don't know, there's 14 issues, monthly issues. Yeah. I actually have a little I was in Japan and I love Zatch Bell. It was one of the first anime I ever got into. And there was a little pop-up store in a train station. A little Zatch Bell pop-up store. It was one of the coolest things that I experienced in Japan. I bought a little artwork book, some stickers. Yeah. Stellar Terra is legal, but it's not very good. I don't know why I still read Jujutsu Kaisen, because I want it to be over. I'm invested. That's really funny, Scarlet. I actually don't think that Blue Lock is... I had high hopes for Blue Lock. I think it's fine. I don't think it's that good, in all honesty. It started out really funny, and I was like, oh, they've really set this up really well. And then I was like, nah. I don't know. It's fine. That's why I stopped reading it, because I kind of lost interest. I don't think it's bad. I'm not talking smack. I just don't think it's that good. I think it's fine. Any idea when Platinum Kaizo comes out? I don't know. I don't know if it's ever coming out. I mean, Emerald Kaizo was years ago, right? Years and years ago. If you're first starting out, Nick, I would say use rental teams, because you need to learn what the Pokemon do first. It's not, don't focus so much on winning, but I would instead focus on learning what the Pokemon do. I think that's more important, you know. So yeah, if you're a new player, I definitely recommend watching a bunch. You need to know what the Pokemon do. You need to have a good intrinsic idea of the speeds. GGK because it's 236. I hate Jujutsu Kaisen because I think it's just if Jujutsu Kaisen feels if a manga author had had a grudge against their reader base. Like, it feels like it's the entire point of the series is just to make the fans as unhappy as possible with like no kind of broader, like for no broader reason. Like, I understand, you know, killing off characters or whatever, but it does it in such a way that just feels really like, it feels like the point is that they're dead. You know what I mean? Anyway, also I feel like the power system is cool, but it's really, in my opinion, really inconsistent. And there's tons of like, it feels like there's always these BS plot holes or like plot armor. I don't know. I've heard, how do you say it? Friar End? I heard it's good. I was thinking about watching that. Yeah, One Piece is crazy good this week. Do you think Lantern could be used? No, Badmon. I mean, you listen, let's be clear. You can use anything. Do I think it'd be easy to win with Lantern or even medium to win with Lantern? No. Watch the regional streams. I don't think I'm allowed to, number one. I don't think it's a good thing to do, number two. No, I'm not going to. What would you do if main series Pokemon cut competitive completely to make good Pokemon games for the masses? I'd be out of the job. I'd be in big trouble. Probably go back to school to get a teaching license. go be a high school teacher somewhere. Urshifu Rapid Strike is good, but there's a lot of counterplay now, so it feels like more manageable. Should I watch the stream or go watch the video? You should watch the stream until the next round will be up soon, and then you can go watch the video after, if there's time before the next round. You can also, I mean, you can whatever you want, right? Like you can do both. You can do neither. Whiscash. Whiscash is heat. Fissure Stomping Tantrum. Trust. How long is the next match? Probably about 5 minutes. There are 5 matches left in the round, and then we can start. Is there a clear best mon this meta? Flutter Mane, I guess. Flutter Mane is the most usage. Any experience using a Rhyperior Bronzong core? It was good in Sword and Shield, but I don't think it would hold up so well anymore. Use one of the Burmy forms. It doesn't matter. They're all bad. They're all so bad. Burmy's like so. Even Wormadam is so bad. I think Ogerpon Water is a big part of the counterplay. Personally, there's also a lot of good grass types right now. What's the other? There's other counterplay as well. Breakeraf being good is really like hard because it says trick 'em up. Why is my name Wolfey? My real name is Wolf. My parents gave it to me, named after my great grandfather. And so, yeah. So I wanted to be Wolf, but that was taken. So then I wanted to be Wolfey, so that was taken. So I became WolfeyVGC. What tournament are you playing in? It is the Spear Pillar Scarlet and Violet Kart Tour number 14 parentheses Dortmund Prep. I think of Sandstorm teams right now. I don't think they're super good right now. Think you can win with Raichu? I don't know. Winning a tournament with Raichu sounds really tough. I don't know if I could ever do that. Oh yeah, Rhyperior. Yeah, I mean Weakness Wall, excuse me, strong, but it was just so much better with Dynamax. Than it is with Terra, you know. Is Annihilate still good? No, I don't think beat up Annihilate is as good, though I did lose to one when I was practicing with this team. It was like Annihilate plus Screens Grimmsnarl plus Comfy. I couldn't kill it. it just ate all my Pokemon. Yeah, I like my name. I feel lucky because I feel like I could have, if I was gonna get a weird name, I could have like really not liked it, but I like my name a lot. Yeah, it's spelled with, my name is spelled with an E at the end though. WOLFE. So it's not different from the doggy. Oh yeah, Glamour's been good. Would you consider playing a team including Frigoroth with Trick Room and a slow, bulky Regirock with Assault Vest? Probably not myself, because the thing about Regirock is that it doesn't actually want Trick Room if it's going to be... Oh, Assault Vest Regirock. It doesn't do enough damage, I think. I've won a global challenge, yeah. I won one in Sword and Shield with Colossal, actually. I made a video on it. Is there a Pokemon that you never won with that you'd like to win with? Yeah, Swoobat. I almost brought Swoobat to Worlds. I chickened out at the last second. It was probably the right call, but I almost did do it. I almost brought Swoobat and I almost brought Girder. It's not a joke. It's true. I would love to collab with more people, but the thing is that my content doesn't really lend itself to collabs anymore, unless I'm doing one of like the teaching people competitive Pokemon videos. Like, yeah, like it's actually like kind of hard because a lot of my stuff is video essays or tournaments like this, you know. You should tell people to click the subscribe button. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you can use the eject button to counter U-turn, but you still need to get the targeting correct and the switch correct, and it doesn't work versus parting shot. But you could do like a eject button clear body Metagross. The thing is, if they just don't U-turn that Pokemon, then yeah, it doesn't work, right? I guess you need it to be on a fake out user. Fake out clear body. Wait, is there a fake out clear body mon? Is there? Not Dragapult. You think your Players Cup wins should be equated as IC wins? That's personally how I rank them. I don't think they count as Worlds, but I think that they're basically the equivalent of winning International. You love the Eviolite? It's a good item. It's a great item. The full team will be posted in the Patreon after. What's next? Executor for Worlds? I want to use good Pokemon. I'm done using bad. I don't want to use bad Pokemon anymore. Executor is a good Pokemon, but not in this format. Records in the top left corner, 3-1. One match left, by the way. One more game. Yippee! And then we can start the next round. Will you make another best type Pokemon? The fire type video is my favorite ever. Yeah, actually the water type one should go up next weekend. That's the most likely outcome, but also we'll see if it gets done by then. Hopefully though. Hopefully. If they made a Pokemon TFT, I'd be so happy. I would definitely play the heck out of that. Win a tournament with Glicky? No. Glicky's not very good. Nobody gets fake out in clear body? Alright, it doesn't work. Sorry, folks. Womp womp. Also, it doesn't even work because smart players will just parting shot or U-turn their own Pokemon to get out, so you can't even stop it. Think Incursion? No. No. Oh. Oh, excuse me. What's the biggest weakness of this team? The Pokemon aren't very good, so it's kind of hard to use. King Gambit is good because it's very bulky. Its Defiant ability makes it really powerful against Intimidate users, and it hits really hard. I used to play a lot of Super Auto Pets. I used to play a ton of Super Auto Pets. There was a point where I had almost all the pets. I'd won a game with almost all the pets at 3-star, but yeah, I stopped playing and then I fell out of it. Also, there's no space on my phone. I've had my phone for years and it has no space left. My bank app recently stopped working because my phone can't update to the newer software. That's bad. I tried deleting stuff, but it just doesn't work. Yeah. So anyway, Super Auto Pet's uninstalled itself. I have like 1/10 of my apps left on my phone because my phone has no storage. Why did you play in the regionals weekend? I didn't want to travel. I didn't see the point in going. I don't want to burn out. I already qualified for Worlds. Thanks, Zem. Appreciate it. I heard they nerfed stations. Might be more manageable. Can you tell us how to counter your Charlotte balance team? I posted about this in the Patreon a couple times, a couple places. It's kind of hard. Like, you have to understand why the team works to understand how to counter it. So I can't just like say in like a single Pokemon. But yeah, if you're actually interested in learning how to beat it, I mentioned that at a couple points in the Charlotte in the Patreon. Sorry. You should drink a Red Bull. I don't drink any caffeine. When does the next battle start? There's only been one match left for a while, so probably soon. Yeah, my phone is so cooked. Yeah, I actually recently backed up my photos because I was like, this isn't gonna last very long. I love marks. I don't collect ribbons, but I do like marks. Well, I can still use my bank account, like my bank app on the computer is the thing. So it's not the end of the world because I do need to like pay my credit card and stuff, you know. Don't emulate this behavior. It's bad. But I don't know. I feel like my phone. I thought I was gonna have to get like a new phone at some like recently, like a month ago, because I dropped it like years ago. Even though I had a case, I dropped it and it landed exactly the wrong way. So it like has a little crack down the center that's like not really super. It's like you can clearly see it, but it doesn't like I'm used to it. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's been fine. Like I've had this crack for years, right? And then recently I was like, it's like the screen started getting all wonky. I don't know how to describe it, but it looked messed up and it kept getting worse. And I was like, oh, I guess this is it. Like, I guess I'm gonna have to finally get a new phone. Anyway, then it got better. It just like fixed itself. So my phone will last a little longer. Appreciate it, Squirt. I hope we don't see restricted format this year, but I don't trust anything after what they did to us last year. Think about Sneasler. It's a funny Pokemon. It's not very good. Why are rain teams making such a comeback? Pelipper's not bad. Arcalodon is really strong, and like Urshifu water benefits from rain. There's a lot of Pokemon that benefit from the rain. From an unbiased perspective, would you say the Patreon is a good investment, Wolf? Okay, well, first of all, let's be honest. I'm not unbiased, and I can't pretend to be. But I mean, I personally think, biased, I do think it's a good. I think it's really good value if you care about the kind of content that's on the Patreon, right? If you want more like entertainment, you're looking at minimum like an hour and a half of extra videos per month, and it's all with a competitive Pokemon focus in mind, right? So I'm not gonna like lecture y'all, but I personally think there's a lot of value there. Okay, interesting. Focus Sash, Urshifu. Oh, the next round is up. Okay, it's another Gouging Fire team, but this one doesn't have Tingus Lu. It instead has Gouging Fire, Rillaboom, Raging Bolt with Calm Mind, Fluttermane with Specs, Booster Energy Gouging Fire, and Rapid Strike Urshifu. Okay. Cool. I mean, this isn't like super easy by any means, but it's not so bad either. Oh, it's not Howl Gouging Fire, it's Snarl. Oh wait, that actually makes this a lot harder. I didn't even notice that at first. This code looks familiar to me. Why? Solvest Rillaboom with high horsepower. Actually, there's some really dangerous Pokemon on this team, in all honesty. Yeah, they Heat Crash. Yeah, this is actually kind of stuff. Oh, Power Gem Meteor Beam Glamora. No Earth Power. Interesting. There are some interesting choices on this. Okay, cool. All right, I'm closing the chat so I can look. Let me say good luck, have fun. And we're going to change the music to random so that you all... Somebody complained about this, and I think it's a valid complaint. Yeah, we play the same music, because that's what I do in tournaments. All right, cool. So, Power Herb. Oh! I said good luck, have fun, and they only said have fun. This is a personal pet peeve of mine. I'm going to be very normal about this. I hope I win. I hope I win. That's what I will say. This is what I want to do, but actually, maybe I don't want to do King Gambit here or Magmar. Amoonguss up front is an option. Amoonguss is really good into the Gouging Fire. It's also really good into the Rapid Strike Urshifu. So, okay, if I were to do that, then I would be weak to... I'd be leaving behind that and that, which makes me a little bit weak to... I guess it's Terra Poison with high horsepower, though. These two up front. These two up front. Aha. These two up front. Okay, yeah, Zapdos Amoonguss. I feel good about that. Nah. I mean, I'm obviously going to bring Magmar. Are you kidding me? It's always Magmar. Come on. You're telling me you don't want to use Magmar? No. Mag. I think they're going to lead with Gouging Fire. That's my prediction. The question is Gouging Fire and what? Yeah, I've never been right in my life. So Raging Bolt is a problem. Do I take a Meteor Beam? I'm not even sure if I do. Yeah, probably not, right? Maybe. I could actually take one. This is so risky. This is a terrible play, in all honesty. No Terra. I want to see Spiky Shield from Glamora. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Oh my god, I think I just threw this in turn one. That's so funny. I'm fast. I could have just Earth Powered. Ugh, so bad. Maybe they'll miss. Trust. Oh, this is so stupid. Miss. 90% accuracy. Come on. I don't know which is worse here. Probably it's worse that they go after Glamora. Okay, this is probably better. I don't think this. So the Raging Bolt is Fairy Terra. I mean, okay, Magmar went down and I didn't do any damage. This is not good. However, it's not good. The remaining Pokemon are Rillaboom, Gouging Fire. I at least still have my Terra left, right? It's not like they have a great switch in into Dazzling Gleam plus Earth Power. I almost wonder. So my options here are... I think... so my options here are to go for Gleam Earth Power or Moonblast Earth Power or Gleam Sludge Bomb. I think they might Terra here, to be honest. I'm gonna Gleam. I kind of want to Gleam Earth Power, in all honesty. This is a bad play. Yeah. I should have Earth Powered. I also thought about Protect Power here. Bad play by me. Yeah. I'm playing real bad. Okay, so the remaining Pokemon are... The thing is that their Glamora can't currently touch my Gambit. The problem is that it's probably Rapid Strike Urshifu in the back, right? Yeah, this is pretty bad. So what I kind of want to do here is it would be pretty. I mean, I don't know that they have Rillaboom in the back, right? What I would like to do here is go for like predict the. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Sucker Punch and Sludge Bomb because I don't think this is gonna work, to be honest. But I think the only way I win this is that it's Adamant Urshifu, slower than Glamora, and they make a mistake this turn, and then the last Pokemon is something like Flutter Mane. So that's the first part. I need to break the Focus Sash. The second part is who's faster. I'm faster. Hang on. I get the KO. Hang on. Power Gem. Sludge Bomb. Oh, they predicted the Terra. Oh, they had a different understanding of the game state. By the way, I've won 3 speed ties, so I think I'm just faster. Flutter's the last. They haven't Terra'd yet, right? They can't really get through King Gambit very easily. I'm gonna Iron Head and Earth Power here, I think. Right? Because if they Terra, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna Iron Head Earth Power. Man, I cannot believe that I have pretty much come back from this abysmal turn 1. Yeah, so Glamora is actually really good here because it outspeeds. It seems. I mean, it outspeeds basically their whole team minus the 2 really fast Pokemon. Terra. Okay, this is Flutter Mane. Okay, for Fairy. There's probably a double into King Gambit. Moonblast. Hit Cringe Gambit. There's a lot of damage. It's the drop. Doesn't really matter here. I mean, I'm KOing everything in one shot anyway. So my Glamora should move next. Okay, it's 4 times I've moved faster than them. I'm gonna say it. I don't think they're max speed. Oh yes, spoilers. My Glamora's max speed. Pop. All right, we won. Magmar got 1-shot turn 1, but we did win. It's Focus Sash, which is why it's Adamant Urshifu. It actually makes a lot of sense. That's why I only went for it, because I thought there was a good chance that they were Adamant. Yeah, because Adamant Urshifu, with Focus Sash, you typically value power over speed, but against a couple, like a really small handful of Pokemon, Adamant versus Jolly makes a big difference. Max Speed Glamora is one of them. Okay, let's see if we can clean this up. Okay, this time let's lead with Amoonguss and Zapdos. Because they're going to lead with like Gouging Fire, right? And then I can Spore it right away. Do I want to do this? I think I want to bring Magmar. Moldmar, because I don't know how they're going to adjust, but I feel like they're going to bring different Pokemon. I wouldn't be shocked to see Urshifu up front, to be honest. What else would I not be shocked by? I wouldn't be shocked to see a Gouging Fire lead. I don't know. I feel like since I can't predict, I should just do like what they're going to bring. I should just do my safest combination. Ah, it's the same thing again. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want it. I don't want to be Wolfey anymore. I don't want to have to wolf for this. I don't want another wolfer at my door. Just another Wolfey on my list. I don't want to be Wolfey no more. I don't want to anymore. Wait, does this even kill? I probably should have checked. Oh, maybe not. Might not kill. That'd be really bad. I should have just earth powered. That's probably better. Oh! Whoa. That's fine. Please kill, please kill. Look, please hit. Please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit. Please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill. Oh, not good. Wait, who's it going into? Please kill my Glamora. Yay. I mean, not yay, but you know, whatever. Yippee, wahoo. Okay, cool. Can we still win this? Yeah, for sure. It's always Magmar, baby. Do I want to Terra here? No, probably not, right? I'm happy to just go for Helping Hand Gleam because they're probably just going to let me take them out, right? In all honesty, there's actually a case to protecting with both here to force them to take damage. But they could also just go for something weird. Helping Hand Gleam. Because they could actually Terra Fairy in this spot, and that would make my life kind of difficult. So even though this is like kind of silly, I'm still going to go for it. No Terras. This is going to be Protect. That's fine. I could have just protected with both my Pokemon, but because it's Calm Mind, I felt like this having Magmar next to Fluttermane with Glamora already down against this team just feels like a pretty massive advantage in all honesty. So I'm happy to do this. I expect Fluttermane comes in next. That's my prediction. Gouging Fire, actually. Okay, so this thing has Heat Crash, Breaking Swipe, and Snarl. So the question in my mind is, are they going to go for Snarl here? Or are they going to go for something else? So I think I want a Moonblast. Speed. I didn't even check it. I think I'm going to Moonblast here to force them to go for Snarl and switch to King Gambit. I should have Gleamed in hindsight. I think Gleam was better. Here's the Terra. It should be Terra Fairy from the Raging Bolt. I probably should have gone for Dazzling Gleam here because I'm calling specifically Snarl, right? And I'm calling Snarl plus Terra Fairy, and in that case I want the damage on the Gouging Fire. I got it wrong. I'm super over. Oh, I lived. Huh? Okay, Calm Mind. Oh, they played really well. I think here it's actually correct to think about this because I'm actually in losing position. It depends on what the last Pokemon is, right? I'm gonna do this. I should have thought about this a little bit more. Like, I think they want to Heat Crash, and I think they probably want to Heat Crash and Dragon Pulse into Gambit here. I should have Gleamed again, probably. Okay, I got the play correct. Magmar doesn't take that much, but actually taking the Dragon Pulse here is kind of bad. This also could have been drop. No drop. Okay. I'm not gonna die to a Snarl here, so I'm gonna go for Follow Me and Dazzling Gleam. I think basically here, I'm just praying that the final Pokemon is something that loses to... Oh, shoot. If the last Pokemon is Urshifu, things are going to get really... I was assuming the last Pokemon would be... I assumed the last Pokemon would be Fluttermane or Rillaboom, but it could be Urshifu here. I don't know if they want to do Urshifu, though, because like I had Flutter and I had Faster Glamora, so I think there's a chance that it's not. Here they have a really difficult choice to make of... Do they think I'm switching into Gambit here? They don't protect, so that's good. Actually, yeah, they can go for Snarl, Thunderclap, and kind of cover multiple options. Thunderclap fails, thanks to Follow Me. Snarl, yeah, good play. I should live this. It doesn't do enough. It only does 9 damage to Fluttermane, so I actually can tank one more of those, which is really good for me. I KO the Raging Bolt, but I'm not out of the woods by any means. It's Flutter, okay. All right. So last one is Flutter. I think I just let my... I think I just let Fluttermane go down here. Actually, keeping Magmar alive is really important. Okay, yeah, right. So keeping Magmar alive is really important here because basically the turn order matters a ton. Just watch this. Okay, ready? They go for Gleam. Okay. So if I didn't have Magmar alive here, I'd have to choose between Terastallizing to Dragon and taking super effective Dazzling Gleam, or staying in base form and taking super effective Heat Crash. But because I have Magmar, what I can actually do here is go for Iron Head and Follow Me. I don't think that Helping Hand Sucker Punch will kill. So I'll go Follow Me and Iron Head here to take out the Fluttermane. So first to take the Heat Crash, that's their only option. I should live this. Just barely. Magmar hangs on. Dazzling Gleam comes out, but it's done its job. I should win this, right? Because I still have my Terra left. I think I lived this. Okay, Fluttermane goes down. It's a 1 against 1. The thing is that the problem is that this Gouging Fire has Burning Bologna, which will burn me if I hit it with a contact move. However, the advantage of King Gambit is that I can Terra Dragon and Sucker Punch, and because I don't have Howl, because they instead have Snarl, in order for them to do any damage to me, they have to take the Sucker Punch, and if they Burning Bulwark, Sucker Punch will fail and I won't get burnt. Game's not over though, because like Sucker Punch isn't that strong, so like, yeah, there's Burning Bologna. I want to just Kowtow Cleave, to be honest, since they just went for that, but oh, they can try and stall me out of Sucker Punches actually. How much PP does Burning Bologna have? I didn't PP up. I might lose on no PP ups. I could still lose this because I forgot to PP up. Okay, cool. They just attacked. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage. They're going to try and put me in Breaking Swipe range, though, so I got to watch out for that. Actually, this isn't over. It's 2... I mean, it's 1 more Kowtow. I actually could still lose this, if you can even believe that. Because I'm weak... I forgot that I was weak to Breaking Swipe. How much is Breaking Swipe going to do? It's not that strong, right? Hang on. How much do I take from this? Burning Bulwark. Sucker Punch again. Fail again. Should I just go for Kowtow and risk losing? Like, I would basically... Okay, hang on. Let me think about this. Because if I Kowtow, then I have a 2/3 chance of winning. And if I Sucker, and they just keep going for breaking... yeah, I think... I mean, eventually, if they... Yeah, I think that eventually I always have to kind of go... They always have to go for the double if they want to win. They failed. Okay. Wait. Okay, they failed. Okay. Please kill. Please kill. Don't make me... Don't make me... Ugh. I don't have enough PP. If I had enough PP here, then I would have guaranteed Sucker because they've used one more Burning Bulwark than I've used Sucker Punch. Wait, it's only 8 PP, right? My play is to Sucker Punch 8 times, but I only have 5. I mean, I could waste this. I could counter cleave my partner here and save a Sucker Punch. Okay, nice. All right. That's a little bit close for comfort. Why don't we give him some PP ups? How about that? Oh my god. GG's. GG's. So scary. Magmar was really good there. Okay, 3 rounds left. I gotta win 2 of them. Bulwark is base 10 PP? Oh, it didn't matter then. It didn't matter. Wait, yep. Okay, cool. Wait, how many characters? 1, 2, 3, A, L, W, A. Okay, I can do 4. Where's the It's always Magmar, baby. Maybe I should have a space instead of the apostrophe. How do I do this? I can't. I have to delete them all, right? I think I like this better. It's all always Magmar, baby. Yeah, that's better. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Breathed wrong. Tournament's still going on. There's 3 rounds left. I need to win 2 of them. Oh yeah, I had to catch a lot of Farigiraf because I wanted a marked Farigiraf for regionals. I had to catch like, I probably caught like 200 Farigiraf. Because I wanted a marked Farigiraf for regionals, but I had a couple criteria. I wanted the mark to be not like one of the weather ones or the sociable. And I also wanted it, I needed to have like only 1 of 3 speed stats were allowed. So, yeah. So I have a lot of Farigiraf, I have a lot of Incineroar, I have a lot of Rillaboom. I think that's all I need. Farigiraf, Incineroar, Rillaboom. Urshifu wasn't marked. Fluttermane, I had one that was already marked, and then the last one was Ogerpond. Can't get marked. No. How to get to Master Ball? I think that like you basically just want to like really try and assess why you lose the games you lose and why you win the games you win. Like getting a Master Ball is just like, how do I say it? Like it's more a reflection of how many games you're winning than anything else, right? So yeah, just pay attention to that. Yeah. Yeah, as a reminder, y'all, we'll post this team on Patreon with an explanation for all the EVs and the rental code as soon as the tournament is over. So if you're interested in using it for yourself, trying it out, or seeing kind of like the thought process behind why the Pokemon do what they do, that you can check it out there. Glimmora is up because of Meteor Beam. It's a really powerful attack that was recently added in the DLC, and it gives Glimmora, like, Glimmora is one of the best users with Power Herb. I don't think Feraligatr could be good. No, sorry. It's not a very strong Pokemon. Is there a team where Electabuzz would be better in this role? I mean, I think Magmar is better personally, but there might be a case for it. Like, I don't really know. I mean, like, follow me bulky Pokemon aren't that explored is the truth. Yeah, so I think Magmar is better typically, but like I don't know. One of the advantages of Electabuzz is that because Static is less valuable than Flame Body, you can use Vital Spirit, and so you can have yourself be immune to sleep, which is kind of nice. I don't think Paradox Terrakion is that good after using it a little bit. Like, it might be good at some point, but right now I don't think it's super good. I tried it before Charlotte, and it just, like, wasn't doing enough damage. How does the team do against Dozo? Oh! I hope I don't play any Dondozo. Oh! Yeah, I hope I don't play any Dondozo. That would be bad. You probably have to rely pretty heavily on Amoonguss is my take. Like Amoonguss plus... Yeah. Hopefully don't play any Dondozo. Because I initially had Ogerpon Teal Mask on this team to beat Dondozo. But... yeah, I don't have that anymore. I wasn't at Liverpool Ricardo. What are you asking me for? I don't think Plus was very good. Discord is for members on YouTube or Patreon or patrons. Exclamation point Discord should have instructions. Yeah, Electabuzz isn't really like a good Electro Web user though. You probably want the same moves here: Protect, Follow Me, Helping Hand, and then like Thunderbolt. Yeah, I don't think you... I mean, first of all, Amoonguss is good, but it's not like unbeatable. You know what I mean? Like, I just won regionals without Amoonguss. Flutter Mane is really good. You don't need it on every team, but it's a really good mon and it's really flexible, so it makes sense to have it a lot of the time. Why Flamethrower instead of Overheat? So in practice, I went back and forth. Overheat's a lot better for... Oh, that's awesome, Jeremy. Congratulations. Overheat's a lot better for Amoonguss, which is the main draw in my opinion, but Flamethrower is more consistent damage, and in some matchups, you're able to Flamethrower multiple times in a row. And Magmar kept burning things with Flamethrower. It was like the weirdest thing. When I was practicing, I burned like, I swear I burned 50% of my Flamethrowers. It was crazy. Like every Flamethrower was burning. And so I was like, okay, I'll keep Flamethrower. It's only 10% burn, right? I typically just get a new one. Trencha. Because like, I like to have all my old tournament teams available to go like look back at. It's not always possible. Like I had to reuse Tinglu for a couple teams last year. But whenever possible, I just catch a new Pokemon because it's not that hard. It doesn't take that long. Mr. No Meteor Beams yet? Not yet. Knock on wood. Yeah, serious knock on wood. I mean, I think Hisuian Arcanine is better on... Hisuian Arcanine definitely has a niche because it's an offensive Intimidate user, but I think Incineroar is a lot better typically. Yeah, we have to wait for the round to finish. There's still 20 games, 15 games left in the round. So until they finish, we can't do the next round. %10 burn? Yeah, it feels like more sometimes. Have you considered attacking the opponent themselves instead of their Pokemon? I'm not trying to get banned, so no. Could you make a team around Peacharunt? How are you supposed to say it? Pekarunt? Pikarunt? Peachaberry? Peacharunt? It's not legal. It's not legal, so no, I can't. All Pokemon are automatically set to level 50 in competitive Pokemon, whether they're above or below, so the levels don't really matter. You just need certain levels to get certain things. Regieleki is the fastest special attacker in the game. How is Zapdos felt? Zapdos has been kind of pogging out. Honestly, Zapdos has been really good. I don't know why. I haven't used Gallade before. I play against it sometimes. I think it's okay. I think it has a niche. I think Magmar is better against Indozo than Electabuzz because you can Terra Grass and follow me and basically just force them to Earthquake or risk getting burnt. Oh, that's awesome, Skyforge Dragon. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I think implementing a 45-second turn timer would speed up tournaments. There is a 45-second turn timer. 10 matches left. 10 matches left. I wonder how my friends are doing in Knoxville. Last I heard, one of them was 4-1 and the other was 4-0 and 3-1, I think was the last time. I don't think Rapardos is very good, personally. I think it's like it's a really, really frail Pokemon. And even though it hits really hard, it's just not worth it. Like, it's easy to play around, in my opinion. Especially with, like, redirectors. Why is it every time you click the stream or on the team menu? Because I go here between matches. I don't know. You're just clicking at bad times. If you want to wait, the next round will be up soon-ish. There's 8 matches left. I think Lunala will be good once it's allowed. Probably. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it should benefit a lot from terrestrialization because it's got 2 4x weaknesses. So being able to turn them off is like kind of nice, I think. Why Walking Wake not used more? It really needs to be in Sun to be full power brought out, and the only Sunsetters are kind of bad. What purpose does Zapdos have on your team? I need something fast and offensive, and I also need something that could kill Amoonguss. So Zapdos, but I didn't test it very much, so I kind of thought it would be bad. But it's actually been pretty good. I'm not complaining about it at all. Personally, yeah. I think Hisui and Decidueye can be good. No, in no context. I think Hisui and Decidueye is awful. Really, really. Both Decidueyes are just terrible. Do you plan to publish videos when you go live? No, not like explicitly. Like I try to post a video every Saturday. And tournament streams are often on Saturdays as well. But it's just because that's like when things happen. You know what I mean? Hisui and Zoroark, somebody just day 2'd Charlotte with a really wild set. But I don't think it's a very good Pokemon personally. Yeah, Lightning, I don't really have like, I don't typically answer like Discord DMs. If you need to reach me, Patreon's the best place to do it. I like pay much more attention there. I just looked on online to find tournaments, and that's how I found this one. This one had a couple people signed up, so I figured, like, I think of the tournaments happening today, this one had the most signups. So and it was the most signups, and it was on cart, and it was best of 3, and it was open team sheet. Yeah. Glamora is really strong. Yeah, I mean, typically you want Glamora on Tailwind teams, but you don't need it to be on Tailwind teams by any means. I think Araquanid's okay. I wish it was better, but I don't have a ton of faith in it right now, because even with like Clear Amulet and Terra Water and the really strong ability, it doesn't hit as hard as you might expect. Excuse me. I think probably like Terra Water, Clear Amulet next to Helping Hand Farigiraf is what I would try to do to bring out Araquanid's full potential. Yeah, I'm working on a video for Charlotte, but it takes a long time because I really want the quality to be good, and like it's I don't know, writing is hard. Like that's what I've learned kind of being a YouTuber. Writing is really hard. And it takes me a long time to write something that I'm proud of, you know? Like, I spent so long working on the Worlds video, but I think the writing in that video is some of the best, probably the best I've ever had. Hisui and Goodra had a niche. I don't think it's that good anymore. It's actually like kind of it's not good with knockoff around with like Incineroar. You know what I mean? I think Magmar's been doing well. It hasn't like totally popped off yet, but there's still time. How do you become a real YouTubist? You gotta work pretty hard. It's not easy, kid. Do you get anything for winning a tournament? Oh, this tournament? I can't see. The heart's in the way. The tournament. This one, I don't know. I think maybe they have like a... Actually, I don't know. I can check. How do I see? I don't know. Torkoal's not a bad sunsetter, but it's because it's so slow, it really requires a lot of really specific support. It's just an inflexible one. That's my... So like with Torkoal, I don't know. It's like kind of difficult in my opinion. It's really strong, but it's just really inconsistent. It's like it's really it's just really hard to kind of get around. 5 matches left. Thanks very much, Shannon. Yeah, I feel really good about this video. I think the editing was really good. I think the scripting was really good. I feel like because I worked so hard on the Worlds video, I feel like my writing and like scripting and storytelling got better across the board because it was kind of like a little training arc for me. The stream is not over. We have 3 rounds left. The next round should be starting in the next like 5 to 6 minutes. Is Zap your Urshifu counter? No, Magmar's my Urshifu counter. Oh, Galarian Zapdos resists both of Urshifu Dark's stabs. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. What do you think the difference between a 6-3 player and a 7-2 player is? About 1 win. About 1 win. That's the difference. In all honesty, people are like, oh, I'm a 6-3 player. How do I become a 7-2 player? It's like, listen, bud. Like, there aren't really 6-3 and 7-2 players, in my opinion. Pokemon is a high variance game, and so, like, somebody who wins a tournament could then, like, not make day 2 at the next event. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Like, it's not... You're not a 6-3 player. You're not a 7-2 player, right? You're just a player, right? And you have averages, but, I mean, like, anybody... I think that, like, if you play a lot of Pokemon, like, anybody can have a good tournament, and anybody can have a bad tournament. You know what I mean? But I don't... When I play against somebody, I'm not like, oh my god. It can't be. They're a 7-2 player. And then like later in the episode, it's like, oh, I barely beat the 7-2 player. And then I sit down and I'm like, oh my god, this can't be the 8-1 player. I didn't know there were any left at this point in the tournament. What are they doing down here at 4-4? So yeah, I wouldn't sweat it. Why do I all my water is in the wrong place? Thanks very much, Robotnik. I appreciate that a lot. I'm doing my best. Diego, all the information is in the welcome post on Patreon. There's like a little like thanks for joining post. I don't think I'm gonna leave the VOD up for this one, to be honest. It'll eventually be on Wolfey VODs, but for now, I think I'm not gonna leave it up. I will be doing a video on Charlotte Regionals. You think Suicune is strong currently? It's probably not bad. You receive points to access the finals. Finals is a prize pool. Thanks very much. Appreciate it, Kyle. Appreciate it. 4 matches left. Thank you very much, Noah. Yeah, that's a great video. It's not appreciated as much as it should be, but in terms of favorite videos I've made, that's up there. Yeah, that's a really good video, in my opinion. Best starter competitively? Incineroar. No question. No question at all. What's the best Pokemon ever? Same answer. Do you think Glamora is the best poison type available? I think that's a Mungus, but a Glamora is up there. 4 matches left. I like Arboliva. I don't think it's very good. Just Rillaboom is so much better. Solitaire has a niche, but I don't think typically, like, generally it's very good. Personally, I think it's only on like really niche specific offensive Pokemon, and even then I'm not convinced that it's correct. What's the moves of the King Gambit? There you go. Counter, Cleave, Iron Head, Low Kick, Sucker Punch. I'm not playing TFT anymore. I just like can't play TFT and have a good healthy balance of everything else in my life, so I'm cutting it out. Galarian Moltres unfortunately is not very good. It is horrible into Incineroar. You really need kind of Dynamax to make Galarian Moltres good. I tried Teal Mask Ogerpon on this team for a while and it was actually pretty good. This is just a community run tournament. It's not an official tournament, no. 2 matches left. Next round should start soon-ish. Yeah, I still think Incineroar is a really badly designed Pokemon. Greninja's not very good. You do a Houndoom video? No. Tornadus is typically considered better than Whimsicott. What do you think of Smeargle in this format? I hate Smeargle. The thing is that with Urshifu around and one of the top Pokemon, it's really good into Smeargle. I lost to Smeargle a ton leading up to Charlotte Regionals on the ladder. I think it definitely has a niche. I mean, it can do everything, right? So it definitely has a niche, but I hope nobody ever finds it because I hate playing in Smeargle. I will say that having a Follow Me Grass type be like one of the main Pokemon in the format is definitely really hard for Smeargle because it relies a lot on Spore, and also Fake Out is really bad in Spiky Shield, right? Because it breaks the sash. So Smeargle has a hard time. Support Volk? No, you need Magmar. It's always Magmar. Haven't you been paying attention? Come on. It's gotta be Magmar. Come on. Can you do a video on why certain Pokemon are banned for competitive? It's not a video topic. It's pretty easy to understand. There's basically 3 main rule sets that Pokemon uses. There's regional decks, which is only when a new game releases, it's only the Pokemon that are available in that game. There's national decks, which is everything except for certain restricted Pokemon, and then there's sorry, wait, what did I say? Regional decks, national decks, and then there's restricted, which is you're allowed to have 1 to 2 boxed legendary restricted Pokemon. Mythical Pokemon are never legal, and normal competitive Pokemon. So yeah, those are the 3 types of formats. I think Size Spam is strong, but I think it has polarizing matchups, so I'm not super interested in using it myself. Burning Bulwark Smeargle is better than Spiky Shield? No, because you can taunt and Spore through Burning Bulwark. I think Incineroar is a better Pokemon than Fluttermane. Personally. 1 match left. 1 match left. Urshifu Rabbit with Clear Amulet. No. You're critting through Intimidate, so you don't need... You definitely... It's like you... Apparently it's one of the worst items on Urshifu. Pretty much anything else is better, because Surging Strikes ignores Intimidate. How many matches remain before your next game? 1. That should be soon. Which Pokedex format? I like regional decks a lot, personally. I think regional decks is really fun. Obviously, I won Worlds and Restricted, but I think I like regional the best. Regional decks. But it depends on the regional decks. Like, actually, you know what? No, what am I saying? I hated 2014 and I hated 2017. I did like 2020 and I did like 2023, though. So it kind of depends. I don't know. I guess it depends on the format more than like the type of format. When do you think we're getting our first restricted format? I certainly hope after Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, I really hope after Worlds. Yeah, Jan and I talked about doing a Soul Link. I would definitely be down at some point. I'm planning on doing a Soul Link with my friend PM7 at some point. We've been talking about that for ages too. We actually recorded the first episode, but I got us killed, so then we didn't post it. Whoops. I think we made it to maybe 1 gym badge, maybe not even that. I definitely like did something stupid in front of a Hitmonchan. Would you ever consider doing a state of the metagame video just for posterity, or is that too fleeting of a subject? I do that every single month, actually. Every single month on Patreon, I post a state of the metagame video. Yeah. This month I talked about the state of the metagame after Charlotte Regionals, and I talked about like my team and why it was able to win, and also like the other Pokemon that popped up, and then also Pokemon that could beat my team. Oh, all the matches are done. Yippee! Chenpao, Gouging Fire. Why is everybody using Gouging Fire? Kingambit with Protect, Fluttermane with Specs, AV Rillaboom, Ogerpon Wellspring. Okay. Hello. And code and Eddie. Okay. Oh wait, you know who's really good here? No, I can't. I shouldn't say it. Okay, cool. All right, this is gonna be tough, I think. Okay. Terra Dark Kingambit as well. I gotta keep an eye on that. All right, good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Alrighty, here we go, chat. Here we go, round 6. This is a really important one to win. This is round 6, right? Okay, cool. So, most of the sets here are relatively standard, I would say. The Chenpao is Sash with Terra Stellar, so I gotta watch out for that. Crash as well, not Spinner. High Horsepower Rillaboom. Somewhat standard Fluttermane. So what's my goal here? I think I can afford to burn my Terra early. Potentially. Tarker Punch. No. I think not bringing Kingambit into this is kind of a grief. Kingambit's like not that good here though, right? Actually, like it's good in the Fluttermane, but I have other Pokemon for that. So I think this is a game where I leave Kingambit behind. I think I want to do these 4. Looks pretty good to me. Because they don't have explicit speed control, I'm also able to I'm like Zapdos becomes a lot scarier. So there are a lot of priority attacks, and I don't really have great tools into them beyond Magmar. In terms of Terra, I don't need Terra for anything, so I can definitely afford an early Terra Grass if I want it. Oh. This is a lot more damage than I thought, actually. Oh, this isn't the lead I expected, in all honesty. Magmar Glamora versus Ogerpon. This is Specs Flutter, so I can get a sense for what it wants to do immediately. Yeah, I didn't expect this lead. Here comes the Terra. This is probably water, which is okay. And if I had a Moongus right now, I'd be pogging out. This is kind of a rough lead position for me to be in. Shadow Ball, okay. Good to know. Glamora. Ivy Cudgel into Magmar. Which I can get right now. So I probably need to... How do I get out of this? They're locked into Shadow Ball, right? How much do I even take from I don't think I have time to figure this out. I take too much. Okay, I'm just gonna let Magmar go down here actually for follow me and sorry Magmar. Shadow Ball. Matter. Okay, they're faster. That's really I forgot to check that. It's really good to know. Yeah, the thing is that if I Terra'd here, I would have just been in a worse position next turn, right? Please connect. If this misses, I'm probably just instant edge. We need this to do a lot of damage. I don't think it does that much though. It probably doesn't do more than like 50%. Okay, hit at least. Give me the crit, baby. There's a lot actually. This is tough. So if that did about 60%, then pretty fast. I feel like I have to go into Fluttermane here and just hope that that Terra. Basically, I think I just need to pray that Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam KO. The thing is though that like let's say they just protect here with Ogerpon, then they go into like 10 power gouging fire and I have to take a Shadow Ball. Then I would just lose, right? So I think I'm actually in really bad shape in all honesty. I'm gonna try and call it protect. Oh, Dazzling Gleam would have been so good here. Rillaboom, okay. Shoot, Dazzling Gleam would have been so good. Is this a Sulfus Rillaboom? It is. They've already Terra'd is the only good news. They don't even protect. Oh my god, I could have just taken the kill. Rillaboom. I don't get the KO here either. Well, now they're definitely out of range. I'm just gonna Moonblast. You know what, actually? No, it doesn't. I'm thinking about if I want a Dazzling Gleam. No, I think I need to Moonblast here and Sludge Bomb. I think they're gonna go after Fluttermane here. Oh. Do I not know my calcs? How much does this do? Doesn't this kill? Toxic Debris. Okay, yeah, it kills. Yeah, okay. Okay, hang on, we're still in this. They gave me, I mean, that was actually kind of the best case scenario in all honesty. It's still, like, we're still not out of the woods though, because like they're gonna lock into Shadow Ball here, and then I have to make a choice between, yeah. So here, basically, I can go for a Shadow Ball, but the problem is that, first of all, I don't know what the last Pokemon is. Second of all, like, so Shadow Ball will KO. I have no idea if I'm faster than them or not, and I'm worried about going for Terra. I'm going to protect with both. Because this gives me a turn of poison as well. Okay, they didn't switch. This lets me see what they're, like, locked into as well. Shadow Ball into the Glamora, or Fluttermane. A Horsepower into the Glamora. Okay. full HP. This is tough because I feel that there is a correct, quote unquote, correct way to get through this. But the thing is, I don't know what it is. Let's say I go for Terra Fairy and Dazzling Gleam, and they go for... I think I'm going to go for Terra Fairy and Dazzling Gleam here and go for a Sludge Bomb into the Rillaboom. Because my thought process is basically, they can, if they're faster than me, they can outspeed and pick up the KO. But then, like, I'll be able to go into Galarian Zapdos, and with 2 turns of Poison, I think that Brave Bird will pick up the KO, and I can hopefully get into a position where it's a 1 versus 1 at the end of the game. And if they don't go for the specific Grassy Glide plus Shadow Ball play, I should be able to take out the Rillaboom here. So either way, basically, unless they double my Glamora, which I don't think is super likely, maybe. No, because Terra Grass would be so threatening. Okay, they go for the Shadow Ball into Glamora, actually. They are faster than me, so in both cases, there's a ton of damage. Okay. A lot of damage on both Pokemon. Sludge Bomb comes out. Picks up the KO on Rillaboom, okay. Alright, we're still in this. It's gonna come down to what the last Pokemon is. Is it Chen Pao? Is it, what could it be? Chen Pao? Is it, King Gambit? Or is it Gouging Fire? Gouging Fire is probably the worst case scenario here. Chen Pao. Okay, so this is Focus Sash Chen Pao. Most likely both their Pokemon are faster than both my Pokemon. So I think here what I want to do is just go for Protect with my Flutter Mane. And... oh, I see a way to win. I see a near guaranteed way to win. I think I just Sludge Bomb here and let it go down. Protect is really good. Yeah, the Poison actually ends up being the thing that saves us here. Glamora's Toxic Spikes. Icicle Crash into my Flutter Mane. Makes sense. So their Flutter Mane is either Speed Tying or... Glamora goes down, but it's more than done its job. Oh, I'm so dumb. Wait a second. I don't have it. Oh, I think it's probably okay. I hope the grass ends soon. Is the grass going to end soon? I feel like it's been up for forever. Okay. So it looks like it's probably Timid Flutter Mane, but it's... so I have 2 options here, basically. I can go for Close Combat into the Chen Pao. No, what am I saying? Then I would lose to a thing. So I'm going to go for Dazzling Gleam and Brave Bird into Flutter Mane here. Because both their Pokemon are faster than my Flutter Mane here. Okay. I could have Close Combated and tried to win the game, but I thought that this was better because I thought that if I Close Combated, I risked... yeah, maybe it was better to Close Combat. I take a little recoil here. It comes down to whether or not Icicle Crash one-shots me. It hit Zapdos. Oh! I win! Let's go! Okay, cool. That was a good win, because that was kind of scary from the get-go. I don't feel like they really respected my Amoonguss very much. Oh, I guess they had double Grass type, to be fair. Yeah, Galarian Zapdos definitely was really nice here. So we got a lot of good information out of this. Yeah. Got a ton of good information out of this one. Okay, cool. It's 1 win. I feel like they didn't respect Amoonguss last game. Like that Terra turn 1 was just like I just don't feel like they respected Amoonguss enough. You know what I mean? I could do Amoonguss Gambit up front actually. It's probably really hard for them to deal with. I think I'm gonna do Magmar again. I think let's try doing this in the back, and then the thing is, I don't really have a great fourth Pokemon here. I kind of want to do Amoonguss, but I also kind of want to bring Glamora. Glamora is really good into Rillaboom. Glamora's not that good here actually, but if I don't bring Glamora, I'm gonna lose to the Gouging Fire, so I feel like I have to bring Glamora. This is a little bit risky. The last time we did this, I obviously lost, right? So need to make sure that that doesn't happen again. Ogerpon Rillaboom into my Magmar Zapdos. Okay. That's not like ideal in my opinion. At the same time though, it's not that bad, right? Because I could go for a Terra Grass here, follow me, and just click Brave Bird and skip it, right? Because like, yeah, they can take out the Zapdos, but I probably should have thought this one more. Because the thing is that Terragrass Magmar is one of the best Pokemon in the entire game. They're Terra. Okay, this is probably going to be Ogerpon, right? Yeah. The thing is that they actually can't really do very much in front of the common, like in front of Terragrass Magmar, right? Like it's actually a really difficult Pokemon for them to handle, I think. There's the Fake Out. Yep, into Galarian Zapdos. So like it's not ideal that I had to take this damage. Actually, it's pretty bad, but I do have Magmar here to kind of soak it up, and I have some Grassy Terrain recovery as well. The Ivy Cudgel. So you can see this is Terra boosted. It does actually a little bit more than I expected. This is clearly very offensive, Ogerpon. So the thing is here, I can just take out the Rillaboom for free. Like Follow Me Brave Bird has basically no drawback at all, which is super, super nice. That being said, I think what I'm going to try and do is cheese out a KO on the Ogerpon here, because this is the biggest threat to my team, and if I can get rid of it, Magmar beats this Rillaboom so badly, because its only moves are grass and ground attacks, and we just really hope Ogerpon doesn't protect here. That's like the biggest thing we want to see. There's no protect from Ogerpon. Dude, how have I gotten every call wrong? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. I can't believe they called that. Zapdos isn't gonna die here, right? Okay, I still live. Oh, I can't believe they called that. I genuinely can't believe it. That is wild. I feel like I'm just gonna lose this Ogerpon. They're probably just gonna switch out, but the thing is that I've taken too much damage. Man, that's nuts. Okay. Well, I feel like I should just do it again and let them take the kill. And then try and use Fluttermane to get through the Ogerpon. I have to go for it, I think. They're just gonna switch out and give me something else, like maybe the Flutter. But I feel like I have to do this. Because I'm dead to recoil anyway. I may as well attack. I may as well go all out. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, because I never killed the Rillaboom. You know what? I probably need to make a read this turn and go for like Brave Bird Rillaboom. Oh. Wait, who's coming in? Gouging Fire. Wait, who's the last Mon here? Is it possible that it's Oh, I'm weak to this. Wait, hang on a second. Okay. Please die. This isn't even guaranteed to kill, by the way, for anyone curious. Yeah, because I'm actually really weak to Gouging Fire now. Please die. You've got to be kidding me, dude. I can't believe that. Yeah, this is over. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so much. Yeah, and now I just lose to Gouging Fire. Oh, man. Galarian Zapdos. How did this happen? Because now I'm weak to Heat Crash. I didn't even think about that. And I've already used my Terra as well. So I actually don't really think that there's a way for me to win this anymore, to be completely honest. There is a way. It just is really bad. Actually, it's not like Heat Crash is a guaranteed KO on Fluttermane. That's probably my best tool here. I have to pray that they make a mistake, basically. Actually, you know what I could do here? I'm gonna call that they want to go for Heat Crash into my... This is my only win condition, basically, is that they make a mistake. I need them to go for Heat Crash into Magmar here. I guess they could just as easily Heat Crash Fluttermane. It's probably better to Heat Crash Fluttermane, actually. Yeah, yeah, there's a Spiky Shield. Please go after Magmar. Wrong play. Yeah. I didn't really have a way around this, is the truth. Like, Protect Flamethrower, I guess, is okay, and then, like, do this next turn. I basically felt like I was going to lose. They played really well, honestly. Oh, this is really tough. I mean, the win condition here is basically that we were speed tying. Or that they make a mistake. No, they're not going to make a mistake. I guess I can switch back to Magmar, take the Ivy Cudgel. Protect, switch. Is there any way out of this? Pray for a speed tie. I don't see a way out of this one, right? Pray for a mistake. They made a mistake. I'm still probably going to lose this. It's just that if I gotten that turn wrong, then I would have lost 100% of the time, and now I'm like more less of the time. Grass is gone. That's really bad because now Rhythm gets to come back in. The big question I have is who's the last Pokemon here, you know? I would, in order to win, it would basically need to be... Actually, no matter what it is, I'm doomed. Because their Pokemon are all faster than mine. Okay, here's Rillaboom. Okay. Here's Johnny. How do I win this? I can't. I don't see any way to win this, right? I could try and take a trade here. Okay, I could try and take a trade here and hope that because they just Burning Bulwarked, right? So I could Meteor Beam, hope for a high horsepower miss, that's an option, and then use Magmar and Fluttermane to try and clean the game up. But, like, there's nothing that I can beat in the back, right? I have to do this. Let's see if they fake out or if they go for something else. I probably need like some kind of crazy miss here. The Heat Crash, yeah. I need high horsepower to miss is the truth. I could have brought Magmar in here, but then I wouldn't have had a way to get rid of the opponent Pokemon, you know? Okay, well, that's... Yeah. I mean, the bad thing here is that now I don't get to figure out what the last Pokemon is, you know? Just fortunate. I don't think... you know... If the last Pokemon was specifically Chen Pao, I had a chance here, actually. It was a pretty bad chance, but I did have a chance. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think I was on those realities. I won't be able to figure out what the last Pokemon is either. for me to do. Heat Crash won't miss. Oh, I want to know how much Moonblast does, actually. That's valuable to me. It's okay. I probably wasn't winning this one anyway. I doubt. Moonblast will be a 2-hit KO. It might even do like 50%. A little more. There's a lot. Alright, so what happened here? This is going to be tough, folks. It's going to be really tough. Butterman up front? Butterman can Gambit lead? No. Gambit's really not like... Well, King Gambit's not bad. I could Terra... Wait, if I Terra Dragon... We don't even know what their last mon was. Terra Dragon King Gambit actually kind of is really hard for them to deal with, right? Especially with like a Munga support or Magmar support. That's one option. Eh. For a little bit more work upon as the leads. Okay, and I'm doing Glamora Magmar. I don't think they're gonna fake out my... Actually, the nice thing here is that if they fake out either target, there's a pretty major drawback for them. They're probably just gonna fake out the Glamora, right? Switch to a Moongus. I think let's Terra Grass here and go for a Meteor Beam into the Ogre Pawn. They're probably going to fake out my Glamora here, but that's kind of okay with me in all honesty. And basically, I led with Magmar Glamora because I really wanted them to bait them into Terra watering their Ogre Pawn. And they went for it. Okay, cool. So what's nice about this is that now, like in the past games, they've had like 2 Spore immunities because they've had double Grass type, but because I baited them into Grass Fertilizing here, maybe Spiky Shield is better. And they like both my Pokemon are grass. Like, okay, everything on the field is technically, or like was at one point a grass type. Grass Terra is pretty good. Yeah, I might. What I'm worried about here is eating a double up, but I think it's probably fake out into one, Ivy Cudgel into the other. Yeah, I guess if they double Glamora, it could be kind of bad for me. But yeah, because I have a Moongus for the first time, I think that now it's actually kind of difficult because they don't have a good way of stopping Spore. I'm hoping to be able to actually get this attack off as well. Oh, they didn't fake out. Who are they targeting? Shoot. There's a lot of damage. I think I targeted wrong here, actually. Oh, right, because of the toxic spikes, I actually can't thing. I can't poison whatever's in the back, whatever comes in here. A lot of damage, which is great. A horsepower, okay. Toxic spikes. So here, I could go for Spore into the Ogre Pawn. I'd like to keep Glamora alive, but I'm not sure it's happening. Spore into Ogre Pawn and Sludge Bomb into Rillaboom is probably a pretty decent play here, in all honesty. Because in order for them to prevent the Spore, they need to Spiky Shield or Protect, and I really want to get damage down, right? Okay. Gouging Fire comes in. Makes sense. Badly poisoned Gouging Fire, which is good. Get the Spiky Shield here. Please Spiky Shield. Nice. Okay, great. That's awesome. Oh, I can redirect their attacks now. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. It's a lot of damage down. More health back on my Glamora. So, I mean, neither of these Pokemon... I can redirect both of these attacks, right? I guess the question is, who is it more valuable for me to target down? Is it more valuable to target down this Gouging Fire? Or is it better to target down... Like, the Ogre Pawn is more threatening, but I won't KO in another hit, you know? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to Spore and... I think I want to just Spore and Sludge Bomb here, because, again, the way that they get around this is to switch. And with Toxic Spikes in play, I think I'm positioning well for an endgame with Galarian Zapdos, right? I think I could just Spiky Shield. Like in a worst case scenario, I guess they Heat Crash and Protect, but I can just switch out at that point. Okay. Oh my god, that does a lot. Hey, double into Amoonguss. Amoonguss, you tank this, right? You certainly tank this, right? Let's go, Amoonguss, okay? Sludge Bomb takes the kill. And good thing I didn't Protect there. I really wanted to. And Spore comes out. Okay, cool. This is not over yet, unfortunately. Okay, so the question is the last one Fluttermane or is it Chen Pao? It's not King Gambit. If they had King Gambit, it would have switched in already. Flutter. Okay. So I think here, what I need to keep in mind is that the win condition is... What? I don't even know if my Glamora takes a Gleam here, to be honest. Glamora, a custom set versus Fluttermane. X. Grass. It depends on... I know they're timid, right? So I can do this. I kind of want to slow down the pace, but I'm worried about... What am I worried about? A one-turn sleep? This was actually probably... I needed to think about this play more because I don't think it was correct in hindsight. One turn to sleep, they went for Follow Me. Or Spiky Shield, they can't tell. Moonblast into Magmar! Oh! Hang on, Glamora, Sludge Bomb. Huge damage! Magmar tanks the hit! Glamora heals. Poison. Okay, I think I just Follow Me. I think I just say, all right. Follow Me and Sludge Bomb. Fluttermane switches. We're going to kill Rillaboom. Okay. Wait, do we kill Rillaboom? No, it survives, right? Oh, wait, hang on. This isn't over. This is super not over. Okay, 2 turns of sleep. That's massive. We still need to find a way through this Ogre Pawn eventually. Sludge Bomb comes out. Huge damage, but not a KO. Okay, Rillaboom takes some more damage. Grassy Terrain's gonna end this turn, which makes the healing basically almost over. Could switch to Amoonguss here if I wanted. 2 turns of sleep on this thing. I could also follow... No, I'm not gonna follow me here, right? I think I'll switch to Amoonguss. Protect, because I want to save Magmar. Oh, I could have Sludge Bombed here. I actually forgot that I was Grass type. No, this isn't so bad. This allows me to kind of reposition nicely. Spiky Shield comes out. Let's see who they target. If they get the 3-turn sleep or the 2-turn sleep. They got into Amoonguss to play. They get the 2-turn sleep. 3-turn sleep. Bad luck for Ogerpon. Good luck for Wolfheads. Rillaboom takes a little more damage. Here, I wonder what the best play is. I actually wonder if... I think I'm just going to Spore and Sludge Bomb, I think. Yeah. This should be the hardest to deal with on their end. Because they're guaranteed to wake up this turn. And then I can set up for Helping Hand plus Magmar. Follow me. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. I mean, they're going down. Rillaboom still goes down this turn. Big damage. Big poison. Okay. This is high horsepower, yeah. Amoonguss tanks it. Amoonguss uses a Spore. Okay. Turn of poison. Turn of poison. Rillaboom goes down. Fluttermane back in, and I don't think they have the health left to get around the remaining poison turns, especially with Magmar still alive. Once this Ogerpon goes down, they've got no chance of beating Magmar with just Fluttermane left. Fluttermane has more health left than I remember, but I think it's okay. Protect with both. Protect and Spiky Shield. Poison continue to tick down. See what they lock into. It's probably Dazzling Gleam, right? It is Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Poison's adding up. Glamora's still on the field. It's sat in the field since turn 1 and has output so much damage over the course of this battle. Ivy Cudgel into Glamora. It's trying to take it out. But the poison, Glamora's already done its job. This is Fluttermane's first turn of poison since it came back in, meaning every turn from here on out it's going to take more and more and more damage. Now, the question is, can Amoonguss survive a Dazzling Gleam? And I don't think we need to find out, right? Switching into Magmar is super safe. We can go for a Sludge Bomb into the Fluttermane and say, hey, like, in order to KO me, you probably need to double into my Glamora, and then the poison will take you out. The only thing we're really afraid of is Hornleech, and I don't think they've got enough healing to justify it. So here we go. This is the end of the battle, but the battle technically isn't over yet. We still have Galarian Zapdos waiting in the wings, potentially here to clean up if possible. Magmar is back on the field. Dazzling Gleam comes out. How much is it going to do? Glamora hangs on narrowly. Ivy Cudgel comes out. Who is it after? Is it Glamora? It is Glamora. Glamora's going to go down here. However, it's done its job. The Toxic Spikes is set up early on in the battle. So on turn 1 of the battle, Glamora got 2 layers of Toxic Spikes up. And that is the deciding factor in us being able to take out these very powerful Pokemon. As the poison continues to tick down, another hit for Fluttermane, and this should be the end of Ogerpon. It goes down. And now there is nothing stopping Zapdos Galar from cleaning up this game. Oh my goodness. This was very difficult. Here comes Zapdos. Finishing blow. Let's go for a Flamethrower and a Brave Bird. Very, 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 very close. Good games. Very good games. Yeah, I feel like our adjustment was super good. Oh man, that was tough. Oh, and there's only a couple matches left. We're gonna jump into the next round pretty shortly after. There was 2 layers of Toxic Spikes because turn 1 they went high horsepower and Ivy Cudgel both into Glamora. Oh boy. All right, only 4 matches left in the round. So the next round will be here before you know it. So there are 2 rounds left, and if I win one of them, I advance to the top cut, which I think is also today. I think this is an all one day tournament experience. Okay, Galar Zapdos has actually been really good. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, only 3 matches left. Oh my. Oh my. Whew. Oh boy, that was scary. That was a close one. That was a real close one. Two matches left. Here we go. Getting close. Yeah, Glamour is kind of pogged out. Glamour has been super, super good. Oh boy. I think Incineroar is better than Urshifu as a mon. I don't think Mono Ice is very good. Yeah, the Toxic Spike sometimes get in the way of Spore, which isn't like super lit, but it's okay. I think it's not so bad. Wolfey, what are the perks of your Patreon? Oh, thanks for asking. I'll tell you. Okay, number one, whenever I do well in a tournament, I'll post the team immediately after, or like within the week after, including a rental team so you can use it for yourself, including replays when applicable so that you can see kind of how I figured out the team and how it's supposed to be used in practice. Also including like an explanation of what the EV spread does, as well as the export of the team itself. On top of that, you get for just $5 a month in the base tier, you also get 2 extra videos per month. One is a reaction video as voted on by the Patreon. So like recently, this was my top 4 match against Luca at Charlotte Regionals. And then on top of that, the other one is a monthly video that's suggested by patrons and voted on by patrons. So there's that. At the $10 tier, you also get a monthly metagame breakdown where I talk about the current format, Pokemon I think are good, Pokemon I think have some potential, and Pokemon I think are overvalued. Yeah, and there's a bunch of other stuff as well at higher tiers, but yeah, the last match has completed, so I think that we should be ready to go very shortly. Very, very shortly. If you want to get a drink of water, come back because we are about to jump into it. I don't think they should add mythical Pokemon. I think they're pretty badly, like, most of them aren't super good, and the ones that are really good are maybe too good. Like Magirin is just dumb, in my opinion. I don't think they'll play. They'll add mythicals. And I'm not gonna play Power World myself. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, I wanted to set up the Patreon in such a way that it was like super good value for people for the cost. Oh, next round is up. Joan Garcia. Flutter, Landorus, Arcanine, Urshifu. We could... Oh, Dark Shifu. Oi. Okay, this looks kind of hard. Oh, it's this... Oh, this is the team I... Oh, no. There's like one team that I spent all day yesterday losing to, and it's this one. Taunt, Speed Booster, Flutter Mane, Landorus with Life Orb and Terra Steel. Sash, Urshifu. Oh man, this is so bad. Water Ogerpon. Yeah, this is the exact team that I spent literally all day yesterday losing to. And I don't think I actually fixed the matchup, did I? Hello. End code. Yeah, this is like basically, I don't want to say a worst case scenario, but it's a bad case scenario for sure. Like it's really, really, really hard. Yeah, I don't know if I have tools to beat this. Like, yeah. Ugh. I knew I shouldn't have taken Latios off the team. Oh, this is rough. We're just waiting for them to check in. Basically, this is a matchup I like couldn't beat yesterday, so I added Zapdos in the hope it would be helpful, but I didn't have a chance to really test it. So this is going to be a real test of if Zapdos is actually good here, because yeah, otherwise it's going to be kind of doomered, I think. This is not good. Where is this game? Hurry up. Listen, I'm waiting on my opponent. I can't do anything. They have to check in. It's not my fault. If they don't show up, I can't play a 2-player game by myself. We gotta wait for them to show. Hello? They have 3 minutes, 44 seconds. If they don't show up, I get the win. But I think they're going to show. I mean, it's pretty late into the tournament. Maybe they're just prepping. I don't know. Okay, here they are. Alrighty. This is going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult, in my opinion. All right, chat, pray for me. This is like the worst matchup, probably. This is the worst matchup that I'm aware of. It's really, really, really tough. Although I didn't try it with Zapdos. Maybe Zapdos will save me. Maybe I won't even bring Zapdos. All right, Magmar. It's always Magmar. Can you carry me through this one? Oh, wait, I didn't even think about the Bolt, actually. Bolt's okay, actually, because I have Magmar. Magmar. Okay. So, this is Speed Booster, Taunt, Icy Wind, Moonblast, Fluttermane. Real problem. Choice Band Landorus. Big problem. Sash Urshifu. Big problem. Life Orb, Terra Steel Landorus. Big problem. Ogerpon. Big problem. Raging Bolt, Assault Fest. It's okay. Raging Bolt. But I mean, Raging Bolt, if it gets out of, if it's like in the wrong position, it can be pretty scary. It's just like not super good into some of my Pokemon, like a Moongus and Magmar, especially Magmar. So, I think it's tough, right? So here, I actually think that I shouldn't bring Magmar, at least not in game 1. I think I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is that, like, basically half of this team hits Magmar for huge damage, and the only thing that you really want to redirect is the, like, with Magmar specifically, is the Urshifu. So I think that it's better to, yeah, like, I think what I'm trying to do basically is take advantage of the fact that this team isn't super fast, and just trying to, like, win the speed work with Galarian Zapdos at the end of the game. Like, try and somehow get through the early game, which is the scariest part, and then finish the game with Galar Zap. I'm expecting Landorus Fluttermane lead, which is exactly what happened. So that's good and bad, mostly bad. So they're faster than me. It's Speed Booster. So I have the ability to just go on the offensive here as one option. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to read it into... I think the Landorus probably wants to go for a sub here, but I think the most important thing is that I try and get rid of the Fluttermane. They protect Landorus. Oh, are they Icy Winding or are they... They got to be taunting, right? They have to be taunting, right? Icy Wind. Oh my god. So risky. Okay, they have the speed advantage now, which is very bad. Question is, how tanky are they, right? Can they take a hit? In some ways, getting the speed drop is... it's not actually bad. Shadow Ball into the Fluttermane. Picks up the KO, so that's their speed control gone. But they dropping the speed is actually pretty bad, in all honesty. Urshifu comes out, okay. So, I mean, from this spot... I have kind of an advanced play. I'm going to go for Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam here. Wait, no, because do I die to Wicked Blow plus Earth Power? How much does the Amoonguss take from Earth Power? Probably a lot, right? Earth Power does like 70% and Wicked Blow does like 50%, so they probably need to Terra to get it to have it work. You know what? I'm going to risk it. I'm going to go Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam and Spore into the Landorus. Is this me or them? It's them, right? Ugh, that's not good. I mean, it's not so bad either, right? Yeah, having my speed dropped is not good, but the question is, what's the last Pokemon, right? Is it Bolt? I could have just... basically, my other play was here was to go for Rage Powder and Dazzling Gleam. Let's see what happens this turn. This is going to be a really important turn. Because of the speed drop, Urshifu is the fastest thing on the field. That is Earth Power into Amoonguss. How much is it going to do? Drops it down to 90 HP. Amoonguss is going to eat the Citrus Berry here. The question is, who did Urshifu target, and can it KO Amoonguss from this range? Amoonguss is down back to 144 HP. That's quite a bit of HP. Here comes the Wicked Blow. Who is it into? Is it into Amoonguss or Fluttermane? It is Amoonguss. Does it survive? It does! Amoonguss! Oh my god, Amoonguss hangs on with 2 HP. Fluttermane, Terra Fairy, Booster Energy, Dazzling Gleam, drops Urshifu to Focus Dash, drops Landorus to 30%. Urshifu is still alive. However, Amoonguss has not moved for the turn yet. Spore comes out. Landorus falls asleep, and all of a sudden, this game is totally turned on its head. Okay, now, Dazzling Gleam into both, and, I mean, it's not like I can get one shot. It's not like they can crit me, right? I actually wonder if it's better to bring in, what does this do? Fluttermane, my set, Wicked Blow, Terra Fairy, Terra Dark, maximum damage, 77%. That's jolly. What if they're adamant? Maximum damage, 85%. That's 117 HP. I have more than that. Let's get ahead of the curve here. Let's go for Dazzling Gleam, and let's bring in Galarian Zapdos right here, right now. We could sacrifice Amoonguss as the other option, but... well, it depends on what the last Pokemon is, right? Let's just Rage Powder. Okay. Okay, and just like that, we are up a game in our hardest matchup. This is far from over. However, it's also, like, arguably one of the better ways this game could have started. This battle could have started. Okay. Can we get one more win? That's the question. Magmar? Magmar? Should we do Magmar? Should we do Magmar? I don't think that Magmar is very good here. This is a risky lead, but I'm going to try it. Leading Kingambit seems kind of spooky. It's not like I expect them to lead Hisuian Arcanine. I kind of expect them to do the same thing again. However, yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, here we go. Let's see what the leads are. Opponent leads off with Arcanine and Fluttermane. Oh my goodness. Hang on a second. All of a sudden, Kingambit starting out the battle with an attack boost of all things. The question is, how much damage are my moves going to do? Because now I'm +1, right? Okay, here we go. One of the opponent's Pokemon is terastallizing. Which one's it going to be? It's the Fluttermane going for Terra Fairy Moonblast in this position. Oh man, that could backfire. I don't take the bait. I don't Terra my Kingambit. Extreme Speed comes out. Oh, what a play! What an incredible play! They crit me. Oh, they crit me. Sucker Punch fails. Huge failure there. Oh, and I went for Moonblast. I went for Moonblast instead of Shadow Ball. An enormous blunder on my part. 161 down to 75. Is it gonna get a drop? It does! All of a sudden, Kingambit is at +3! +3 attack on my Kingambit. Moonblast comes out. Not enough damage to the Arcanine, unfortunately. We get special attack drop as well. The thing is, we've got the super strong Kingambit, but are we able to capitalize on it? I'm not sure that we're gonna be able to. This Fluttermane's looking very scary. What could they have in the back here? I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna call their Fluttermane to protect here rather than take the Sucker Punch. They do protect. Fluttermane goes to the protect. Here comes another Extreme Speed, but this is not gonna get rid of Kingambit fast enough. Extreme Speed comes out. Kingambit is still alive. Moonblast comes out here. And unfortunately, Hisuian Arcanine is gonna drop to the +3 Kowtow Cleave. The big question is, what comes in next? What is the next Pokemon to enter this battle? Because it could have huge implications on the rest of this fight. Ah, Raging Bolt. Okay. I probably faint to an Electroclap, right? Because of that crit from earlier. I need to be very careful moving forward. The thing is that none of these Pokemon can very easily handle. I think we're gonna choose to give up our boost here. It's a little bit surprising, I know. However, there is a method to the madness. They bring in a Moongus, go for protect. This is probably Moonblast into Fluttermane and Thunderclap into the. Oh, they didn't go for Thunderclap. Oh, they predicted it. What are they going for? Electroweb. Oh my goodness, what a great play. Okay. They have Thunderclap. Yeah. Okay. They just missed the read. What are the remaining Pokemon on this team? What could they possibly be? What are their moves? Snarl and I think I want to Rage Powder here. The obvious move on their end is to go for something like. I'm just gonna Rage Powder and Dazzling Gleam. So the big question is, last time we were in a position between Amoonguss and Fluttermane, I chose not to take the bait. I chose not to go for the Spore right away. Instead went for a Protect. So is there a chance that they predict that and go for Thunderclap and Moonblast into my Amoonguss? Or are they just going to go for the safer play of Snarl and Taunt? Thunderclap! They went for it! Oh my goodness, Thunderclap fails. And is it going to be a Moonblast? It is! They predicted me to predict the taunt, but I predicted them to predict for me to predict for the taunt. And so they try to take out Fluttermane in one hit. Amoonguss' Rage Powder redirects both attacks, takes almost no damage, and Terra Fairy, Booster Energy, Dazzling Gleam does a ton of damage to both opponents. Let's do it again. Now there's no reason to do anything else here. Their Fluttermane might be able to take another Dazzling Gleam. However, that doesn't get them out of the woods. They're still in trouble. Oh, they protect. They protect. They again expect me to predict them to do something else. But I think, hey, there's no reason not to just take out this Raging Bolt. Now my Kingambit can Sucker Punch in the future. Thunderclap again fails. Fluttermane still sticking around with this help from Amoonguss. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Raging Bolt's going to drop here, and we're up 4 against 2. But the battle's not over yet. This Fluttermane is still the biggest threat in the entire game for us. Let's see. Probably Urshifu. Is it Urshifu? Is it Landorus? Is it Ogerpon? It's Urshifu. Okay. So Dazzling Gleam will take the Urshifu down to Sash. That's one option. Dazzling Gleam will take the Urshifu down to Sash. I think I just want to go for the kill. I'm going to go Moonblast and Rage Powder. You know, maybe I could Spore here, actually. They go for the double, but it fails. Great play from them. Dazzling Gleam would have been safer on my end, but I didn't go for it. Rage Powder comes out here. Fluttermane's going to go for a Moonblast. And there's no shot that their Fluttermane survives this. Moonblast, Terra Fairy, Booster Energy takes out their Fluttermane, and all of a sudden, it's Urshifu Dark against the entire world. Wicked Blow. Amoonguss tanks it again. This Amoonguss will not go down. Okay, here we go. Dazzling Gleam. We can save Amoonguss here. Amoonguss switches out. Dazzling Gleam again. Urshifu down to Focus Dash. Here comes the Focus Dash. Wicked Blow into the Fluttermane. Does a lot of damage. Critical hit. Is that in range of Sucker Punch? I don't know. Let's go for Dazzling Gleam and Kowtow Cleave. And it's a forfeit. Good game. Good game. Man, that was a difficult matchup. I feel like we played that really well. Oh man, that was a scary matchup. It was so scary. All right, so we've advanced to top cut. The next round, maybe it determines like seeding, or it determines maybe I get a bye. It's possible depending on the size of the tournament. It's always Magmar. Very, very good stuff. Controller. Woo. Oh man. Oh man. That was a tough one. Oh, that was tough, chat. But the fact, like, switching out the +3 Gambit was one thing, but they didn't even Thunderclap. They predicted it. They got it right. I think it's all today, right? The whole tournament is today, I'm pretty sure. why was leading King Gambit scary? Because if they lead with Flutterman Landorus again, then it like basically like the Landorus does so much damage. I don't think it one shots, but it comes pretty close that like it's gonna require some good plays on my end. I was thinking about going for Shadow Ball Sucker Punch into the Landorus if they led with that. I'm pretty sure top cut is today. Let me see if there's a schedule button. Yeah, I think it's today. I don't know. How big is the top cut going to be? How do I see? Anyone know? Currently, there are 40 people who are 4-2 or better. I'll figure it out. I'm going to get some more water because I just yelled a lot. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. One more round and then top cut. We're guaranteed to make cut at this point. Oh, my throat. Ugh. How's the team looking to y'all? Look fun to play? Look fun to watch? Look fun to... Fun? Question mark? Oh man, Magmar Farigiraf. I had Farigiraf on this team at one point. Actually, I did. Magmar Farigiraf was like a version of the team, but the thing is that it wasn't that good, like very good, to be honest. Like it was okay, but it wasn't that good. Smeargle. Wait, oh yeah, Smeargle's the moody user. You don't have to use you don't have to use, what was it? Scovillain? That was the one you had to use back in the day? Why was the matchup bad before adding a G-Zap? Because if you think about Landorus versus this team, kills Glamora, kills Magmar, like with Sub-Zero it beats Amoonguss, with Terra Steel it beats Fluttermane, and then it also like doesn't one-shot King Gambit, but it does so much. Confused that you're beating Tailwind? Yeah. But with Galarian Zapdos, you have a Pokemon that can outspeed and is immune to ground moves. Like it doesn't fix the matchup, but you at least have a way to, like another way to outspeed it. Like, whereas before you were often leading Fluttermane and then like they would Icy Wind you and then you were just slower for the rest of the game. So now at least like with Galarian Zapdos, I thought that like I might be able to play to an end game. Like if I could just like keep a sub down, I might be able to win with Zapdos in the long run. When was the last time you played a match? 4 minutes ago? I had Blood Moon on this team as well at one point. Yeah, I had Blood Moon, I had Farigiraf. I tried a bunch of stuff with this team. Listen, I've brought Magmar to like almost every match. Almost every match. Definitely like at least 60% of them. Glamora is good. No, people know Glamora is good. It's not like a wild off meta pick. It's definitely like people know it's strong. Yeah, it's normally used with Tailwind, which makes it a bit scarier because its main weakness is its speed. You can get it as a Soulfest and has like some of the best stats of any Pokemon. What's your worst matchup? All of them. The last matchup was really hard in particular. Why do people like Electabuzz so much? It's like the number like 3 most questions. Why are you not using Electabuzz? I don't accept friend requests on Discord if I don't know you. Sorry. Well, it's not that they should have brought Landorus. They were reacting to what I did game 1, right? I led with 2 specially bulky Pokemon turn 1, and I like put them in an awkward position right away. I don't think it was crazy to lead with Arcanine, because if I lead a Moongus plus Fluttermane, then their position is way better. But I led with Kingambit. I'm not gonna get. I don't have any rank 1 plans at the moment. I think tournaments are better content, to be honest, because it's just like easier for the audience to follow like the progression of the challenge, right? I think at least. Does Zendozo have any hopes? I think it could top, like maybe make day 2 at events, but I think it has a lot of major weaknesses, to be honest. Like if you run Unaware, then you lose to Incineroar for cycling, and if you run Oblivious, then you lose to like certain setup Pokemon, like Glamora, for example, is really hard. Also, Ogerpon is so good into it and has high crit rate, which is like really bad. Do you accept friend requests on Uber Eats? No. I don't think I have Uber Eats on my phone because my phone doesn't have any space. Electabuzz looks better. Okay, I can respect that. Electabuzz is cool. Do you think Garchomp has any potential? No, I don't. Archaludon is super strong. Underrated mon. I think I called that out in my metagame analysis video, that Archaludon's really strong. Do you think Legendary should be banned in VGC? I don't personally think so, but I think that maybe there could be a better system for allowing Pokemon. You'd be an amazing commentator. Thanks. I definitely am interested in it at some point. Like I think I don't know. I don't know if I'd be any good, but I'm definitely interested in it. I think Walking Wake is going to be a nightmare once we get Groudon and Koraidon back. Until then, though, I think it's kind of mid. Because it's just, it really needs Sun to be at its full potential. Good friend request on Venmo. We can be friends, Scarlet. We can be friends on Venmo. What is the idea behind the team? The Magmar. Yeah, there's no more day 2 qualifying to Worlds automatically. You actually have to go through the real way now, like through day 1. I don't know how to see that. My profile? I don't know how to see that. Wait, was my last opponent? Oh no, never mind. It hasn't updated. Oh, it just hasn't updated yet. Okay. What is a limitless table? I have no idea. Cool. Got it. Basically, Walking Wake is relatively... It's not that frail, but you often train it to be offensive, like max speed, max special attack. And so... yeah, basically the thing about Walking Wake is that you really, to bring out its full potential, you really want it to be in Sun, and that, like, without Sun being up, it just doesn't hit that hard, whereas in Sun, it's super, super, super strong. So until there's a better Sun setter, it's kind of hard to, like, maneuver. Except friend request IRL? Probably not. I wouldn't count on it. I'm one of the people who like, my people are so important to me, but I keep like a small circle. You know what I mean? Like, I know it wasn't a serious question, but as long as we have time to kill, you know. Like, I don't have a lot of friends, but everyone who I'm friends with is like, I'm like very close with, you know. I don't have that like few friends either. I have a fair few friends, but I'm definitely not somebody who like, you know, is friends with everybody. You know what I mean? Levels don't matter. How often does flame body activate? It's 30%. You can see my record in the top left. So I'm 6 wins, 1 loss. We've guaranteed to make top cut. And yeah, there's 1 round left before then. And if we win, we could in theory get a bye, which would be cool. So Torkoal's a good Pokemon, but it's like okay, let's say like normally if you wanted to bring out Torkoal's full potential, you have to use Trick Room, and you don't really want Walking Wake in Trick Room. So like it just is kind of awkward, you know what I mean? I hope they never bring Tapu Koko back. That thing is too strong. Tornadus can set up the sun for Walking Wake. That's true, but then you have to sit like the thing about using it as a sun setter is you need to spend you often want to spend 1 turn sitting Tailwind and 1 turn sitting Sunny Day, so it's unreliable. Because if Torn goes down right like in 1 attack, then like you're immediate like, and that's like the prerequisite for Walking Wake to kill everything, but like it's still single target damage, so you can still have some trouble, right, if they protect into your attack and stuff. So it's just not. It's too much commitment to get Walking Wake online. But when the only commitment is like sending out Groudon or Koraidon, then I think things are different. Igor, if you're new to the game, I definitely recommend just watching a bunch. That's like basically you need to know what the Pokemon do before you can kind of start understanding what's going on. So just learning like, oh, Fluttermint is Dazzling Gleam, like Lamora has Meteor Beam, right? Like understanding what the speeds of the Pokemon are and then what the things they generally want to accomplish is the best thing to do, in my opinion. So just like watching a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to make a new DLC video. Yeah. There's 5 matches left in the round. When they finish, we can start the final round of Swiss. What's my next goal? Like, what kind of goal? Like YouTube-wise? Tournament-wise? Tapu Koko's not stronger than Urshifu, but Electric Terrain is just like really, really, really good because of the new Paradox Pokemon. Isn't the anti-synergy of Spore and Toxic Debris bad? Yeah, but like Toxic Debris isn't actually up that much. You know what I mean? So it's not that big a deal in my opinion. Like, because they have to hit it with a physical move, and that doesn't even always like that doesn't happen all the time, you know? So yeah, it's not so bad. Like there have been times where I've been like, oh man, I kind of wish I could Spore, but also if they're poisoned, it's also pretty good. And Amoonguss has a lot of value even as just like Rage Powder, Pollen Puffing. When does the next game start? There are 4 matches left. So when they finish, yeah, top cut is guaranteed. Everyone who wins at least 6 rounds advances. Why is Aurora Veil overlooked? It's not that overlooked, but it's just hard to set up. You basically need Alolan Ninetales, and the thing about Alolan Ninetales is that it's slower than a lot of like the Pokemon that it wants. Like it's slower than Ogerpon, for example, and like, yeah, like it's just hard to set up. You know what I mean? No collabs are currently in the works. 3 matches left. Are you invited to Worlds for the regional win? I am, yeah. So I've already qualified by winning regionals, which is great. Going to 2 tournaments and qualifying. Actually did that 2 years in a row. Went to 2 regionals. Qualified. Yeah, feels good. How many games have you brought Magmar for so far? I've played 6 rounds because 1 was a forfeit, and most of them were 2 or 3 games. So let's say out of like 15 games, maybe. I probably brought Magmar to like 10, if I had to guess. Most of them. Definitely over half. I'm not watching Knoxville because I'm currently streaming. But I'll go back and watch later, probably. I'll watch my friends play at least. Yeah, Day 2 Worlds invites were incredibly unfair, in my opinion. There's a reason that out of all of the years of Day 2 Worlds invites, only 1 player ever won from Day 1. Oh yeah, that's true. Like yeah, Gigantamax Lapras could set up the Aurora Veil. That's why it was part of the reason it was good. But yeah, like that doesn't exist anymore. Top cut is today, so we've got one more round of Swiss, and then we got top cut. Yeah, now if you're in the best, like if you're the best, highest ranked championship point players in the US or in any region, you get to skip the first round of Worlds. So instead of having to play, 9 rounds or 7 rounds or whatever, you have to play 8 or 6. Like you get to win automatically for round 1, which is a much more balanced advantage in my opinion. I'll be at Indianapolis regionals, but other than that, I don't really plan to go anymore. My main events for competing are EUIC, NAIC, and then Worlds. So I don't have that many more events left. But I'm not like chasing points anymore. Like I qualified for Worlds. I'm not going for the day 1 round 1 bye, So I'm just gonna focus on like having a good like balance between tournaments and not tournaments, Like I think it's better for me rather than trying to like step on like pedal to the metal for like multiple events like every other week or whatever. I think it's better to have a couple events where I can really focus in on, and like other than that, focus on just like getting ahead on work and stuff like that. I definitely blew my voice out by yelling. I can feel my throat hurting because I'm not recording tonight. Probably for the best. I prefer Terra over Dynamax personally. I think Terra is a really cool mechanic. I think there's a lot of depth, and I think it's like it's strong, but it doesn't feel like broken in the way that Dynamax. It's not like, oh my god, they still have their Terra, and I've used mine. Like I'm gonna lose, Like it's a really nice tool, but it feels like an actually really well designed tool in my opinion. I mean, I don't have to go to any more events. I guess I could skip the ICs, but I always want to go to an AIC, and EUIC is like a fun tournament. And it's also really difficult, so yeah. And all my friends are going, and it's like a big one to prepare for, I'm not playing the GC this weekend, no. I'm not queuing for a match. There are 2 matches left in the current round, and when they finish, my next round will be up. I don't think Sarah Lich can keep up based on stats. It also loses students in Aurora pretty badly. Oh, congrats on getting married, James. That's awesome. Oh, is Aaron going on stream? You can watch. Can you hear it? My girlfriend is telling me to get off. I can't. It's not up to me. I'm sorry. If it were, I'd play, but it's not. I'm happy with Mega Evolutions being gone. From a design standpoint, they're obviously awesome, but from a competitive standpoint, they really suck. They really suck competitively. And this is not an opinion that every competitive player has. This is my opinion. Like, I think they were really, really badly designed competitively, right? Like, there's just a huge gap between like Mega Kangaskhan and like Mega Pinsir, Mega Beedrill, Mega Altaria, right? Mega Ampharos, all those, like, there's so many unusable Megas or like barely usable Megas. And then you have like Kang, Gengar, Mence. One year there was Mawile. Sometimes there was Gardevoir. That's kind of like, I mean, there's like the Venusaur was okay. Oh yeah, Charizard was good too. I forgot about Charizard. But yeah, like just so much. So many of them were just completely worthless. Sceptile was awful. Swampert was awful. Blaziken was awful. Blastoise wasn't good. Still 2 matches left. Yeah, there's a 30-second delay on, so if you're wondering why there's a slight disconnect, that's why. It just makes it so I don't have to worry about stream sniping, Chinkidun's bulky. Yeah, it can do some good stuff with Fake Out and Thunder Wave. Yeah, Mega Glalie was bad. lot of bad mons. Is competitive Pokemon comparable to chess? I guess it depends what you mean by comparable. I think the gameplay itself is similar, where it's a turn-based strategy game. That, you know, is heavily based on your ability to kind of predict what's going to happen in the future. But sure, there's a lot of key differences, especially, yeah. I mean, I don't know that much about chess competitively at the top level, but from what I do know, I think that, like, while the games themselves are similar, there's, yeah, a lot of key differences. But for people who don't know anything about Pokemon, they're like, oh, you play Pokemon. Like, what's that? I go, okay, well, it's kind of like chess plus poker. What's the best moveset for Mimikyu? I don't actually know right now. I mean, it has a lot of good support moves. In the current format, I'm really not sure. I hated Z moves. Of the 4 gimmicks, being Mega, Z moves, Dynamax, and Terra, I don't count gems personally. I think that Z moves were by far the worst. I rank them Z moves, Megas, Dynamax, Terra. I hate Z moves. They were so bad. 1 match left. Is Magmar the ultimate Urshifu counter? I wouldn't say that per se, but it is good into Urshifu. Or like, at least it depends on if you hit your flame body burns, but it's a Pokemon that Urshifu should be worried about. Okay, all matches are done. So next round will be starting shortly, folks. Final round of Swiss. Let's give it a shot. Mimikyu's not very good right now, no. I never really got into poker. I don't like losing and I don't like gambling, and poker I do both. So I never really got into it. Yeah, it's like sometimes with the things that I think I would really like, I try to stay away because I'm like, this doesn't seem like it'd be healthy for me. What's the best book genre? I've been reading a lot of epic fantasy because I got really into Brandon Sanderson, but I don't think there's like a best one. That's my personal favorite at the moment. I would do draft again, but I don't know how to make content for Draft League. You know what I mean? Though I feel like some people are kind of pogging out with Draft League content, so I would think about it. I don't know if I'd ever do it on my main channel though. That might be, or again, that might be my bonus wolf stuff. Okay, let's see here. Chien-Pao Dragonite, Chi-Yu, Urshifu, Fluttermane with booster energy. This looks like Speed Booster. It's Scarf Urshifu and Farigiraf. To be honest, like, this isn't a good matchup, but it's like, it kind of looks like one of the better ones we've had today, which is really funny. Specs Chi with Terra Fire. Yeah, this looks kind of spooky. Okay, cool. Hello. All right, folks, ready? This is an offensive team. This is a hyper offense team by my my calculations. I don't know what Pokemon I'm supposed to bring into this, to be honest. Like, the Chi-Yu plus Fluttermane is kind of scary, though I have some tools against it. Actually, I have a fair few tools against it. Nope. Wrong. All right, chat, here we go. Last round of Swiss. 6-1. 6 wins, 1 loss for both me and my opponent. Let's do our best. Have fun. Excuse me. speed boosting Flutter is spooky. The Chen-Pao is spooky. The Dragonite is spooky. The Urshifu is spooky. Lots of spooky Pokemon on this team. It's a hyper offense team is the thing. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna lead with a Moongus, Fluttermane. They have Icy Wind on the stupid Fluttermane, which is a pain. You know, I think there's actually a case to leading Gambit here. I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. How much does this do? Hang on, let me calc something. I can't do it. Okay. I think it's Magmar time. I mean, come on, it's always Magmar. I think let's try Zapdos here. Like, I don't really know if it's good, but I don't think it's that bad, right? Magmar, this might be a match where Magmar just goes down right away, to be honest, but I think it's still worth a shot here. Alrighty, chat, here we go. Fluttermane Chiyu. This is what I was worried about, for sure. Yeah. Okay. In all honesty, like, the scariest Pokemon here isn't actually the Chiyu, it's stupid Fluttermane. But I don't know what they're gonna go for, is the thing. So they have its Speed Booster Flutter with Dazzling Gleam, Icy Wind, Shadow Ball, and Protect. Specs Chiyu with Overheat, Heat Wave, Psychic, and Dark Pulse. So they don't have Snarl, which is good. I think this turn one, I just want to protect with both. See what they want to go for. There's no Terra, which is good. They're Terra Fairy, so it's worth keeping in mind. I gotta watch out for like Urshifu. Like, they don't have Spirigraph in the back, so it's some combination of Chen-Pao, Dragonite, and Urshifu. Actually, as I say that, I realize I made a big mistake. Here comes the Shadow Ball into the Glamora. And Overheat, actually, into the Glamora as well. So maybe they were calling something. They are specs, so they're going to be locked into that now. The question is, should I try and take out the Fluttermane right away? It'll be a roll. Or should I just take out the Chiyu? I mean, it's safer to just kill the Chiyu, right? I'm gonna go for the Fluttermane. Okay, no Protect, that's good. Just follow me from Magmar. Let's see, this is obviously Beads of Ruin boosted attacks. Here's Shadow Ball. We really don't want to see a special defense drop here. That's the worst case scenario. Does a ton of damage. No, oh, they're faster too. Okay, Overheat comes out. Magmar goes down. Magmar. I did change Magmar to make it extremely physically bulky, and I dropped all my special bulk. So that's my bad, as it turns out. I was worried about Roaring Moon. Okay, my bad. Missing here is basically a death sentence. We know their Chi is very fast. Okay, we do connect. Does this KO? Big question, right? Does KO? Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. They haven't Terra'd yet, which is bad. I think it goes Zapdos here, right? This spooks out of Terra in theory. There's Chen-Pao. Okay, so what's the last Pokemon? Chen-Pao's Terra type is Ghost, so I don't know if I want to lock into, like... The last Pokemon is probably Dragonite, right? Realistically. You know what? So okay, I can go after the Glamora here. What's the best play here? I can one shot the wait, does this thing even survive as Zapdos attack? No bull. Zapdos, my custom set versus Christopher Youssef. Seconds. Shouldn't survive if it has no bulk. I should close combat because I can get them to on the Terra, right? Or should I? Oh, I'm out of time. I can't believe I just did that. If I just threw this entire game away. That's crazy. I meant to close combat and Sludge Bomb, and instead I Brave Birded. Oh, I forgot about Sword of Ruin. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I just timed out. I didn't even need to calc that. Oh, never punished. Never punished. Okay, we're still in this. Dragonite, okay. I can't believe I didn't Sludge Bomb there. If I Sludge Bomb, this game immediately ends. Okay, I'm locked into Brave Bird is the good thing. Which Pokemon do I want to go after here? What's the Terra type? I can't put it in close combat. It's Terra Normal, Extreme Speed stuff. I think I'll just double this and see if I can get the Sludge Bomb and... They're not faster than me, right? There's no way. They're gonna need a flinch, I think, to get around this. Here comes the Terra, or they get Extreme Speed as well. But the thing is, if they Extreme Speed, I should have gone after the Chen Pao, actually. Yeah, there's the Dragonite. Yeah, I probably should have gone after the Chen Pao. Just made a big error. Ego, yeah, I messed this up super badly. Yeah. Man, just pretty much everything I just did is just the worst possible. Missing that Sludge Bomb was just really, really bad. And also not hitting the... If I hit the Chen Pao here, I actually am in pretty good shape. But yeah, probably gonna need another Icicle Crash to miss. Nah, this one hits. Okay. Okay, Sludge Bomb, wrong target. Poison, no poison. Yeah, like, the problem here is that I didn't get the poison, first of all. I think the only way I win this is if they make a big mistake. Like, if they overpredict the Terra Dragon or something. Because I messed this up so badly. I actually can't believe how badly I messed this up. Okay. Let's be level-headed here. Terra Dragon is an option. It's not a great option, but it is an option. If I Terra Dragon and then I KO the Dragonite and they go for Sacred Sword and I Spiky Shield. Yeah, I can win. I can win if they make certain plays here. In a perfect world, this would be Protect Chen Pao, but I don't think they're going to do that. I mean, they could get the read here, but I think that it's still worth it for me to do this. Okay, no Protect. They could also double the... No, they're not going to double Glamora. This should be Extreme Speed Glamora. Oh my god, they called that too? Oh my god. Okay, well... They doubled? Oh my... I could have won this. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I played really, really badly on the following turns. Like, not the first turn. That sucks. Okay. Well, it's okay. I think I learned a lot from this loss. And we still have another game to try and bring it back. But yeah, man, that was just not great play. Gambit was not super good here, in all honesty. Lamora was okay, but not great. Okay, I feel like I learned something, though. I feel like I learned a lot about how to approach this. I think I can win this set. It's just going to be kind of difficult. The problem is that they don't have Moonblast, they have Dazzling Gleam. But I think that now, knowing what I know... Oh, right, it's getting rid of the Flutter Man. That's actually a problem. Right? Oh, wait a second. I know what to do. Yeah, okay. I know what I want to do here. Does that even work, though? Yeah. Zapdos, baby! Maybe they're Flutterman slower. Yeah, if I'd won that, I would have... I'm really beating myself up because the Sludge Bomb turn, like, you saw me almost be able to make it in time, and I just barely missed it, and with Sludge Bomb connecting there, even with a poison or whatever, like, or even without a poison, even with Zapdos actually going down there to the Icicle Crash, I'm just in such better shape. So yeah, I just feel kind of dumb for making that mistake. Yeah. So this could be, no, wait, what am I saying? No. I feel like... I'm going to bet on Magmar here. I'm going to bring different Pokemon on the back this time, though. Because King Gambit is too slow, and I think that I think I need Flutter Mane to deal with the Dragonite, right? Otherwise, like, Dragonite's just too strong. And I think that their team is really actually very weak to Amoonguss, but they're relying on leading Chi-Yu to kind of get around that. And so by bringing Amoonguss in the back, as long as I can take out some of these front Pokemon, I should be in much better shape. Okay, same leads. I'm not even sure it's worth it to protect with both here this time around. Because, like, the thing about this is that I guess maybe no, because even if they lock into Heat Wave, then I think it's still better for me to follow me, because I think Shadow Ball with Beads of Ruin is just going to do too much damage. So I'm just going to follow me in Meteor Beam here. Try and take out the Chi-Yu right away. Follow me. Shadow Ball. Sorry, Magmar. Sorry. That only matters if they get Heat Wave here. Oh my god. Hey, that's really bad. See if I miss here. It actually probably didn't matter that much, in all honesty, now that I think about it. Nice, I hit. Okay, Chi-Yu down. Magmar's still around. I could try and save Magmar here, but I think it's too risky. I think I have to let Magmar go down here. Yeah, this is one of the advantages of Magmar as a redirector, is it resists fire, so it's able to actually do stuff versus Chi-Yu. Okay, cool. So here, defense is lowered. Flamethrower, Spiky Shield. They're probably just gonna go for Dazzling Gleam and Icicle Crash. Yeah, the special defense drop mattered a little bit here, because yeah, but I mean they also had a safe way around it. You get the crit, doesn't matter. Sacred Sword. Sacred Sword. Yeah, it's not a contact move, so I don't get to break the thing here. Great. Okay. So now we'll go into Amoonguss. This is a big difference compared to last game, because last game in this spot, I had to go into either Zapdos or... Like, I basically was forced to take out the Flutter first because of the threat of the Zapdos, but now what I can do is Terra Water, Rage Powder, and Sludge Bomb into the Shenpao. They haven't Terra'd yet, so I need to keep that in mind, because I could still end up kind of in bad shape at the end of the game. But let's see if what they do here. They could Protect, they could Shadow Ball, they could Gleam. Rage Powder comes out. Shadow Ball, okay. We would love to get a Poison here. Poison would be... Please don't drop. Okay, Crash. Ugh. Okay. Poison here would be actually kind of important, I think. Dash. Poison. Come on, Glamora. Not good. Hang on, I gotta think about this one, because I can just do that again. I think what I want to do is Spore here and Sludge Bomb here, actually. Fairy. Oh, they're going for Gleam. Oh, they've Terra. Okay. I don't think that I should lose both Pokemon here, though. So I should either get the Spore or I should get the Sludge Bomb. Gleam, okay. You know what would be nice here? Icicle Crash miss. That'd be really great. Sacred Sword. Gamora. Okay. It's not ideal. Just to be honest with everybody. Oh, but now they've Terra'd. Hang on a second. I can find a way through this, right? It's really going to depend. Frankly, at the end of the day, it depends entirely on... It depends on how fast they wake up, basically. That's like what it comes down to. So in this position, we expect the last Pokemon is Dragonite. Am I just gonna bet on a 1-turn sleep here? Because I need to Moonblast at least once, right? I need Moonblast plus... Okay. We need a 2-turn sleep. That's the win condition here. Here we go. Moonblast. Special attack drop would be... Nothing. Okay. Alright, I mean, I basically 2/3 of the time this Flutter will stay asleep, and 1/3 of the time I'm in big danger. Look for Rage Petter here to make sure we don't lose to a flinch. We need this thing to stay asleep. That's the win condition here. Rage Petter comes out. Let's see. Does Fluttermane wake up? That's the big question here. Fluttermane, it is awake. That's it. Game over. Probably. Shadow Ball. Wait, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. They Shadow Balled. Amoonguss goes down. So the question is, does Icicle Crash hit? Does it KO? And does Dazzling Gleam, does Fluttermane flinch? These are the 3 questions that determine the fate of this game. Who moves first? It's Sacred Sword. They went after Amoonguss. There's no volatility here. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Is it going to pick up the KO on Fluttermane? Oh my goodness, it does. Fluttermane goes down. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-against-1. What is the last Pokemon? It could... Oh, it could be Urshifu. Oh my god, if it's Urshifu, I lose. Oh my god, what if it's Urshifu? It could be Urshifu. Is it Urshifu or Dragonite? I forgot about Urshifu. I knew it wasn't Farigiraf. Dragonite, Dragonite. Dragonite, okay. They've already used the Terra. They can't Terrasilize again. All of a sudden, Moonblast. Will it pick up the KO? Dragonite is pretty tanky. Moonblast comes out. Dragonite goes down, and we're going to game 3. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay. Game 3. Here we go. The thing is, will that work again? Because I'm not so sure. Like, I'm actually not so sure. Okay, let's think about this. Just don't I? I could lead with Zapdos. The thing is, like, I could do like Zapdos. No, it's not gonna work. Super dumb. Yeah. The Speed Booster Flutter makes it too difficult. I'm worried about like the last Pokemon being Dragonite this time around. What even happened? Like, what can I do better this game? Get the poison. That's what I can do. Get the poison with Glamora. Probably just miss Meteor Beam and lose immediately. Like, I would like to get rid of the Fluttermane turn 1. That's one option that I have available, but yeah. I could also lead King Gambit and Terrasilize turn 1 and try and kill the Flutter, but it could also just backfire in a big way. I think I'm going to do what I did last game. Magmar. 1, 2, 3, 4, and try and save the Terra for Amoonguss here and just try and keep it alive as best I can. Yeah, throwing that game 1 by running out of time is definitely coming back to hurt me here. But yeah, I mean, we're still in it, right? Still have one more chance. This game has gotten very laggy. Let me be the first to say. The thing is, I could also do something like Chen Pao Urshifu lead here, which would be kind of spooky. Yeah, they have a lot of options, in all honesty. They can also miss Heat Wave, right? That would be a big... Imagine they miss a Heat Wave on a Magmar. Like, Shadow Ball doesn't do that much, and then they miss Heat Wave on Magmar. Chen Pao Chiyu. Okay, interesting lead here. So... mean, I'm a little bit surprised that they would go for this. I kind of want to just flamethrower and protect. That's probably bad, though. Oh, they're going to protect. This was dumb. I shouldn't have done this. Because if Magmar takes too much damage, I'm in really bad shape. Oh, Chiyu switches. Boomst. Dragonite. Okay, here we go. Okay. They wanted to sack Dragonite? Is that their plan? Oh, they didn't protect. Hang on. What are they going for? Sacred Sword into Magmar. Burn, 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 burn. Yeah, baby! Let's go, Magmar! Let's go! So long, you big old weasel. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Don't you ever attack into Magmar. Don't you ever think you can get away with something like that. You think this is amateur hour, huh? You think this is kitty baby playtime, huh? This is Magmar's... Oh. Oh. This is Magmar Central. What do I do? I mean, I should follow me, right? Definitely follow me. I still need to... I can still lose this cheat Christopher Yusuf in the end, though, is the problem. I think what I'll do is force... I just protected, right? I think what I'll do is I'll force the Terra here. Alternatively, I could go after the Flutter Mane, but I just think that it's better to go after Dragonite here because I can't protect and get the damage down. Put in a range of Gleam later. Yeah, here comes the Terra Normal. Can do a fair bit. Unless they think that Extreme Speed will kill Magmar, because it won't. Unless I forgot how turn order works, speed order works. Okay, Follow Me goes first. I don't know if that means they went for Extreme Speed or not. They don't protect. Let's see if it comes out here. It is going to be the Extreme Speed. Is Follow Me higher priority than Extreme Speed? I totally forgot. Extreme Speed comes out. Is it going to pick up the KO? Magmar hangs on! Flame Buddy? No. Shadow Ball comes out, so it is going to be the end of our good pal Magmar. However... How do I win? How do I not lose this? How do I win this? Meteor Beam comes out. Do I miss? That's the question, because it's now 3-3. They got very lucky that they didn't get burnt there. That would have changed the whole battle. Here comes this. Here comes the boom. Dragonite survives, so they're in Dazzling Gleam range now. They are banded into... I could just go Amoonguss here and click... Oh, you know what I can do here? I can go Amoonguss and click Spore plus Sludge Bomb, I think. Or Protect plus Sludge Bomb. I don't hate Protect plus Sludge Bomb here. Let me think. I think it is Amoonguss here. The thing is, I can go for Spore if I want. I don't know what to do here, actually. I didn't have time to fully think this through. I don't know if this works. Bad play by me. Bad play. Well, not a great play, but actually it's not horrible. Because the question is, how much is Earth Power going to do? Because I'm not going down here. Okay, the double Amoonguss. Okay, so I'm glad I almost protect and Sludge Bomb. That would have been better, obviously. I do survive. Special defense drops. Doesn't really matter. The question is, how strong is Glamora? It's gonna be close whether or not it's strong enough. So 0 turns to sleep on the Flutter Mane. It's gonna be a close endgame. We know the last Pokemon is Chiyu. We also suspect that it's not very bulky, right? Does the Flutter Mane have Icy Wind? It does, right? Yeah. So here, I kind of feel like the best play is to just go for Rage Powder and Earth Power and hope it's a roll to kill is the thing. I've already used Meteor Beam. Because I got the special defense drop, I can't Terra here either. I'm going to Rage Powder Earth Power here. Because this way, even if they go for something like Psychic, which is a pretty decent option. Butterman's first turn of sleep. Okay, the big question here is, what did Chiyu lock into? It's Overheat. Oh, they're -2 now. Hang on. Overheat into Amoonguss. We do drop the special attack by 2 stages here. Amoonguss goes down. Maybe they were afraid. Oh, they were probably afraid King Gambit is the last. Earth Power comes out. Does Chiyu survive? It doesn't. Oh my goodness. And somehow, in a matchup that looked terrible, after a game 1 where I threw away what could have been a win, all of a sudden, Magmar clutches up, gets the Flame War burn on Chen Pao, keeps Glamora safe for the entire set, and suddenly we're gonna win this. And we're gonna end the Swiss portion of the tournament with 7 wins and 1 loss. I've saved my terror to the end just to make sure that no Shadow Ball shenanigans will be the end of us. Whew. Another 1 turn sleep, so good thing we didn't have to bet on a 1 turn wake up there. Shadow Ball comes out. Finishes off the Flutter Mane. It does. Very, very well done. Let's go, Magmar. That's my goat. Oh boy, that was pretty spooky. Oh boy. I should say GG's. That's important. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Very, very nice. So we'll have to see here. There might be a chance I get a buy. So if there's 20 people in top cut, then oh yeah, then there would be a top 32 round that I would. So I probably get a buy through the first round of cut. Actually, we might have a little time. I'm not sure though. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that was spooky. That was real spooky. Yeah, this team is Magmar's kind of pogging out. Let's go, Maggie. Maggie M, baby. Oh. Alrighty. Putting on Urshifu, it's not well designed at all. It's actually really badly designed in my opinion. It's a stupidly powerful Pokemon. It's always Magmar. I use Zapdos a little bit. I've used like Zapdos when it's come. Most of the time, it's been pretty impactful. It's not supposed to come to every matchup though. Yeah, Magmar taking like 30% from Sacred Sword and then one-shotting Chen Pao through the Focus Sash is nuts. Yeah, still 3 matches left until we know about top cut. Yeah, that's intentional, Jack. I need more water. I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. Hello. I'm gonna do a follow-up tweet for my tweet. Day one is not over. This whole tournament will happen in a single day. So we still have, you know, as many as 4, as few as 1 match left, depending on how many I win. Three matches left in the round, and then we can get started with top cut, though I might have a bye through the first round. Thanks for stopping by, Termite Eater. Appreciate it. Oh boy, how y'all doing? How would you rate your experience at Spear Pillar? Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, rounds are going quickly. Yeah, no complaints. Cool boy. Wee boy. Wee boy. Oh yeah, what I will do, by the way, is I'll probably take the stream down sometime shortly after it ends. I might leave it up for a day or two, but other than that, I'll take it down like relatively shortly after. But I'll have it up on Patreon for anybody who wants to watch the whole thing. So that's still an option. And if I forget to do it, just somebody to remind me, please. I think I'll remember though. I should remember. Are you doing the global challenge? No. Not doing the global challenge. The global challenge isn't very fun, so if you don't need the points, it's not something I would want to do. Neasler is okay, but not great. Mid at best. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh no. My computer's freaking out. It's freaking out, Scoob. How are y'all liking the team? How are you liking the stream? How are you liking the meme? How are you liking the dream? Huh? I'm gonna stick to making Pokemon content and not transition over to rapping. Long day. The one downside to streaming on YouTube is that sometimes like streams go into the like general YouTube pool as if they're YouTube videos. And then like that can hurt like the video's actual performance, right? So if somebody like clicks on, like sees that like, you know, this Magmar tournament appear in their recommended and they're like, I'm not that interested in that because the thumbnail's kind of bad and the title's kind of bad, or like maybe they click on it and they're like, oh, this is 8 hours, I don't want to watch this. They make that decision. Then when I make the edited video, you know, what can end up happening is people will like not be interested, like they'll think that they already watched the edited video because it's similar to the stream content. So to make sure it doesn't hurt the video performance, I'm forced to take down the stream. And that's on Bleak. Am I allowed to say that? Is that a Gen Z thing? I don't know. There's no more matches during Swiss. We're now in the top cut portion because I went 7-1. There was an 8-round tournament. Yeah. No one's used wide guard against me today. Yeah. So basically, from here on out, it's single elimination, which means a single loss means I'm out of the tournament. So this is really do or die. Yeah, we have a VOD. It'll be up on the VOD channel eventually too. My next official tournament, I think, is EUIC in April. How long we gotta wait? There's 3 matches left in the round, but I could have a bye through the first round of top cuts, so we don't know. There is a VOD channel. Type in WolfeyVGC. Yeah, now we're in the knockout rounds next. League is millennial. Okay. How would you rate Ludicolo for double medals? I have a video about this next week, but I think it's like I want to like Ludicolo, but without Scald, I don't think it's really that usable. Yeah, I'll post the stream on Patreon after it goes down. What does Magmar have that other support mons don't? So it's a really tanky follow me user, like really tanky. Like if you compare Magmar stats to Clefairy's, it's significantly better, I think. And also it has Flame Body, which is really useful. It has like the combination of Follow Me and Helping Hand and a decent enough special attack stat. Like Clefairy can't really do anything in terms of damage, but like Magmar one-shot the Chen Pao, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, this is a one-day tournament, so the rest of the tournament will happen today. We're just waiting for the final round to I think the Poison Trio from the first DLC is very bad. They're so bad competitively. I mean, design-wise, they're cool, right? And I think they have a lot of personality, which is nice. But yeah, like design, like I mean, competitive-wise, they suck for sure. 2 matches left, and then we're into, well, the next phase. Yeah, things are definitely different from gens 1 through 3, but I don't know. I think the fundamentals of the game are still, like, a lot of the fundamentals are still there. You know what I mean? It is different though. Yeah, I am having fun with this team. It's kind of like, it's an interesting team because it has 2 redirectors and I'm bringing them a lot together, which is just a very different style than I normally play. But yeah, like I feel like I've been having a lot of success with Magmar and Amoonguss at the same time, which is kind of funny. And then yeah, like I mean, it's a challenging team to play. I don't think it's like a masterpiece, to be honest, but I feel like it's been solid enough. I've been able to get 7 out of 8 wins, you know, so I really can't complain that much. Olo Ninetales is okay. It's okay. It's not amazing. It's probably like, out of 10, I'd probably give it a 3.5. Like, I love it. It's a cool mon. Really well designed. Like, it's really balanced, but a lot of the stuff in the current format isn't very balanced. So like being like balanced and like kind of like not that fast, not that bulky, and not that strong is just not good enough. So snow is a cool weather condition, and Auroravale's great. Yeah, every match is best of 3. That's awesome, Luke. Thank you very much. 2 matches left. Lucaria is not very good, unfortunately. It's had some use with like Mega Evolution and with like Beat Up and Dynamax, but without Dynamax, it's really not as good. I don't really think Pokemon needs a new type. I think that they could maybe consider rebalancing. Like, I would love to see the bug and fairy type interaction switched. Like, I would love if fairy was weak to bug instead of resisted it. I think that would make it a lot like more balanced. So yeah. But in terms of, I don't think a new type, like the thing is that the type chart is so carefully interwoven that adding a new type shakes things up in a major way, and it's really difficult to like. It's really difficult to have a new type be added in smoothly. I mean, look at Fairy, right? Fairy is like probably the best type in the game. And Like they tried to, I think they tried to, well, maybe they didn't show that much restraint, but you know what I mean? Like just adding one more type in just affects everything else in major ways because it affects all the other relationships, even other types that like it doesn't directly interact with. So yeah, I don't think they should add another type, to be honest. Sterilage is not super viable, in my opinion. Like you could use it, but it's not, you're gonna have trouble, like a lot of trouble. Terra Dragon can resist fire and water moves, which is valuable, and grass as well. If you're gonna do beat up Lucario, you should just do beat up Terrakion. In my opinion. Most viable evolution? Probably Sylveon. Probably. There are times where the others are okay, but it's, I mean, not really, actually. Umbreon, it's either Umbreon or Sylveon. Excuse me. Oh, been a long day, folks. Yeah, been a long day. Been almost 7 hours. Damn. Streaming is kind of like, I'm not complaining about it, but streaming is tough. I really admire people who can do this like every day. Like when I see people who stream like 8 hours a day every day or like longer, I just like can't understand it, you know? I get so tired. So tired. Hit me with the Among Us treatment. All the matches are done. So let's see here. We're probably getting pretty close to the end of the tournament, or to the next phase of the tournament. Oh, it's already ready. Huh, I thought I would get a buy, but I guess... Anyway, what happened? Maybe there's... Oh, there's exactly 17 people. So we just go straight to top 8, I guess. Dang, okay. Well, the opponent has Okidogi. Okidogi, Grimmsnarl, Roaring Moon, Goldengo, Choice Band Entei, AV Okidogi. Wait, this looks kind of... This is kind of a problem for your boy. Water Ogerpon, Choice Band Entei. This is kind of spooky. What is this? Tailwind Booster Energy. Wait, this looks kind of hard. Oh, wait, hang on. How do I beat this? Oh, I got that guy. Okay, I got that guy. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be kind of hard. Okay. I got just a Galapagos. Oh, I have Ogerpon as well. They have a... Oh, they do have a poison type. Darn. Psychic moves. They have Entei. Ugh. Wait, this is actually really difficult. This is actually super, super difficult. Hang on a second. I'm not sure if we're making it out of this one, folks. Oh, it's Swords Dance Ogerpon. Oh my god. This might be the end of the road. Okay, let's think about this. The Glamour is good into one. Actually, Glamour is kind of good here, but it's really bad into Okidogi. Okay, Boomer. Actually, it's not that bad in Okidogi. Oh, it has high horsepower. Yeah, it's really bad in Okidogi. It's not good into Goldengo either. It's actually really bad into Goldengo. Yeah. Oh man, this actually looks really difficult. All right, well, let's figure it out. I do not know what I'm supposed to do here. All right, top cut starting, folks. If I lose here, I'm just out of the tournament. Oh boy, this looks really tough. All right. Well, I'm locking in. Good luck. Have fun. I keep forgetting Okie Dokie doesn't get fake out. Isn't that dumb? I always feel like it gets fake out. Okay, so I don't know which Pokemon I want to leave behind. I think I want to lead with these two, and I think I want to bring King Gambit in the back. The question is, do I want to do Zapdos, who is good into Ogerpon and okay into Roaring Moon? But really, I can't do Zapdos. There's got to be one of these two. Amoonguss is really bad into the Choice Band Entei, but Glamora means that I'm going to be really weak to the Ogerpon, right? I'll need to Terrace one of my back ones. I think that's the only way I can get around this. This is not like a... This is a really difficult matchup. The Goldango just makes... Or the Grimmsnarl just makes things really difficult. Choice Band Entei, Swords Dance Ogerpon Wellspring. So I don't have... I left Amoonguss, right? That makes it kind of difficult. Let's see what the leads are. Ogerpon Grimmsnarl. That's really bad. Okay. I could Terra Magmar here and go for... They have Hornleaf, right? I don't love this. Oh my god. Okay, we know 3 of the 4 Mons, which is very good. Oh, they were trying to bait Terra Grass. Okay. Light Screen, okay. It's gonna be a real problem to deal with, but it's you know, something at least. Grimmsnarl goes down thanks to the helping hand. Magmar helping to pick up a KO, but we are only just beginning this battle. Like, the fact is that they got Light Screen up, 2 of my attackers. All three of my attackers are special. I don't have a good way to get through any of these Pokemon. Ogerpon is now back on the field. Okay, I think that the key here is going to be... What? This is Swords Dance Ogerpon, so I need to be very careful, or else I'm just going to end up in really bad shape. I think what I want to do here is just launch a Moonblast into it. The thing is, it can recover off the damage. How do I want to win this? Okay, hang on. We don't know what the last Pokemon could be anything. I need to get through this, You know what? I need to keep Magmar alive here. Here comes the Terra. This is most likely Terra Water, which is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Critical hit. Critical hit, Fluttermane. Please. Please, Fluttermane. I've been so good. Fluttermane, I've been so good. Please give me a critical hit. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. Protect from Magmar. We want to see Ivy Cudgel here. This is probably Sacred Fire Ivy Cudgel, realistically. There's nothing. Ivy Cudgel into the Magmar, okay. Oh, I see the problem. Oh, hang on a second. Wait, we're in a lot of danger, aren't we? Because the issue is that... Oh, the Ogerpon's faster than the Entei. So is the... How fast are these Pokemon? Does my Magmar probably doesn't take an Ivy Cudgel, does it? I don't think it can. Not with Terra Water. Way. So if I go into Magmar here... Ah, the speed order is really bad here, actually. Because the problem is that I'll get one shot by the Ogerpon here. I want, like, there's not really a good move for me to make, in all honesty, because of the speed order. I'm just gonna hope that this Entei is not. I mean, it's got to be max speed adamant, right? There's no way around it. I have to hope that something goes, that either Sacred Fire misses, or they make a misplay, or like something has to go wrong for them here, or else I think I'm going to lose. Yeah, this light screen's too strong, and my Kingambit actually isn't very good in this position. If I had Galarian Zapdos in the back, this would be a totally different story. Here's my Terra. I'm using this on Magmar because I need to make sure I take one hit. The question is, what is the speed order here? In a perfect world, Entei would not KO Magmar this turn, whether because Ogerpon outspeeds and KOs, or because it misses Sacred Fire, though Sacred Fire is, I think, 95% accurate, maybe 90. I think it's 95. Let's see here. Here's the follow me. Ogerpon's so strong. There's a different Terra right now. It wouldn't matter. Ivy Cudgel comes out. Okay, the speed order is Ogerpon's the fastest. We already knew that. It is faster than Glamora. There's a lot of damage. Ogerpon! Glamora! Please hit! Oh my god, please hit! Please hit! Okay, I hit. Please kill. It's choice spam, so I think this kills even with light screen up. Okay, hang on. We're still in this. I thought it was Doomered, but it's not. It's not Doomered yet. The thing is, this is still Swords Dance Ogerpon, and there's still light screen up. So like, I'm really not out of the woods yet. Okie dokie. What does that do? Oh, it probably just one shots me, right? Wait, what's the win condition here? I mean, they pretty much have to follow me in Earth Power, right? And then... Oh, I still lose. Wait, hang on a second. I still lose because they get to go for... I knew I was faster. The problem is that it's a Saltfest Okie Dokie with light screen up. So the win condition is like they miss a gunk shot, I think. Or they can miss a gunk shot. Wait, can I Sludge Bomb the Ogerpon? No, Okie Dokie's too fast. I think I have to. Yeah, not with the special defense boost. The Spiky Shield, okay. It was a really good play. I need them to miss a... I really need them to miss a gunk shot. I think that's the win condition here. It's only 80% accurate, but I mean, that means 80% of the time I'm going to lose. By tearing Magmar, oh my god, there's nothing. Drop. I horsepower. Oh, burn, burn, burn. Magmar, please, please save me. Uh-oh. 5 turns left, or 4 turns left of this. This doesn't actually... This doesn't... If I had Galarian Zapdos in the back, I'd be Bing chilling. Protect Spiky Shield if I wanted. I don't think that it's going to help me, though. Follow me, Earth Power. I need a crit. I could have gone for Sludge Bomb here if I wanted into the Ogerpon. Flame Body would have changed this whole game around. Swords Dance. Should have Helping Handed. Oh, yeah. Now, even with... Yeah, I think I just... Regardless. Crit! Not enough. They hit. Oh my god, dude. That's unfortunate. They're not in range of Sucker Punch. There's no way. Yeah, I'm just losing this one. Okay. Well, I mean, I can go for Sucker Punch here and Spiky Shield. That's probably the best play, is try and get the KO. Yeah, this Ogre Pawn is too difficult. Oh, I wish I had this in this game. Probably just Sucker Punch Spiky Shield, right? But I feel like if I do that, I don't think it'll KO. I think I'm going to play to them making a mistake. They have upper hand, so maybe what I'll do is go for Kowtow Cleave and... You know, I almost Earth Powered here. That's the crazy thing, is my initial play was to go for the Earth Power. I was like, oh, it didn't even matter. Oh my god, that's so strong. Oh, well, then my play didn't matter at all. Okay, winning this one's going to be really difficult, to be completely honest. Against these Pokemon, yeah, it's going to be really tough. I actually don't really see a good way to do it, even. Yeah, because I can't even go for some cheesy, like... Yeah, how do I beat this? Wait, actually, how do I beat this? Okay, that's not good. We are now one game away from being eliminated from this tournament and going home in, I don't know, top 16. In order to win, I'm gonna have to figure something out big time, because this is a really difficult matchup. As you saw, I just couldn't break through, right? So I have a couple thoughts about how to approach this. Oh, if Magmar had just gotten that one burn, would have been changed everything. Okay. I needed Zapdos there for sure. They got me. They got me. Bad. Attack booster. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna be attack booster for some reason. I really don't want to have to Terra my Amoonguss right away. Yeah, they just outled me in a big way. Not good. We're staying in with both. We're Protect from, this is probably protect from both, if I had to guess. Or maybe protect Nasty Plot, because they weren't under that much pressure. With power. Actually a good chunk of damage. I'm not upset at all about that. Nasty Plot. Okay, now I'm dealing with +2. Switch to a Moongus here and go for a low kick, I think, into the Roaring Moon. I feel like the Kowtow Cleave here is just so obvious. Not gonna go for it. Ah! No! The Kowtow Cleave. They're gonna protect, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not so bad. So I know 3 of the 4 Mons. I know that a Moongus is gonna be like the most important Pokemon that I have. Do I know? I have no idea how strong Goldango is relative to my other Pokemon. I think what I want to do here is go for a Spore, and I'm worried about taking too much damage from like I wish I knew the speed interactions here. I don't really want to Terra here, to be honest, because I think the last Pokemon is it's fine. I think I have to launch it. I should still be tanky enough to tank this. They're terrestrializing. This is probably Dragon Goldango. Make it rain. Last Pokemon's probably Ogerpon, right? We got the Terra out now. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Kingambit terrestrializes this dragon. So the question is, what are they going for here? Because I could lose Kingambit this turn to like a gunk shot. No, not gonna make it rain. Uh-oh. Who are they attacking? Oh, I don't know any of my calcs. Shoot. Oh, hang in there Among Us. Oh. Do I go down here? No way, right? I made a huge mistake. Oh, I'm the best of all time! Okay, we're still in this. Kingambit is so tanky, even with the Terra Dragon. Doesn't KO Goldango, though. That's pretty bad. Okay, now I can think about this, right? Because I know 3 of the 4 Pokemon. I wonder if it's worth Pollen Puffing here. If I had just gone for Rage Powder there, I would have been in much better shape. I think that it's more important to preserve a Moongus's health here than anything else. Sucker. I stay with Goldango. I don't know what this means. I don't know if it means anything necessarily. Back from Goldango. Now I'm threatening a Brave Bird is the thing. Oh, you know what I could do here, actually? I have a better play than what I was going to do. 1 turn of sleep on the Okie Dokie. I mean, they're not going to let me Sucker Punch them, right? There's no way. I want this Okie Dokie dead. The thing is, I'm worried about Upper Hand, which is a priority move, and we get around my Sucker Punch, right? So the way that I can get around that is to go for Brave Bird into Goldango and Sucker Punch into Goldango, but then if they double protect, it becomes a little trickier. I don't love this play. They go for Upper Hand, okay? They stay asleep. Sucker Punch finishes off the Goldango, okay? And then I could still do this messed up thing. They've already Terra'd though, which is a really big deal. Brave Bird comes out. I don't even know if this kills. Okie Dokie is really tanky, but Zapdos is really strong. This is a powerful move. Gets the one shot, okay? Galarian Zapdos. So we know that one of the Pokemon in the back is Roaring Moon, right? What's the other one? Who is the other Pokemon here? Is it Ogerpon? Roaring Moon is no item. It is Roaring Moon. We already knew that. It's not Grimmsnarl. Is it Ogerpon or is it Entei? Oh, hang on. That's actually really bad, right? Okay, I still have Glamora in the deck. So that's 1 point in my favor. So what do I need to do to win? I mean, they have to lock into a fire move, right? I think my win condition here is they're forced to lock into a fire move. I'm still the fastest thing on the field. I kind of want to just double the moon here and get damage on it, to be honest. Your choice, band. Could have suckered. Shoot. To go for. Elwind, okay. This is probably Sacred Fire, right? Sacred Fire. Oh! Into Zapdos. King Gambit survives. Okay. And Low Kick's gonna finish off the Roaring Moon. All right, and now we're up 3-1. We really shouldn't lose. If we lose this one, then I've just made an enormous error. Going to Glamora, who we've preserved. The survival from King Gambit is so clutch here. So we're going to game 3, it looks like. I'm going to go for Earth Power and Sucker Punch here because they can't miss. And guarantees me damage. Okay, we're going to game 3. The thing is that, like, of course I did get the win. However, like the lead was kind of bad for me, and then like it just didn't feel very secure. You know what I mean? There's a lot of major threats on this team, and I don't know if I'm going to have the tools to kind of deal with all of them. Stupid Okie Dokie. I hate that one. So strong. Like I can bring. The thing is, like, against what they brought that game, I really want Magmar. I don't know what to do here. I really don't know what to do because I gotta watch out for the Glamora stuff. Not Glamora, the Grimmsnarl stuff as well. Against the Grimmsnarl stuff, okay, Magmar's really good into Okie Dokie, but it's so bad into Ogerpon Wellspring. I don't think I can do Magmar here. The thing is, I don't really feel like I led well that last game, and I'm not sure if they're gonna do the same combination again. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna bet on these guys again. The Goldango lead is really problematic, though. Yeah, I think they'll bring Ogerpon, Goldango, and 2 more. Probably Okie Dokie. This could be it. This could be the last game of the tournament, folks. I think Entei probably is staying behind. It hasn't been very good. That's probably Goldango, Ogerpon. I was super wrong. Okay, Entei and Grimmsnarl are the leads here. In all honesty, this is one of the better things that I could run into. The only thing is that this Grimmsnarl could just go for Thunder Wave and try and like Thunder Wave and KO Amoonguss right away. I'm gonna try and counter this by going for Rage Powder to get away from the Thunder Wave and Meteor Beam. This really only backfires if they go for it's Terra Fairy. Oh, they could also go for Terra Fairy, that's true. I don't want to Terra Amoonguss though. I'm covering just one specific play. That can't be good, right? Like, Spore is so free here. Cover for it. I think if they Terra, it's okay for me. I could also Terra myself. I can't Terra Amoonguss here. I'm going for Rage Powder and Meteor Beam. I made the wrong play. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. A Spore here would have been so free, and I gotta deal with Entei later. It's okay. It's not awful, honestly. Light screen, yeah. This is I overthought this one times about 1,000. I get the boost, but I really would have rather saved this, in all honesty. Yeah, I got spooked by the Thunder Wave, which is just a dumb thing to have happen. Yeah, for like the strongest move in the game. Basically nothing. So I'm gonna Spore here and Sludge Bomb. Because this Grimmsnarl is Thunder Wave, I do think we want to get rid of it at some point. Oh, into a Moongus, actually. Okay. Interesting. See what they do with Okie Dokie. Oh, it's high horsepower. I forgot. Big damage. Look at the poison. Gunk Shot misses. Big miss. Amoonguss Spore. Amoonguss Spore. Dog, are you serious? Doggy, are you serious? Come on. 4 and build, I think. Thunder Wave into the Glamora. They could have side Thunder Wave there. That was an option. High horsepower into the Glamora. Great protect from me. More protect himself. Okay, there's the Spore. Okay, that's very important. So, okay. I think keeping my Glamora safe is pretty valuable here. I kind of want to just Rage Powder and Earth Power here. They might go for Reflect this turn, but yeah, I think just like basically as long as Amoonguss is paralyzed, there actually isn't. As long as I don't get paralyzed, there's nothing that Grimmsnarl specifically can do to threaten me. There's the Rage Powder, so let's see if it's Thunder Wave or if it's something else. I would love to get rid of this Okie Dokie just because I think it'll make the rest of my life way easier. They go for a Thunder Wave again. Already paralyzed. Earth Power comes out. Let's see how much this does. That's enough for another one to KO, which is really good. And Okie Dokie stays asleep. What I'm gonna do here is I kind of want to Spore because I feel like they're gonna go for Reflect this turn because they can't do it. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're just gonna go for another Thunder Wave. It's kind of hard to say. I'm gonna do this because I think that not giving them multiple switches is valuable. It would be really nice if I don't let Glamora get paralyzed though. Maybe they'll miss. Slowing down the pace is also really important because we want this Light Screen to run out eventually. Although, yeah, like Glamora is the only real relevant special attacker. Terra Water? What's Terrastalite? Low HP Okie Dokie. Wait, what? Why? Oh, this could go so badly if they don't say Thunder Wave again. They really want to keep Okie Dokie alive for some reason. Okay, they went for... I got it. Oh my god, I'm so good. I got it right. They go for Reflect. Does Earth Power KO from here? It's only like a 1 in 3 chance for them to wake up. Earth Power doesn't get the KO. They stay asleep. Okay, if I hit the Spore here, I'm actually killing times a milling. Okay, Spore comes out. That's Grimmsnarl asleep. That's very, very, very good for us. Super good. I guess the question is, what do I do now? They have Reflect up, so there's still a couple turns left of both conditions. I could Pollen Puff, I guess. It just feels kind of like a waste, you know? I'm gonna Pollen Puff and Sludge Bomb, I guess. Take out the Okie Dokie. Grimmsnarl's guaranteed to turn asleep. Sleep on the Grim. Okay, Okie Dokie's down, which is great. Pollen Puff comes out, does a little bit of damage. Actually enough that one more will KO here. The question is, what is the final Pokemon, right? It's gotta be Entei who comes in next, I think. Right, I feel like it has to be Entei next. Yeah, okay, Entei's back in. This is Choice Band Entei. The thing is, I just don't think that it can afford to Stomping Tantrum here. So I think what I want to do here is actually Protect and Earth Power. Because if it goes for... Like, the thing is, it's going to go for Sacred Fire, but I don't really have a switch into it. I guess I could go into King Gambit here, actually, and sack King Gambit. Because King Gambit actually King Gambit isn't that good for the rest of this game. I'm going to do it. It's a really weird play. I understand that. But I think that Amoonguss is much more valuable because it really punishes a Terra. With Amoonguss and Galarian Zapdos, I can really pin a lot of Ogerpon Wellspring's attack. Now, if the last Pokemon is Goldango, then I just made the biggest throw of all time. But if it's not, Earth Power, do it KO. Sacred Fire. I'm sorry, King Gambit. My bad. They've already terrored. Oh, they've already terrored. Oh, they've already terrored. Hang on. Okay, I think in this position, I actually just double this thing with Brave Bird Earth Power. Because... if they wake up in Thunder Wave 1 Mon, then I still have a Mon that outspeeds and takes the kill. And there's also only a 1 in 3 chance that they wake up here. And there's no Pokemon on this team that can switch into Brave Bird. Okay, they stay asleep. Okay. Oh, they still have Reflect up. This was a mistake. I could have terrored here, I guess. That's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Oh, I got the kill. Galarian Zapdos is so strong. Galarian Zapdos is so strong. Okay. Entei is down. Grimmsnarl should go down to this. Thanks to the chip damage from Amoonguss, it should be almost guaranteed. Earth Power comes out. Grimmsnarl goes down. And all of a sudden, it's a 3 against 1. We have paralyzed Amoonguss. Their light screen is gone. All that's left is their final Pokemon. Who is it? Is it Ogerpon? Is it Goldango? What is the final Pokemon here? Moon? Huh? Okay. Booster attack, Roaring Moon. We should still be able to win this. They can't Terrasilize. They're out of Light Screen. They got 4 turns to Reflect left. I think that Brave Bird should do it. Terra. I don't think they can KO Glamora anyway. Oh, Roaring Moon is the last. I did not expect that. Here we go. Terra Flying. Galarian Zapdos. Reflect is up, so this won't do that much damage. But it should be enough to 2-hit KO. Roaring Moon is not that tanky. At all. Brave Bird comes out. Galarian Zapdos. Is it going to be the hero we need? Will it pick up the KO? We'll do 2-hit KO. Okay, that's enough damage. Yeah, at this point, there's no options left for Roaring Moon. Even though Galarian Zapdos takes some more recoil, Knockoff comes out. She does a lot of damage to Glamora, but it hangs on. And with a Sludge Bomb, we're moving on to the quarterfinals. Let's go. Whew. That was not easy at all. Oh, not good. Not good at all. Well, chat, our next opponent is the current runner-up at the World Championships, Michael their bestie. So, I don't know if Magmar's gonna be able to do this one, folks. Oh my god. This is not an opponent I wanted to run into. This is kind of challenging. Oh my god, okay. This looks extremely challenging. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This looks reverse easy. This looks yeah, reverse easy. Oh my god. Oh boy. This is going to be super, super tough. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Good luck. Have fun. All right, chat. We're up against the current second place at last year's World Championships. And we've got Magmar and Galarian Zapdos in a dream. This is going to be really difficult. It's not a matchup I'm super excited to run into. Oh, I said the good luck, have fun, and he just said have fun. Oh boy. Well, I hope I figure something out about this. Okay, so looking at my Pokemon, I wish I had a little more time to prepare, but it's okay. I really don't know what to do here, to be honest. I really want to bring Kingambit, but I'm almost wondering if I should leave it behind for a Mogus. I'm gonna try it, actually. This is not an easy matchup, and I'm going a little off the rails. Like, I really would like to have I really want to bring Kingambit here, but I just don't know if I can afford it. Oh yeah, this can happen. Right. Okay. This wasn't the lead I expected. So it's Glamora and Magmar against Glamora and Ogerpon, two Follow Me users plus two Glamoras. They're not protecting here, so I'm curious what they're going for. Follow Me, okay. Going for Meteor Beam. Okay, this is why I protected, because I wanted to bait this out and see what they would go for, like if they would go for it. Here's a special attack boost. Here's the item activating. Here's the protect. Okay. Now, what should I do? What should I do? I feel like Meteor Beam Follow Me is so obvious. This isn't gonna work. Oh, it worked. The thing is that Magmar actually is very it's very tanky, so even at +1, I think I'll take an Earth Power. I would assume so, at least. How much is this even gonna do? Okay. Well, we didn't learn anything here if we're faster, if they're faster. I could have Sludge Bombed. I just got worried about the Terra, to be honest. Okay. Well. You tank that with you. That's an extremely unfortunate miss. That could actually alter the whole game. This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. I shouldn't just gone for Sludge Bomb. I got ahead of myself. Okay. It seems that I'm fast. That's the only piece of good news here. Yeah, I would actually be in a really... That's a good drop. Earth Power. I'm sorry, Magmar. I couldn't do better with you. What's probably in the back here? Probably Urshifu, right? Or Stellar? I can go into a Moongus here, but I feel like I need to go into Flutter Mane. So here, obviously I can go for an Earth Power into the Glamora. There is a lot at stake if I'm wrong, though. Then again, what's in the back here? It could be. It's probably not Torn, right? It's probably Urshifu and I don't feel very good about my position. Okay, Spiky Shield. I see. They want to preserve the thing. Okay, they don't protect, or they don't. Yeah. Let's see. I've moved first, I think 2 or 3 times already with Glamora. Let's see if I get another one. Earth Power comes out. I'm gonna take out their Glamora here. Not like amazing, but it's also like, I mean, it's definitely better than, you know, having that not happen. Question is, what's the last Pokemon on this? What do they have in the back? Is it Bolt? Bolt would be pretty scary. Corn? What? Huh? Okay. So I guess now is probably when they want to Terra. Corn and what? What's the last Pokemon? Corn, yeah. Let's say I go for Sludge Bomb and Moonblast here. I want to protect. Is that bad? If I get it wrong, I'll lose the game. What if I just attack with both my Pokemon? That's the worst thing that happens. Right? Make a call. There's the Terra. Okay. I might have lost the game by making this play. It's going to be, well, we're about to find out. Missing that, this is why missing the Meteorine was so dangerous, because it meant that this option was still available. So my hope is that it's Tailwind and then Ivy Cudgel into the Flutter Mane. But if it's into Glamora, I'm just supremely doomed. Hey, I got the play correct, so that's good at least. Let's see if we can get a poison here. This is +1 versus neutral. Poison? Okay. Ah, dang it. Okay. My suspicion is that the final Pokemon here is Urshifu, right? Because I think that would explain why he wants to target down this. So let's assume the last Pokemon is Urshifu here. Let's say I want to go for Sludge Bomb into Torn and Clean. Then in a worst case scenario, he KOs Flutter and he does that. Alternatively, what if I just Spiky Shield and switch? Amoonguss is actually, yeah, Spiky Shield and switch actually isn't that bad, if assuming that the last Pokemon is... He's Terran now, right? I'm just gonna Spiky Shield and switch. I don't need to take a bunch of damage here for no reason. Like, Amoonguss is gonna take some damage here, but Amoonguss, whatever the last Pokemon is, I just need to hit it with a couple moves, you know what I mean? And this preserves the Terra, which can be useful depending on what the last Pokemon is. The question is, oh yeah, I could have Sludge Bombed. I got scared. I'm almost positive the last Urshifu here. I'm not gonna go down to a Bleak Wind, am I? They crit me. Alright, if I go down to Bleak Wind, I just feel extremely stupid. I survived. Narrow, but I did survive. There's still 2 turns of Tailwind left, right? Okay. It's Sash Urshifu, for anyone curious. It's Rocky Helmet, Protect Tornadus. They can't Terrastallize. It's Assault Vest, Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, and that's the set. Just spiky shielded. I should just like bombed. I think it's okay. I think it was the correct play. Bolt, Fluttermane, or Urshifu. These are the three options that he has to send in here. It is Urshifu, okay. Two turns of Tailwind left. Ah, wrong play. Oh, please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. Do I die to this? No way, right? It's a speed drop. CC. I survived! Oh my god! Wait, do I lose now? Hang on, I think I'm still in some trouble. I need the poison dog. I need the poison so badly. Poison! Poison! Glamora, please? Oh wait, that doesn't even work, right? I'm gonna lose this. Oh, I should just attack with the Moongus. I should have Terra'd and attacked with the Moongus that turn. It would have been better. I overthought it. There's one turn left of Tailwind. What's the correct play here? If Bleakwind hits both I lose for sure, right? So I don't know if Fluttermane can win the 1v2 in all honesty. I think double protect is better here. Tornadus players name this. Okay, well, that's not ideal. I was so close. I messed up this endgame really badly, but I had the tools. Actually, it's not over yet because it depends on, in a very best case scenario for them, they still need to hit one more Bleakwind Storm, and there's no guarantee that, like, I don't know how strong Urshifu is, but its moves are not very effective, right? So there's no guarantee that. Oh, I'm not booster anymore though. I don't know if Dazzling Gleam into Dazzling Gleam is going to KO. Let's see. In a perfect world, they would just go for Tailwind and like Wicked Blow here. I was in such a good position. It's not over yet. It really okay. So the end of this game comes down to Tornadus is forced to use Tailwind this turn, I think, or I guess it could Bleakwind now, but it. Yeah. Okay. Protect. Are they Bleakwinding or are they Tailwinding? They're going for Bleakwind. So if they hit a Bleakwind and they get the speed drop, I lose immediately. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Terra Fairy into the Torn. Half health. Do they hit Bleakwind? They finally miss. They missed. Oh my god. It's a miracle. Dazzling Gleam. Is it going to 2-hit KO Tornadus? It looks like it's going to be close. Oh my goodness. Urshifu can no longer 1-hit KO Fluttermane because I Terra to Fairy because I saved it to the very end of the battle. What's going to happen here? Tornadus basically is forced to go for Tailwind, but will another Dazzle... They get the double protect? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Dazzling Gleam, they're going for another Bleakwind. They need to survive this hit or they're going to lose for sure. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Urshifu protects itself. Without that double, the game was over. Do they survive another Dazzling Gleam? They don't. And we win game one. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Scary. Oh, not fun. Not fun at all. Okay. I don't know if I might have taken Wicked Blow in one. I don't think I would have taken Wicked Blow +2. Okay. Okay. Narrow win there. Very narrow. What do we learn? Our Glamora is faster than their Glamora. That's great. Good to know. The Urshifu Sash, we didn't see if it was Adamant or Jolly. And the Tornadus is not that specially bulky. It seems to be relatively fast, actually, since Terra Fairy Gleam did so much even without the booster energy. So I could bring Gambit here. It's really good into Glamora, but it's not very good into the Ogerpon, to be honest. But it's not very good into Urshifu either. That doesn't make any sense, right? That kind of lead. I don't love this, to be honest. I definitely think there's a way to use King Gambit and Zapdos here, but I mean, Amoonguss was really good there. Magmar, save me, Magmar, please. The thing is, I have no idea who's faster between his Ogerpon and my Tornadus Urshifu. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna have problems later, but right now it's okay. Follow me, Meteor Beam, easy money. Well, not easy money, but easy decision. Ooh, you want to wicked blow me so bad. Ooh, you want to activate the flame body so bad. Ooh, I could just get taunted here. Uh-oh. Oh, is it Terra Steel? Oh, that's a clever move. Nope, Terra Stellar. Okay. So I don't know how this works, but I guess I'll have to figure it out later. I've never actually been in a position where I needed to know. Okay, Terra Stellar comes out. Terra Stellar Urshifu. This is going to do a lot of damage. Follow Me comes out. Is it Tailwind or is it Bleakwind Storm? Tailwind. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with Tailwind, but this is not gonna pick up a one-hit KO. The thing is, Urshifu is going for a contact move into Magmar. It is close combat. There is a 30% chance that this Urshifu gets burnt, even with the Terra, even with the... Look at how little that does. That's Terra plus Urshifu. Flame Body, please! Please! Now! Oh. Oh, lucky you. Am I gonna miss this? Okay. Fun game, by the way. I'm predicting Protect from Urshifu. I can't believe I just missed that. I got it wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe that. This needs to miss. Even with the miss, I don't think Lamora tanks this. I can't believe I missed that. Alright, fun game. Yeah, I actually can't believe I actually can't believe I missed. I'm over 2 Meteor Beams in this set. Now I know why he didn't tell me to wish me good luck. All right, Magmar, you are kind of on your last legs here, aren't you? No Flame Body proc into... It's okay. No use malding about it. Gotta do my best. Hey, we need Bleakwind to miss on the Flutter Mane, ideally. Hit both. Okay, no speed drop. Yeah, I could have just done this last turn and still been in good shape. Wicked Blow. I need the flame body proc here. It's my only chance. There we go. Okay. I mean, we're still gonna lose, but we're gonna lose a little bit less badly now, ideally. Oh yeah, because they can just go into Ogre Pawn, and I have no way back into the game because they hit that Bleak Wind. Okay. Yeah, because yeah, Tailwind, and because I couldn't get rid of the Torn. Oh my god. Okay. There's no way for me to win this, not with just the 2 Pokemon I have left at all. Because he still has Protect on the Torn is the thing, and Taunt. So yeah, like with Ogre Pawn coming in here, there's actually nothing I can do. Yeah, it's actually game over. Oh yeah, Poison. I take too much from Ivy Cudgel. I'm not bulky enough. I think my win condition is just him making a big mistake, right? Like, I need him to do, like, to, for some reason, think that I can take another one, so he goes for Protect or something. But, I mean, if he just goes for Taunt and Ivy Cudgel, I need to see Spiky Shield. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, you can't really get that kind of luck again. Or, like, you can't expect a good player to make that kind of mistake. There's Taunt, yep. Cudgel. Yeah, I can't survive this. I don't think. Yeah, I needed one Bleak Wind miss on the Flutter Mane. Yeah. Oh man, this is so dumb. It's okay. I just wish I figured out what the last Pokemon was, you know? That's like the real pain. With just a Moongus left, I'm just not getting through. Did I forfeit? I'm not gonna be. He's not gonna know what the last Pokemon is. I'll forfeit. Ah, okay. It's all down to game 3. I can lead with Galarian Zapdos if I want. It's an option. I'm gonna bet an all on Magmar. Assault Vest. Wrong again, Wolf. Wrong again.
I am faster. I'm basically betting on I hit one. I mean, this is the least impactful of them, but I did hit one. There's nothing. Doesn't matter. I need the burn. Finally. Okay, cool. Finally. Electro web, okay. Didn't even see it had electro web, to be honest. The thing is, this isn't even over yet. I'm not sure what's better here, to be honest. I kind of want to save one of my Pokemon. I'm going to switch to Amoonguss here and go for an Earth Power because, like, Glamora at -1 isn't that valuable. It's just like slot coming in. Glamora, okay. Moore's back. Snarl, okay. Nice play. So I think in this spot, like, they're probably gonna go for Meteor Beam into Amoonguss, right? Meteor Beam and Draco into Amoonguss. I think I'm actually just gonna switch to Magmar here and Protect. Is that bad? No, I want to sack Magmar off here. It's time. Because I know 3 of the 4 Mons, right? And they haven't Terra'd yet. I need to beta Terra at some point. Okay. No Terra. Meteor Beam. Okay, this is now +1. Okay. Okay, yeah, they doubled Amoonguss. That's what I was expecting. I just don't feel like there's any shot at all that he lets me or the Glamora, right? This is probably Ogerpon Wellspring, realistically. Yeah. I thought it was happening, but I just threw this game away. If I had spored properly, this game is over, and instead I did whatever the heck this was. Oh, why did I do this? I'm so close to actually winning this game is the pretty wild thing here. I just messed this up in a major way. I was so close. Okay. Push into Glamora here and go for a Protect. So I know all the Pokemon. If I can get through these 2, I can win the game. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through these 2. And not sporing the Glamora there was such a mistake. I should have just doubled it if I was going to do something like that. I should have followed me and spored. Still no Terra. Oh my god. Hey, Ivy Cudgel. The question is this going to be Earth Power or is it going to be Sludge Bomb? Okay, I take this, I think. I think I've been over predicting too much. Sludge Bomb and Follow. Okay, gotta do that. Rage Powder can't redirect Ogerpon's attack, so this is kind of my last real chance to actually break through this Ogerpon here. We are so close to winning this game, but we're also so close to losing it. Like, these next couple turns are going to be so impactful because the... No protect? No protect? No Terra? Nothing? Ivy Cudgel, it's faster. Magmar's going down, but it saved Glamora for a single turn. Is that single turn going to be enough? Oh my god. Sludge Bomb comes out into the Ogerpon. Is it enough? It does not pick up the KO. Poison, is that enough? I don't think it's enough. I think it still has a little left. Earth Power's coming out. Oh man. We are so close to the end of this game. We are so close to winning. Is it enough? It's not. Ogerpon barely hangs on, and now we're down 4 against 2 with just Amoonguss and Fluttermane left. I don't know if we have enough gas in the tank to win this one, folks. Oh, it's gonna be so close. They still have Terra left as well. They still have a little bit of Terra left. Special attack boost. Okay. So Fluttermane is the fastest thing in the field right now. This is still +1 Ogerpon, though. Gotta do this. Should be Spiky Shield, right? I'm down 2 against 4. I have a Fluttermane and a Moon. For a second, I got really scared. Here comes the Terra. Okay. This is gonna be Glamora, obviously. In my mind, the central question here is, does this Sludge Bomb poison? That might determine the entire rest of this game, folks. Follow Me comes out. Good play. We've gotten rid of the Terra. They finally, after holding it all game, have used it. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Does a lot of damage to both opponents. How much does Sludge Bomb do, and does it get the poison? Sludge Bomb into Fluttermane. It shouldn't kill. It gets the poison. I lose on a poison. Wait, do I lose on a poison? By 1 HP, folks. I lose on a poison by 1 HP. That's how I'm gonna lose here. Unbelievable. After every single thing that happened, it's a poison that does me in. I actually can't believe it. There's the Urshifu. The problem here is that there's nothing stopping Sucker Punch plus Spiky Shield. And because of the poison, I'm going to be eliminated here, even though I fought so hard and I almost brought it back. But in the end, it just wasn't enough. They don't have Toxic Spikes up, right? I can't believe that. I actually can't. I don't see a way around this unless -1 Burnt Sucker Punch does like nothing to Fluttermane. I'm almost out of time. Okay, I'm gonna go for the crazy play, which is that Burnt Sucker Punch doesn't KO Fluttermane. That's the win condition here. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, the minimum damage is 22. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't have time to finish Calking. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, given that they were gonna do this and I'm dead to poison anyway, there was nothing I could do. I just needed like, yeah, 1 more HP. I needed 2 more HP and this was mine, but yeah. I mean, I couldn't have won this, not without poisons, Toxic Spikes up. Yeah. I got so close. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Oh my god. Oh, disconnection. No. Well. Yeah, that's okay. I think I played really well, honestly, for the most part. I obviously, and I don't know, like losing 2 games to stuff like that, I really can't be that upset about it. So in the end, we're out in top 8. We lost to a very good player. And you know, we very nearly won that. The odds were very heavily in our favor to kind of come out on top there. So, yeah. Anyway, you can't be that upset about it. Magmar was overall really good. I really feel like it was super strong. So yeah, thanks for watching the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. I feel like overall, you know, went pretty well. Only lost 2 sets and won a bunch more than that. So here's the team one more time. No, that's not it. Not it either. Yeah. Yeah, I was dead to poison, so there wasn't anything I could do there. Yeah. Oh, that was an unfortunate set, folks. That was a very unfortunate set. I'm kind of in disbelief. That play out of the way. I mean, I could have gone for the side Pollen Puff with Fluttermane at the end, but he's just been holding his Terra for so long that I thought, like, okay, maybe I should Spore just to force it, because if he doesn't Terra there, then it just becomes really, really messy for me. So maybe Dazzling Gleam plus Shadow Ball I would have killed anyway. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I just decided to say, like, okay, either he won't get the poison or he won't Terra, one of the two. So I don't feel so bad about it, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I played it in a way that I was proud of, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel so bad about it. I think like Magmar was really good there. Magmar almost won us the final game, that final set, because of the burn on Flame Body on turn 1. So, yeah, Magmar really did very well, I think. I'm really happy. Like, I think it's not like the strongest Pokemon of all time, but I think it's a really good, reliable Pokemon. So, yeah, finished in probably, I think, 5th overall, probably. We'll call it there. Cool. All right, well, thanks for watching, y'all. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna go shower because I'm very sweaty. Thanks for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. And yeah, this will be a YouTube video, so keep your eyes out for it. Okay.